Hi, welcome back guys. This is your sensei, back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What If Naruto Was Genius Copy Ninja? Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. 6 years later. Get out here, demon. You're the reason many people died that night. Just disappear already. Anything the 6-year-old Naruto heard was unkind. He hated being called demon, or being told to just go away. What had he done to them? Nothing. Just because he had a beast, the nine-tailed fox, sealed inside him, didn't mean he was the fox itself. Naruto was Naruto. Yes, he already knew about the fox sealed in his body. He had met that so-called mighty fox. But that demon fox was so lazy. The first time he saw the fox, he was naturally confused and a little scared. But he quickly understood why those people hated him. Still, that didn't excuse them for always attacking him. Naruto was very bright for a 6-year-old. He didn't even know why, but in the end he just shrugged it off. Naturally, he wanted to become stronger so he could defend himself. The only people who seemed to care for him were the third Hokage, the leader of the village, Tsuchi, the owner of a ramen stand, and Ayame, Tsuchi's daughter. Those three were the only ones who truly saw Naruto as Naruto and not as the fox. I should get home quickly, it's already dark, Naruto said to himself. As he ran across the street, he suddenly heard someone behind him and turned around. Well, you're the demon that took everything away from me, aren't you? You should just disappear, the man said as he pulled out a kunai and charged at Naruto. Again, Naruto thought. But why are they always attacking me? I'm sick and tired of this. He closed his eyes and waited for the pain. But nothing happened. Slowly, he opened his eyes and saw another ninja with a strange mask standing in front of him. Who? Naruto thought. What the hell? Get out of the way. I'm here to finish what the fourth Hokage started, the leaf ninja shouted angrily at the masked ninja. I am sorry, but you will be punished for what you have done and attempted. That punishment is severe. The masked ninja said coldly. What do you mean severe? And why are you helping him? He took the fourth's life. You should deal with him immediately. Not me, the leaf ninja screamed in fear. I am sorry, but I just saw this defenseless 6-year-old child here, the masked ninja replied. Child? The leaf ninja screamed. That is the demon. He has taken so many lives from the village. It is really sad, the masked ninja said. People like you can't tell the difference between a mere child and that of a demon. You will now face the consequences for your actions, the masked ninja declared, forming several hand seals. WB, you can't do this. You would harm an innocent villager. The leaf ninja stammered, stepping back. Huh? The masked ninja asked. Wouldn't you do the same if I didn't hold you back? Now prepare to face the consequences, he stated. Keton, Gukakyu no Jutsu. Please have mercy, the leaf ninja screamed as he felt the heat surrounding him. What? Is this a jutsu? I don't know why. But I could follow those hand seals perfectly. I feel like I can do that jutsu too. Why? Naruto thought as he began to space out. Are you okay, kid? The masked man asked, looking at Naruto. What? Thank you very much. But why? Why are you helping me? Naruto asked. Because I can't let an innocent child suffer. And this guy deserved it, the man replied. Naruto's eyes widened at his answer. Then, you don't hate me? He stuttered. Hate you? But how could anyone hurt you? You're a cute kid who should grow up strong, the masked ninja said, patting Naruto's blonde head. Thank you very much. Naruto grinned, tears welling in his eyes. But why are you wearing a mask? Is it because your face is ugly? So that you don't let anybody see? Naruto asked with a grin. Why you? The masked man sighed. Well, actually, I'm an an elite ninja, and we always wear masks. You'll learn about us in the academy. Well, it's already late. You should go home and sleep. Good night, said the before he vanished. Today was a great day, Naruto grinned. Well, I should really go home now. But before that, he began walking to a nearby forest. Keton, Gukakyu no Jutsu. Naruto shouted as he made the hand seals he had seen earlier. Suddenly, a small fireball shot out of his mouth, just like the Umbu's. It wasn't as strong or as big as the one that Ninja had done. Amazing! I really could copy it. It's like I have a special ability. Though I don't understand how I can do this. Maybe it's in my genes. Well, I don't know anything about my parents, Naruto thought sadly. But it isn't big like the one from that Umbu guy. I think it must be different because of our bodies. Well, I guess with training it should be fine, Naruto said to no one. Naruto suddenly chuckled and quietly said, "Interesting, yes, very interesting. This day is really interesting." Another 6 years later. Now at 12 years old and attending the Ninja Academy, Naruto had failed the Genin exam 2 times in a row, earning the title of dead last. But why was he a dead last? Wasn't he smart? Well, it was complicated. Flashback, 5 years ago. So, I will finally be going to the academy from today on, Naruto smirked as he stood in front of the academy. I am positive that the teachers here will think of me as a demon, just like the villagers. I should probably act like a silly, hyperactive, and skill-less ninja so there won't be any trouble. That way, they won't suspect me. Even though I'm strong, if they knew, they would surely start trying to harm me, Naruto thought with a frown. And with these silly clothes, the orange eyesore, my act will be perfect, even if it is really ridiculous. Demon that store for refusing to sell me any decent clothing, Naruto thought to himself. And flashback. Good plan, right? But why did he fail 2 tests? Flashback, 4 years ago. The Uchiha are wiped out with only 2 remaining. Sasuke Uchiha and Itachi Uchiha are the last. Itachi was the culprit of the Uchiha massacre. Sasuke Uchiha is 1 year younger than me. I should fail the next 2 exams. If they study at the academy for 5 years, they can attempt the exam twice a year. Well, this will make my act perfect. Also, it would be more interesting if I came to his class. Naruto thought with a smirk. Chapter end. What's a nice day? The 3rd Hokage of Konohagakure smiled as he looked out the window of his office. Hoka-sama, shouted a Chunin ninja of the leaf while bowing. What is it? Is Naruto causing trouble again? The Hokage sighed, already knowing the answer. Yes, shouted the Chunin. Naruto is defacing the Hokage monument with paint. Naruto. Does he ever learn? The Hokage sighed again. And please don't shout again, even if I'm old, I'm not deaf. My apologies, the Chunin shouted. In the village of Leaf, Naruto laughed as he jumped from roof to roof. You will never catch me if you can't run faster. Behind him, a few angry Chunin were chasing after him. They are so slow, they can't even catch me. Naruto grinned, giggling at their slowness, but suddenly someone hit him on the head. Naruto, you shouldn't have done this, a Chunin ninja with a scar over his nose yelled angrily. Iruka-sensei, Naruto complained, holding his head in pain. Hokage office. I'm very sorry, Hokage-sama, Iruka said respectfully while bowing to the Hokage repeatedly. Well, it seems Iruka-sensei isn't just a simple academy teacher, Naruto thought with a grin. After a few minutes, Iruka dragged Naruto back to the academy. You moron, there's no time for causing trouble, you should train. Tomorrow is the ninja school's graduation exam, and you have already failed twice, Iruka yelled at him. Yes, Naruto replied, bored. Iruka twitched at this response. Because of Naruto, you all will review the Henge no Jutsu, transformation technique. Everyone line up and transform perfectly to me, Iruka snapped. What? The class screamed, glaring at Naruto. Naruto himself just snorted. After a while, it was finally Naruto's turn. Uzumaki Naruto. Your turn. Iruka called. This is all your fault, dope, one of his classmates said. Just shut up, Naruto replied coldly. TSS trying to be cool? You're a failure, and you always will be, the same guy smirked. Naruto ignored him and walked to Iruka. Should I use my one-hit killer technique? Naruto smirked. Okay, Naruto started. Oiroke no Jutsu, Ninja Centerfold. A smoke appeared, and as it slowly dissipated, A female version of Naruto stood in front of Irika. What the heck? Irika screamed, losing his composure, like the other male students in the room. Haha, this was my CC no jutsu. Naruto laughed heartily as he transformed back. Well, I never thought this silly jutsu would be so useful, Naruto smirked mentally. You idiot! Don't invent stupid skills. Irika yelled, hitting him lightly on the head. As punishment, you will clean the monument all by yourself until it's spotless. Irika glared. All the students in the room snickered. Loser. Dope. Serves him right. Naruto sighed. They're all idiots. After school at the Hokage monument, Irika said, I won't let you go home until you clean all of it. Chief. Like I care, nobody is waiting for me anyway. Naruto replied. Irika's mood quickly changed. Naruto. What is it? Naruto asked. If you clean all this up, I'll buy you some ramen tonight, Irika smiled. Naruto smiled back. I guess I should clean faster, huh? Irika was stunned by this mature reply from him. Nighttime in the village of Leaf, Naruto. Irika started. Naruto asked as he slurped his ramen. I really like the ramen, but still. Sometimes I really want to try some other foods, Naruto thought. Nichin, I want another bowl, Naruto ordered. Okay, wait a minute, Naruto-kun, Iam replied. Why did you do that? Don't you know the history of the Hokages? Irika asked. Of course I know. They are the strongest ninjas of the village, right? Especially the fourth Hokage, who defeated the demon fox to save the village, Naruto said. And sealed it into me, he mentally added. Then why? Irika asked, confused. Because the villagers will recognize me, and I will one day become Hokage myself. Naruto answered with vigor. After all, I need a goal, right? Then why not aim for the hardest one? What a guy, one moment he's a hopeless brat, the next he seems so much older, Irika smiled. Well, it's already late. You should go home and sleep for the exam tomorrow, Irika said with a smile. Okay, Naruto replied and slurped his last ramen. The next morning, so the exam is coming. Naruto thought as he entered the class. This time I will finally show off, Naruto smirked, but I have a bad feeling about Mizuki-sensei. He thought as he noticed Mizuki's fake smile directed at him. The exam starts with the written test, Irika announced. My written exam. This is impossible for an academy student to answer. It was Mizuki-sensei. Does he want me to fail? Naruto thought, then smirked. Why not? I will play along. Well, what's left? If I answer this, he will surely suspect me. Next, taijutsu. Irika shouted. Well, Naruto only tied on purpose. Next, genjutsu. Well, Naruto had no genjutsu talent. Next, ninjutsu. With Naruto's Oiroku no Jutsu, he passed easily because he made the exam teacher lose focus. Next, Henge no Jutsu, transformation technique. You could say Naruto is a master at transforming. Next, Kawarimi no Jutsu, change of body technique. Naruto passed easily. Last, the technique Bunshin no Jutsu, doppelganger. Irika said. After a few students, it was finally Naruto's turn. It's the loser. Jesus, why does he bother? He'll just fail again. Naruto, if you can pass this test, you will be able to be a ninja. Please don't blow it, Irika thought. Dang it, if he passes, my plans will fail, thought a certain Chunin ninja. It seems like if I pass this test, I will be a ninja, but Mizuki-sensei gives me a bad feeling. HMPF, I will fail this test and see what will happen. Naruto thought. Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto performed some hand seals, and as the smoke cleared, there stood Naruto and a weary clone. Irika, you failed? Irika said, disappointment clear in his voice. All the students in the room snickered. They really get on my nerves, Naruto sighed. Irika, you should pass him. He tried so hard, Mizuki said, though he thought to himself, he fails. No, everyone else made 3 clones, but Naruto created 1 clone, and it was ineffective. I can't let him pass. Irika replied. I knew you would say this, Irika, Mizuki smirked. Outside, Naruto sat on a swing while the parents of his classmates proudly celebrated their children's success. Great job, my son. Now you're a man. Naruto heard their praises and thought, is this what it feels like? To have a mother? Or a father? As he watched his happy classmates. Hey, that kid, a woman began. Yeah, that's the kid, he's the only one who failed, another woman replied. Well, that's good, we can't have him. Becoming a shinobi. Since he is. Hey, we can't talk about that, another woman interrupted. Morons, I can hear you, Naruto sighed. Naruto, a voice called from behind him. Huh. Naruto turned around. Mizuki-sensei. At the Hokage Tower, Naruto and Mizuki sat on the roof. Why didn't Irika-sensei pass me? Naruto asked. Well, I didn't pass the exam. Well, he probably sees himself in you. Mizuki said. Naruto remained silent, thinking, I'm not really interested, but listened anyway. That he's probably thinking you should become strong in the right way. Try to understand Irika's feelings. He had no parents during his childhood, just like you. Mizuki continued. But I wish I had graduated, Naruto sighed. I didn't know he had a tough life. Well, how should I know? He just yells at me. Mizuki smirked. Well then, I'll tell you a special secret. Heh. So my feelings were right. Naruto raised his head. Later that night, Naruto snuck into the third Hokage's house, searching for a specific scroll. What are you doing in my house? The third Hokage stood behind him. Naruto widened his eyes and quickly reacted. Transformation technique. What the heck? The Hokage exclaimed, falling instantly unconscious. It's strange that a Hokage would fall for such a technique. Naruto thought, sweat dropping. Naruto continued to look around and finally found the scroll. So this is the scroll, huh? Naruto grinned and left the house through the window. Mizuki, on the other hand, smirked as he watched the scene unfold, preparing to act his part. However, due to the effects of a certain technique, he needed to rest for a while. In the forest, Naruto sighed. I think this place is good enough not to be caught quickly. Naruto slowly opened the scroll, and the first technique listed was the shadow clone technique. Solid clones? Interesting. So the hand sign. At Irika's house, Irika lay in bed, lost in thought. Flashback. Irika, the Hokage said. Yes, Hokage-sama? Irika bowed respectfully. I know how you feel, but he is similar to you, the Hokage said. Flashback and Flashback 12 years ago, the nine-tailed fox rampaged, destroying much of the village and causing chaos. Let me go. Young Irika cried. My mom and dad are still there. Irika jumped in shock at the sudden interruption of his thoughts. As he opened the door, Mizuki stood in front of him. Irika. Naruto has taken the forbidden scroll. We need to go to the Hokage's place. What? Irika widened his eyes. At the Hokage's place, the Hokage said, it's been early in the night since the scroll was taken. You must hurry and find Naruto. Yes, Sir. The crowd shouted, vanishing. I should check the woods, Irika thought. Some time later, in the forest, Irika found Naruto. I found you, Irika said, frustration evident in his voice. Naruto looked up and said, it's just the perverted sensei. What do you mean? Irika shouted, confused as he noticed Naruto's dirty clothes. Hee, you found me, but I've only learned one technique, Naruto said, though he thought, not really, I took so long that I learned 4 others. But it should be a surprise. So he trained? Irika thought. Say, Naruto, why did you take the scroll on your back? Irika asked. Oh, this? Mizuki told me about it. He said I would pass if I learned a jutsu from the scroll, Naruto grinned. Come to think of it, where is he? Naruto wondered. Mizuki? Irika's eyes widened. Wah. Irika felt a kunai fly toward him and quickly pushed Naruto aside. Speak of the devil, Naruto thought as he landed. Not bad, Irika. Mizuki said. Naruto, give me the scroll. Mizuki demanded. No, Naruto. Don't give him the scroll, even if it costs you. Irika shouted. Even if I die? Naruto sighed. Oh well, I guess it's time to act. What the heck is going on? Why did you attack Irika-sensei, Mizuki? Naruto demanded. Naruto, there's no point in you having it. I'll tell you the truth about why the village hates you. Even Irika. Mizuki said. No, don't. Irika shouted again. 12 years ago. The fourth Hokage didn't kill the Nine Tails. Instead, he sealed it. Mizuki paused. Since that incident, a new rule was created for this village. But Naruto, this rule was never meant to be told to you. Teach, how boring. I guess I'm supposed to act surprised. Naruto thought logically. What are you talking about? What rule? Naruto asked. Mizuki chuckled darkly. The rule is that nobody is allowed to talk about how you are the demon fox. Now Naruto tried to act surprised, widening his eyes. You are the demon that destroyed the village and caused Irika's parents' deaths, Mizuki laughed. Stop it! Irika cried. You have been lied to by everyone. Mizuki said as he prepared to throw a large shuriken at Naruto. The whole village hates you, even Irika, he said as he launched it toward Naruto. This fool, I already know about the Nine Tails. Flashback 8 years ago. What the heck? Why are they attacking me? A 4-year-old Naruto asked the same question repeatedly. Why? Suddenly, Naruto found himself in an unfamiliar place. Where am I? He began to walk until he stopped in front of a giant cage. What is that? Boy, a voice called from inside the cage. Come closer. Who? Naruto asked himself. His curiosity took over, and he walked closer to the cage. He stopped as he saw a giant orange fox with 9 tails. Who are you? I'm the mighty 9 tails, the fox revealed itself. Mighty? Are you kidding me? Then why are you in a cage? That makes you look weak, young Naruto snorted. What did you say? The 9 tails retorted. You heard me, Naruto said coolly. Why are you in this cage, oh mighty 9 tails? He asked sarcastically. The fourth Hokage sealed me within you, and because of that seal, I'm inside your stomach, the mighty Kyuubi replied playfully. What? Naruto asked, surprised. You heard me, Kyuubi said, amused that he used the same line Naruto had earlier. So that's why they hurt me. Naruto thought, looking up at the fox. He was about to ask something when, to his surprise, the fox fell asleep. What? He's sleeping during a conversation? And flashback. This lazy fox is always sleeping since I met him. I wonder how he destroyed the village. He's like that troublesome guy in my class. But Naruto sensed the large shuriken approaching him. He was about to react when suddenly, Irika jumped in to protect him. What? Why did he do that? Shouldn't he hate me? Naruto thought. Why? He wondered. I'm the same as you, Naruto. Irika began. I lost my parents and nobody acknowledged me. I was so sad that I acted like an idiot to get people's attention. Since I struggled in school, I thought it was better than being nothing, so I kept acting foolishly. But it was so painful, Irika admitted, tears in his eyes. I'm so sorry, Naruto. I should have done a better job so you wouldn't have to feel this way. Irika-sensei. You. Naruto thought, suddenly realizing something. I should run. That guy Mizuki is after me and Irika is safe. Naruto ran deeper into the forest to lure Mizuki away from Irika. Naruto! Irika shouted. He thinks he can escape me? I'll deal with you later, Irika, Mizuki laughed. By the Hokage's office, the Hokage thought, I found him. He is afraid. Understandable. The power that is sealed may be released. Plus, he's holding the forbidden scroll. There's a slim chance the seal could break and revert him back into the Nine-Tails Fox. But if that happens... Back in the forest, Irika spotted Naruto. Naruto! Hurry, pass me the scroll. Mizuki is after it. Irika ordered, but suddenly, Naruto attacked him. Wah! Irika widened his eyes in shock. How did you know I'm not Irika? Mizuki asked, transforming back. Because I am Irika, Irika smirked. I see. Mizuki said. But why did you help him? He killed your parents. He's a demon. There's no way the demon fox wouldn't try to use that power. Yeah, Irika interjected. So he's the same as the others. Naruto sighed, hidden behind a tree. The demon fox would do that, but Naruto is different. He is one of my best students. Irika said. Wah. Naruto widened his eyes. He may be clumsy and foolish, but he isn't the demon fox. He is a member of the village. He is Naruto Uzumaki. Irika. Thank you. But you're wrong about one thing. That lazy fox is too tired to learn the power in the scroll. Naruto rolled his eyes at his own thoughts. Whatever, I said I would take care of you later, but I'm changing my mind. Die, Irika. Mizuki screamed as he threw a large shuriken at Irika. It was about to hit when suddenly, it stopped in midair. Mizuki widened his eyes, noticing a rope that had caught the shuriken. He followed the rope to the left, where a kunai was stuck in a tree. Turning to the right, he saw Naruto standing there, holding the rope. Naruto had somehow stopped it. When he threw the kunai through the hole where Mizuki was holding the shuriken, it had stuck to the tree, binding the shuriken. Naruto! Irika gasped. I will not let you kill Irika-sensei. I'll take you down. Naruto said, his face hidden. Baka, you should run away. Irika shouted, impressed by how he had stopped the shuriken. That was a perfect throw. Even though the shuriken was thrown so fast. He threw it perfectly through the hole. So the idiot shows up, Mizuki said, thinking it was just luck. I'll show you the jutsu I learned from the scroll. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto smirked as multiple copies of himself appeared. What? Both Irika and Mizuki exclaimed in surprise. They're solid. Impossible, they thought. Well, Mizuki. Good night. Naruto said, snapping his fingers to order the clones to attack. So weak. I didn't even use my other jutsus. And he didn't use a ninjutsu I could copy. Naruto sighed mentally. Irika smiled. He really did divide into 1,000. Plus, they're not all illusions, they're solid. He may surpass all previous Hokage, he thought. Hey, Naruto. Ha! Come over here. There's something I want to give you. At the Hokage Tower, the crowd was in a panic. We didn't find him. Demon. Where the hell is he? They shouted. The crowd quickly fell silent as the Hokage walked over and said, Don't worry, he'll be back soon, smiling reassuringly. Back in the forest, Naruto asked, Irika-sensei, when can I open my eyes? Now, Irika replied with a smile. Congratulations on graduating. Naruto was surprised to find he had his headband. Let's celebrate. I'll buy you a bowl of ramen. Irika continued. Naruto was stunned. Irika-sensei. Thank you, he smiled. Is this what it feels like to have a father? Naruto wondered. But more importantly, I will be teammates with Uchiha Sasuke. Naruto smirked, feeling accomplished. Hey, are you sure you want to look like that? A photographer asked Naruto. Yeah, just take it already, Naruto replied, annoyed. Okay, just don't regret it. Say cheese, the photographer said as he took the picture for Naruto's ninja identification. This little joke for the Hokage should be funny, Naruto smirked with his new ninja ID. At the Hokage Tower, the Hokage frowned as he saw Naruto's identification picture. It took me forever to come up with this good face, Naruto grinned. It's pretty artistic, eh? Retake it, the Hokage immediately said coldly. What, bullman? It took me 3 hours to decide on that one. Naruto retorted, chuckling at the thought of it being funny. Oh, Naruto, where's your headband? The Hokage asked, noticing Naruto wasn't wearing it. Well, I'm saving it for tomorrow's ceremony. Hey, don't change the subject. Naruto shouted. The Hokage sighed. Oh, this ninja registration book lists all those in the village with high ability. And what you've done. It's a joke. But, Naruto said, his voice trembling with emotion, making the Hokage feel a twinge of guilt. Suddenly, the entrance door swung open, and a little boy appeared, wrapped in a long scarf. Old man, today is the day I take your title, the little boy shouted. What the heck? Naruto muttered to himself. Oh no, not again. I apologize, Hokage-sama, said a man with glasses who rushed in right after the boy, trying to hold him back. Who are you guys? Are you comedians? Naruto asked, bewildered. The man widened his eyes, glaring at him. The Kyuubi brat. I can't stand that loser, he thought, adjusting his glasses. Who is this orange baka? The little boy asked. Baka? Naruto echoed, his voice rising. He grabbed the little boy by the collar. Say that again, brat. Hey, let go of him. He is the third Hokage's grandson, the man with glasses shouted. Go ahead and punch me, the little boy challenged, thinking that Naruto wouldn't dare. To his surprise, Naruto actually made a move. You think I care, you little brat? Naruto yelled, storming out of the room. Young master, the man with glasses cried. Ow, the boy exclaimed, shocked by Naruto's reaction. On the street, Naruto sighed, what a day, but his mood shifted when he noticed a rock rolling toward him. BGMI, you can't fool anyone with this. Naruto yelled at the rock, which had 2 holes. Hey, you're good, the little boy from earlier smirked. I'll make you my boss, he declared. Boss? Naruto asked, intrigued. Teach me the killer technique. The famous Oiroke no Jutsu you created, the boy said, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Huh? Naruto looked surprised. At the training ground, the boy shouted, Oiroke no Jutsu, but instead, a chubby girl appeared. Darn it, why can't you get it right? It needs to be more beautiful. Hours later, panting, Naruto suggested, you should take a break. By the way, why are you so eager to challenge your grandpa? Well, he gave me the name Kanomaru, the boy replied. Come to think of it, I don't even know his name, Naruto thought with a frown. He named me after the village. But even though everyone is used to that name, nobody ever calls me that. They just see me as the Hokage's grandson. Nobody sees me as me. And I'm tired of it. That's why I want the Hokage name now, Konohamaru said. Baka. Naruto started. What did you say? Konohamaru demanded, anger rising in him. You heard me, Naruto replied. If you want to be Hokage, then beat me first. Because I will be the next Hokage of this village. Naruto said with a grin. Konohamaru's eyes widened, but he couldn't help but grin back. I've found you. The same man with glasses from earlier suddenly appeared, glaring at Naruto. The demon, he thought. This glare. Naruto sighed. Now, young master, let's go home, the man said. No. Konohamaru shouted. I will defeat Grandpa and become the next Hokage. But a Hokage must be well-versed in all aspects of being a ninja. You must know over 1,000 skills and then finally. The man was surprised as Konohamaru transformed into a girl. What the heck? When did you learn this skill? This low-class jutsu will never work against me, the man yelled. I want to try it anyway. Naruto smirked as he formed the shadow clone seal. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, he declared. Wui! Konohamaru exclaimed, impressed. How foolish, boy. I am an elite tutor. I'm not Mizuki, the man said, taking his taijutsu stance. Naruto smirked. You are the first one I'll show this ultimate killer move. Harem Oiroke no Jutsu. A cloud of smoke appeared, and as it cleared, a group of girls stood there. The man couldn't take it anymore and fainted, losing a lot of blood. Hey, come to think of it, what is the name of the poor guy? Naruto realized. Well, his name is Ebisu, and he is my tutor, Konohamaru answered with a grin. If I learn this jutsu, I will become Hokage in no time. Konohamaru said, grinning, but Naruto pinched him. What was that for? Konohamaru demanded. Baka. There aren't going to be any shortcuts to becoming Hokage, Naruto said. Konohamaru's eyes widened, but somehow he understood what Naruto meant. He grinned at him. Stop lecturing me as if you're important. I'm not letting you be my boss any longer. From now on, we're rivals. Naruto looked surprised but then grinned back. Sorry, I'm taking my first step as a ninja tomorrow. But hey, someday I'll fight you for the Hokage name. I'm looking forward to it, Konohamaru. He sighed, thinking about the trouble he was getting into this time, but a smirk crept onto his face. Even the Hokage smiled, watching them. You can see everything in this orb. Naruto woke up early the next morning and looked outside the window. Wow, today is a great day, he said happily. Then he smiled. So today is the day, huh? Maybe. I will finally learn or copy a new technique. Naruto smirked. Well, let's eat first, he said to himself, glancing at the clock. Later, at Konoha Academy, as he entered the room where all the ninjas who passed the exam were gathered, his classmates looked surprised to see him there. Hey, dead last. What are you doing here? Only those who passed are supposed to be here, one of his former classmates said. Are you blind? Don't you see my headband? Naruto replied coldly. Jesus, how did you become one? I'll bet you stole it, another boy said, wearing a dog on his head. What did you say? I earned it. You can ask Irika-sensei. Naruto retorted. Whatever, you're still a dope, the dog boy said. This guy is really annoying me. Naruto sighed. Hey, Naruto baka. I want to sit in that seat, a pink-haired girl demanded. Oh, it's Sakura, or should I say Sakura-chan? Naruto rolled his eyes mentally. Sakura-chan, do you want to sit next to me? Naruto asked happy. No. Who wants to sit next to you? I want to sit next to my Sasuke-kun. Sakura yelled angrily, her eyes sparkling with admiration. What a surprise, Naruto thought. It's always Sasuke Uchiha. I don't understand why the girls like him. He's rude and ignores them. Get out of the way. Sakura yells as she prepares to strike him. Why did I have to choose her as my crush? Naruto sighs mentally as he dodges the attack. HMPF, dope, Sasuke smirks arrogantly. This guy. Naruto feels anger rising as he faces Sasuke, their faces just inches apart. Timmy. Dope. A tense silence hangs between them until suddenly another boy pushes Naruto, causing him to accidentally brush his lips against Sasuke's. The room falls silent. Sheet. Naruto exclaims as he pulls away, horrified. This wasn't supposed to happen. He took my first kiss. Naruto. All of Sasuke's fangirls yell, a dark aura surrounding them. Double trouble. Naruto thinks, feeling overwhelmed. Silence. Irika shouts as he walks in, feeling a bit sorry for Naruto but quickly moving on to start the introduction. Well, beginning today, all of you are real ninjas. But you are still merely genin. The hard part has just started. Soon, you will be assigned duties by the village. Today, we will be creating 3-man teams, and each team will have a jounin sensei. You will follow that sensei's instructions as you complete the assigned duties. Irika explains to the class. 3-man teams? Just more people to get in the way. Sasuke thinks. I have to be with Sasuke-kun. Sakura thinks eagerly. Teams? How troublesome, thinks a lazy student. Sasuke-kun will be in my team, not with the forehead, thinks a blonde girl. Munch, munch. I want to eat more, thinks a hungry guy. Hee, whoever is in my team, I will be the best, thinks the dog boy from earlier. Naruto-kun, thinks a blue-haired girl. Teams. Just as I expected. Sasuke will be one of my teammates, but who will the other be? Hope it's someone good. Well, it doesn't matter. The important thing is that my sensei isn't a JRK. I'll be the best ninja and create a powerful village, Naruto thinks. Well, Team 7 will consist of Uzumaki Naruto, Haruna Sakura. Irika announces. Naruto feels a mix of happiness and frustration, while Sakura looks upset. And Uchiha Sasuke, Irika continues. Now Naruto feels upset, Sakura is happy, and Sasuke? Well, his expression remains unchanged. Why the heck am I with Sasuke team? Naruto roars. Don't call Sasuke-kun team, Naruto baka. Sakura yells, hitting him again. Well, Sasuke's grades were the highest among all 27 graduates, and Naruto. You were dead last. We have to balance the teams. Understand? Irika explains. Well, I knew that already, but why do I have to team up with Sakura of all people? Naruto mentally curses. Tisage, just don't get in my way. Dead last, Sasuke smirks. Sasuke is really a JRK. Naruto thinks, feeling frustrated. Iruka sighs and continues. Team 8 consists of Inazuka Kiba, Hyuga Hinata, and Aburame Shino. Team 10 consists of Akimichi Choji, Nara Shikamaru, and Yamanaka Ino. Well, this afternoon your Jounin will meet you. So take a break until then, Iruka smiles. In the afternoon, Sasuke Uchiha is about to walk to the classroom in the academy when Sasuke-kun. Sakura calls. Wait for me. HMPF, Sasuke replies. It's time to go. He glances at the clock. Where's Naruto? He asks. Hee, who cares about Naruto? All he does is get into fights with you. But he hasn't had a normal childhood. He doesn't have parents. Sasuke's eyes widen at this revelation. That he can do whatever he wants. If I acted like him, my parents would get so mad at me. He's so lucky all alone without anyone getting on his case. That's why he misbehaves so much. All alone. Huh. The sadness of having a parent yell at you is nowhere near what he feels. What do you mean, Sasuke-kun? You're annoying. Sasuke says as he walks away from her. What happened? Sakura's eyes widen in confusion. 3 hours later in the classroom, the atmosphere is tense. What the heck happened to Sakura? Did she confess and get turned down? Naruto wonders, noticing the sudden quietness from her. Well, that can't be, that happens all the time. And what's up with the sensei? He or she is 3 hours late. I should play a prank to lighten the mood. Naruto thinks, grabbing the blackboard eraser and placing it at the door. Sakura and Sasuke notice him. What are you doing, Narutobaka? Sakura asks. Well, it seems her attitude hasn't changed. Naruto rolls his eyes. Punishing our late sensei, Naruto replies. As if he would fall for that. He's a jounin, Sasuke mutters. Just then, the door opens, and the sensei walks in with the blackboard eraser on his head. What the heck? Is he really a jounin? Sasuke thinks to himself. Huh, serves him right, inner Sakura thinks. He did that on purpose. Well, it doesn't matter, Naruto thinks. Well, my first impression. I hate you, the jounin smiles. Silence. He made the mood even more awkward than before. Naruto mentally curses. Well, meet me on the roof, the jounin says before disappearing in a puff of smoke. On the roof, the jounin begins. Okay, let's start with some introductions. What do you want to know? Sakura asks. Is she serious? Everyone knows how to introduce themselves. Naruto thinks, feeling frustrated. Well, how about your likes, dislikes, dreams for the future, hobbies, stuff like that? The jounin replies. Well, then you should introduce yourself first because it's polite, Naruto says. What? Sakura and Sasuke wonder at Naruto's unexpected assertiveness. Oh, me? My name is Hatake Kakashi. I have no desire to tell you guys about my likes and dislikes. Dreams for the future? Well, I have lots of hobbies. All we learned is his name? Sakura frowns. Now, Mr. Dark, it's your turn. My name is Uchiha Sasuke. There are tons of things I dislike, but I don't really like anything. I don't want to use the word dream, but I have an ambition, the resurrection of my clan and to confront a certain man. As I thought, Kakashi muses. Cool, Sakura thinks. So he wants to confront Itachi so badly. Well, understandable, Naruto thinks. Well, Mrs. Pink, please. I'm Haruna Sakura. The thing I like. Well, the person I like is. Should I say my dream for the future? Oh my. Sakura blushes. I dislike Naruto. This, Sasuke thinks. Fangirl. Kakashi thinks to himself. This girl will be in trouble if she doesn't change either through me or on the mission. Naruto thinks. Well, lastly, Mr. I want to die in my clothes. Well, my name is Uzumaki Naruto. I like ramen, Iruka-sensei, and the restaurant where Iruka-sensei buys ramen for me. What I dislike is waiting 3 minutes for the ramen to cook. My dream is to surpass all the Hokage, and then have all the people of this village acknowledge my existence. What a dope, Sasuke thought. Sasuke-kun. Sakura sighed, completely ignoring Naruto. Interesting dream, Kakashi mused. And I also have an ambition to fulfill. Naruto smiled. Well, we will start our duties tomorrow with survival training, Kakashi announced. What? But we did enough training at the Ninja Academy, Kakashi-sensei. Sakura protested. Well, I'm your opponent, but this isn't normal training. Of the 27 graduates, only 9 will be chosen as genin, the rest will be sent back to the academy. This training is a super difficult exam with a failure rate of over 66%. Sakura and Sasuke widened their eyes, but Naruto coolly replied, well, that means about 34% we can pass. That's more than enough. Kakashi was stunned by this remark but couldn't help but smile. Anyway, tomorrow you will be graded on Training Field 7, so bring all your shinobi tools. Oh, and skip breakfast. You'll throw up. Here are the details. Kakashi handed them some forms and disappeared in a puff of smoke. Why shouldn't we eat? I mean, we won't be at full power to confront him if we don't eat. Naruto said as he walked home. Did he tell us that on purpose? Both Sakura and Sasuke thought. The next morning at training field, good morning, the sensei greeted. You're late. Sakura and Naruto yelled at him. Sorry, but Superman needed my help, so I had to assist him. What the heck? That's obviously a lie. Sakura screamed. Kakashi shrugged it off. Well, forget it. You guys have until the clock rings. Huh? The genin looked at him questioningly. There are 2 bells. Your task is to take these from me before noon. Those who cannot get a bell by noon will not get lunch. I'll not only tie you to one of those stumps but eat right in front of you. Kakashi smirked. Naruto smirked back. I knew it. Demenet, the other 2 cursed mentally. I should take the dope's hint. Sasuke thought. It seems Sakura and Sasuke didn't eat. Demenet, I even gave them a little help. Well, it doesn't matter. If they didn't take it, it's not my problem, Naruto thought. You only need to get 1 bell. There are only 2, so one of you will definitely be tied to a stump, and the person who doesn't take a bell fails, meaning at least one of you will be sent back to the academy, Kakashi said with a serious expression. You can use your shurikens, so come at me with the intent to win, or you won't succeed. But you will be in danger, Sakura said. Yeah, you don't even have a chance, Naruto grinned. In the real world, those with no talent often bark the loudest. Ignore the dead last and start when I say. Kakashi couldn't finish his sentence because Naruto suddenly took a kunai out of his pocket and was about to throw it at Kakashi, but he disappeared and stood behind Naruto, grabbing his arm and redirecting the kunai toward Naruto's own head. Slow down, I haven't said start yet. Kakashi said. Fast. Sakura thought. So this is Jounin level. Sasuke thought. Naruto smirked. Well, in real life, the foe doesn't wait for a start, and with that he disappeared in a puff of smoke. All 3 widened their eyes. This boy. Kakashi mumbled. Was that a shadow clone? I didn't notice. What? He disappeared? Was that a clone? But it felt solid? Sakura and Sasuke thought in shock. Well, he's right, the foe doesn't wait for a start. So let's begin. Kakashi said. Sasuke and Sakura quickly hid in the forest. I really underestimated Naruto. Kakashi said as he looked around, then suddenly Naruto ran toward him and shouted, I'll take your bell. Or not. Kakashi replied, pulling something from his pocket. Naruto stopped and prepared for anything. Will he take a kunai? But to his surprise, he pulled out a book. But not just any book, it was an Aika book, volume silence. Pervert sensei, Naruto said, but Kakashi ignored him. He is mocking me. Naruto thought angrily and then charged at him. Kakashi avoided his punch and kicked without looking. Academy Taijutsu. Too easy. Kakashi suddenly appeared behind Naruto and made a tiger seal. What? He's using ninjutsu? Naruto will be in trouble. Sakura screamed mentally. Hidden Leaf Ancient Taijutsu Supreme Technique, 8,000 Years of Pain. Kakashi said, playfully targeting Naruto. Damn. Naruto screamed but then vanished. What? Another clone? Kakashi asked himself. Is he testing me? Meanwhile, the real Naruto was setting traps for his fight. He suddenly widened his eyes as he watched the fight between his clone and Kakashi. What the hell was that? Does it mean the clones give information about what they see? Interesting. Very interesting. But I will never copy that jutsu. It's even worse than my CC jutsu. And mine is very effective. Naruto frowned as he recalled Kakashi's attack. Back to the battlefield. Who will be next? Kakashi said as he looked around. It would be funny with Sakura. Ha. Sakura panted. Where are you, Sasuke-kun? I hope you're okay. Then suddenly she heard a voice. Sakura. Sakura recognized the voice. Sasuke-kun, she turned happily, but to her horror, Sasuke was covered in kunai, blood flowing from him. Sakura, help, he pleaded and collapsed. Kaya-iya. Sakura screamed and immediately fainted. Maybe I overdid that with the genjutsu. Kakashi mumbled. Sakura, both Naruto and Sasuke heard the scream. She is so weak, both guys thought. Naruto ran until he saw a bell on the ground. Oh, he let it drop. What a fool. Obviously a trap. Naruto added mentally. Well, it doesn't matter. He was about to take the bell, but before he could, a trap caught him. Well, who is the fool? Kakashi asked. You, replied Naruto as he vanished again. Again? Kakashi asked himself, but suddenly a kunai flew at him and hit. HMPF, Sasuke smirked, but it didn't last long as he saw it was just a log. Kawarimi? Yes, Kakashi answered as he appeared behind him, but Sasuke reacted quickly, jumping away and throwing some kunai at him, which Kakashi dodged easily. I'm different from the two. Yes, with Sakura, but with Naruto, I'm not so sure anymore. Kakashi said. Sasuke suddenly began to use hand seals. That jutsu. Kakashi widened his eyes. How can you use that jutsu? You are merely genin, Kakashi stated. HMPF, Sasuke replied, finishing the hand sign for fire release, great fireball technique, sending a massive fireball hurtling toward Kakashi. Ding, I know this technique already, it was even the first jutsu I copied. Naruto thought as he watched the duel between his sensei and Sasuke from a safe distance. The fireball struck Kakashi. I hit him. Sasuke smirked. Well, not really, came a voice from below as Kakashi pulled Sasuke's feet out from under him. Earth release, double suicide decapitation technique, Kakashi said, walking away. This technique is interesting but useless for me. Naruto remarked as he vanished. Sakura finally woke from her nightmare and rushed to find her Sasuke-kun. Upon spotting him, she exclaimed, Kaya! Sasuke-kun lost his body, and promptly fainted again. DMN girl. Sasuke muttered. So, genjutsu for Sakura. Ninjutsu for Sasuke team. That means I'm the one with taijutsu, right, Kakashi-sensei? Naruto asked calmly. Yes, Naruto. Kakashi replied, appearing in front of him. But didn't you use a taijutsu on me already? If I can even call that taijutsu? Naruto recalled. HMPF, this time we will really fight, Kakashi said, putting his Ika book away. Very well, Naruto said, disappearing and reappearing behind Kakashi. Fast. Kakashi thought, evading Naruto's kick. As he stepped back, Naruto threw a kunai at him. Kakashi dodged it as well. HMF, you really are strong, Kakashi. Naruto said, preparing to use the same jutsu Sasuke had earlier. Kakashi widened his eyes. What? You too? Ring, it seems like the test is over. Kakashi announced. Training ground, well, it seems nobody has a bell, that means you all failed, Kakashi said with a smile. What are you talking about? I have the bells. Naruto exclaimed, holding up 2 bells. What? How did you take them? Sakura asked, surprised. Even Sasuke was taken aback, and Kakashi's eye widened. Well, first it was during the fight between Sasuke and Kakashi. I quickly grabbed one of the bells while Sasuke used his fire jutsu. I took the second one while fighting Kakashi. He was surprised for a moment when I started doing hand seals he recognized. Naruto explained. But what are you doing with the bells? You only need one, Kakashi pointed out as Naruto tossed one of the bells to Sasuke. Well, this one is for him because without him, I couldn't have taken this one anyway. Naruto then turned to Sakura and threw the other bell to her. What? Why me? Sakura asked. Well, it doesn't matter, right? I can take the exam next year, Naruto grinned. No, Sasuke said suddenly, and the others looked at him questioningly. I will not take a bell that I didn't earn, I will give it back. Yeah, me too. It was nice, Naruto, but I can't take it. You fought for it, you should keep it, Sakura added. Well, that means. Kakashi began, and Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke looked at him. You all pass, Kakashi said with a grin. Silence. What? Sakura and Naruto shouted in surprise. Even Sasuke was astonished. What do you mean? Well, the test was to see if you could work as a team. In the fight, you didn't show it, but this part was priceless, Kakashi explained with a smile. I see. The failure and the two bells were meant to separate us so that we couldn't trust each other, even though we were supposed to be a team. Naruto asked. Yes, Kakashi confirmed. Remember, those who break a rule are called trash, but those who don't take care of their comrades are lower than trash. Well, that means, nice to meet you, team. I'm looking forward to working with you. Kakashi smiled at his new students. That's a demon cat? Naruto shouted. I swear next time I will catch it. Dope, you're too loud, it's just a cat, Sasuke snorted. What do you mean? Don't you hate the cat too? Naruto replied. Not really, I mean look what it did to your face, it's funny, Sasuke smirked. Why you? Naruto said, angry. Hey, both of you cut it out. Now that we have this cat, there's no problem anymore, Kakashi smiled. But this isn't a cat, this is a monster. Sakura exclaimed, referring to the cat that had scratched her face. Monster? Naruto thought, recalling the Kyuubi. Well, that animal is more active than the Kyuubi, he chuckled. Well, maybe the cat is just scared of ninjas, Kakashi replied. Teach whatever, we should finish this mission, Sasuke said. Yeah, he's right, and if that cat ever runs away again. Naruto laughed evilly. Scary. Kakashi, Sasuke, and Sakura, even the cat, thought. At the Hokage Tower. Torin, I was so worried, a lady exclaimed, nearly crushing the cat with her hug. No wonder it ran away, Sakura thought with a sweat drop. Face it right. Sasuke thought with a smirk. Don't you dare die yet, I will be the one to catch you, thought Naruto sarcastically. Now, Kakashi's Team 7, your next duty is babysitting an elder's grandson, shopping in the neighboring village, and helping with potato digging, the Hokage listed. Cut this crap. I want to do, a more incredible mission. Find us a better one. Naruto shouted. I agree. Sasuke thought. Geez. How annoying. Sakura thought. I knew this day would come sooner or later, Kakashi sighed. You baka, you're just a rookie. Everyone starts off with simple duties and works their way up. Irika yelled at Naruto. But this won't help us improve. We can't develop our techniques if we keep doing this. Naruto shouted back. Yeah, I agree with the dope. Sasuke suddenly spoke up. Who called me dope? You agree with me? Are you sick? Do you need a break? Naruto asked, surprised that Sasuke was agreeing with him. Shut up, dope. I agree because you're right. If we keep doing these missions, we will never get stronger, Sasuke said coolly. It seems I have to explain to you what these duties are all about, the Hokage began. Listen, every day the village receives numerous requests, from babysitting to assassination. Each request is written down on lists and divided into A, B, C, and D rankings based on difficulty. The village is also divided based on skill, starting from me to the Jonin, Chunin, and Genin. The missions are then handed out by us at the top to ninjas based on their abilities. And if the duty is completed successfully, we receive payment from the client. And because you guys just recently became genin. D-rank missions are perfect for you. And then I had last night's pork ramen, so miso sounds good for. Naruto spoke, while Kakashi ignored the Hokage. Ichiwai, listen to me. The Hokage shouted angrily. Geez, you just give lectures. That's so boring, old man. But you know what? I'm not the troublemaking brat you still think I am. Naruto said, frustrated. Kakashi, Sasuke, and Sakura rolled their eyes, but Iruka and the Hokage smirked. Okay, if you want it that much. I'll give you a C-rank mission. It's a protection mission for a certain individual, the Hokage said. What? Really? A feudal lord? A princess? Naruto asked, excitement bubbling in his voice. Calm down, I'm about to introduce him. The Hokage smirked as a door opened. What's this? They're all a bunch of super brats. Especially the shortest one with the ridiculous-looking face. Are you really a ninja? An old man asked. The shortest? Naruto looked around and suddenly realized who he meant. This guy. I'll take him down. Naruto shouted, ready to charge, but Kakashi held him back. Calm down. He is the one we're supposed to protect. What's the point of attacking him? Kakashi said. Well, I am the super expert bridge builder Tazuna. I expect you to provide me with excellent protection until I get back to my country and complete the bridge, Tazuna declared. Outside the village, Naruto thought, it's my first time leaving the village. Maybe I will see some useful jutsus. He grinned. Let's go, Kakashi said as they set off. I'm really safe with these guys? The bridge builder asked, looking uncertain. Don't worry, I'm a jounin, Kakashi replied confidently. DMN him. Naruto thought, but unbeknownst to them, they were being followed. Tazuna-san. Sakura asked. What? He replied. Well, you're from the Wave Country, right? Do they have ninjas there? No, not in the Wave Country. But in most other countries, the culture may be different, but hidden villages exist, and so do ninjas, Kakashi answered. I thought she was questioning me. Tazuna said. Sorry, it's my habit, Kakashi said. As they walked past a puddle, Naruto thought, a puddle? But it hasn't rained in the last 2 months. They're hiding really poorly. But it's better than Konohamaru's. He decided to let Kakashi handle it. As they passed the puddle, 2 ninjas emerged and attacked Kakashi first with a chain. Everyone widened their eyes in shock, except for Naruto, who remained focused. One down, one of the attackers said as they struck Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei! Sakura screamed. Why did he let them hit? Kawarimi? Does he want us to see how we handle this situation? Naruto thought. The 2 mysterious attackers turned to Naruto. 2 down, they said together. Naruto smirked. Show off. Sasuke. Sasuke stopped the 2 before they could reach Naruto, while Sakura moved back to protect Tazuna. Damn, muttered the attackers, but as they caught sight of Naruto's determined eyes, they suddenly fainted. The reason? He had unleashed a powerful aura that intimidated them. What happened? Sasuke asked, disappointed that they fainted so quickly. They're weak. Naruto thought. You can come out, Kakashi-sensei. Naruto called. What are you talking about? Kakashi-sensei is gone, Sakura said, confused. Well, not really, Kakashi suddenly appeared. Was? Sakura and Tazuna shouted in surprise. It seems Sasuke isn't surprised. Well, aside from being the top student, Naruto thought. Well, he used Kawarimi, Naruto said, pointing to the destroyed log where Kakashi had fallen. Why didn't you help us then, Kakashi-sensei? Sakura asked, frustrated. Well, I wanted to see how you would handle the situation. Kakashi replied. I knew it, Naruto thought. And I wanted to find out who they were targeting, he said, looking at Tazuna. Can you please explain? He asked Tazuna. Now Tazuna's sweat dropped. And? Kakashi prompted. I give in. Do you know a man named Gatu? Gatu? You mean from the Gatu company? Kakashi replied. Yes. Officially, he runs a large shipping company, but it isn't important. About a year ago, he set his sights on the Wave Country. Through money and violence, he took control of the country's shipping industry. Gato now has a monopoly on all business traffic in the country. The only thing he has to fear now is the completion of the bridge, Tazuna explained. I see, since you're building the bridge, you're in his way, Sakura said. So those ninjas were hired by Gato. Sasuke concluded. But I don't understand why you didn't hire better ninjas if you knew they were after you? Naruto asked. Well, the country is very poor. Even the feudal lord has no money, and of course, we don't have enough for an expensive B-rank mission. But don't worry about it. If I die, my cute 10-year-old grandson will just cry for a few days, Tazuna laughed. Oh yeah, my daughter will live a sad life hating Leaf Village ninjas forever, but it won't be your fault. Not at all, he continued to chuckle. Well, I guess we have no choice but to protect you at least until you get back to your country, Kakashi said. They continued walking until they reached the lake, where they stumbled in their boots. After hours of travel, Naruto exclaimed, "Wow," as he looked at the country. It's beautiful. Yeah, it really is beautiful, Sakura agreed. They walked a lot until Naruto suddenly twitched and threw a kunai at a bush, but a white rabbit hopped out. Naruto, you idiot! Look what you did to that poor rabbit. Sakura scolded. What? A white rabbit here? But it's summer. Was it for a kawarimi? Both Naruto and Kakashi thought, realizing what was about to happen. Damn it. Kakashi cursed. Everyone, get down. Suddenly, a large sword was thrown at them. Kakashi took Sakura down, Sasuke ducked, and Naruto fell back while kicking Tazuna's feet, so he also fell. Well, isn't that the copycat Kakashi? No wonder the brothers failed, the attacker said. Copycat? That should be my title. Naruto thought. But more importantly, who is he? Who the hell is he? Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke wondered as they saw a man with no eyebrows. Well, if it isn't the Hidden Mist's missing nin Momochi Zabuza. Kakashi said, answering their unspoken thoughts. Missing nin? Naruto thought, looking at the eyebrowless man. That he looks kind of funny, Naruto mused. Sasuke prepared to attack, but Kakashi stopped him before he could. Sasuke was angry because his sensei held him back. Sorry, Sasuke, but this one is on a whole other level. I'm going against him and I will need. Kakashi apologized as he lifted his headband that covered his eye, revealing the Sharingan, Copy Wheel Eye. What? How can he have the Sharingan? Only the Uchiha have it. Sasuke thought, surprised. Sharingan. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Demon Uchiha, they just keep coming after me. Well, it doesn't matter now, but this is really surprising, Naruto thought as he looked at his sensei's eye. Sharingan? What is that? Sakura asked, seeing the Sharingan for the first time. Well, it is said that some people have the ability in their eyes to read and counter all types of genjutsu, taijutsu, and ninjutsu. The Sharingan is one of those special pupils that grants this power, Sasuke explained. But that's not the only ability the Sharingan has. Exactly. What's even scarier is that you can copy your opponent's techniques once you see them, Zabuza added, continuing from Sasuke. Well, I can copy techniques without having the Sharingan, Naruto thought sarcastically. Well, this guy is known as the copycat ninja, Kakashi, who has copied over 1,000 jutsu, Zabuza said. Wow, I didn't know our sensei was that amazing, Sakura thought. The Sharingan is truly a powerful weapon, but what's going on? The Sharingan is a special physical condition that only appears in a select few members of the Uchiha clan. How can he have it? Even perfectly. Could he be? Sasuke pondered. Holy cow, 1,000 jutsus? I don't even have 20. Naruto thought, feeling a twinge of jealousy. Now let's stop talking. I have to deal with that old man, Zabuza said. But it seems I have to defeat you first, Kakashi, he said as he vanished and reappeared on the water. What? He's standing on top of the water. Sakura screamed. Damn it, we're right beside you, Naruto thought in response to Sakura's scream. Ninjutsu. Hidden Mist technique. Zabuza declared and disappeared. Again. He'll come after me first. Momochi Zabuza, as a member of the Hidden Mist, was known as an expert in silent killing. You won't even notice until it's too late. It's not like I can control my Sharingan perfectly, so you all should be careful, Kakashi said calmly as a thick fog rolled in. 8 choices. Zabuza suddenly said, his voice echoing. Liver, lungs, spine, clavicle, vein, neck vein, brain, kidneys, or heart. Which one should I go after? Well, sorry, but I need those 8 organs, Naruto replied coolly. Naruto? Kakashi, Sasuke, Sakura, and Tazuna thought in surprise. Well, kid, you're really brave, Zabuza chuckled. Then suddenly, Kakashi prepared a jutsu, releasing a powerful aura. Sasuke, Sakura, Tazuna, and even Naruto were taken aback. What an incredibly dangerous aura. It feels like I'll be crushed if I make a single move. This intensity. It feels like my life is being squeezed. I can't take it. I'd almost rather give up now and get it over with, Sasuke thought, trembling until. Sasuke-kun, don't worry. I'll protect you all, even if it costs me my life. I won't let my comrades die. Sasuke, Sakura, and Tazuna calmed down. This idiot. If he dies, how can he protect us? Naruto thought with a frown. It's over, Zabuza said as he appeared behind Tazuna but was stopped by Kakashi, who blocked him with a kunai. However, another Zabuza appeared behind Kakashi. As the clone Kakashi attacked dissolved into water, Zabuza swung his sword, and Kakashi narrowly avoided being hit. What? The water clone technique? Did he copy it even in the mist? I saw that move. Naruto thought. But I don't really need another clone, he thought, disappointed. Don't move, Kakashi commanded, holding his kunai against Zabuza's neck. It's over. They didn't use any useful jutsus. Naruto thought again, feeling let down. Then Zabuza chuckled. It's over? Are you kidding me? There's no way you can defeat me with your imitations. But that was impressive of you. At that moment, you had already copied my water clone technique. You had your clone say those words to distract me while the real you hid in the mist and watched. Nice plan. But, Zabuza said as another clone appeared behind Kakashi. Zabuza prepared to attack Kakashi with his sword, a menacing look on his face. I'm also not that easy. As the clone Kakashi attacked vanished into water, Zabuza swung his sword. Kakashi ducked, but Zabuza kicked him in the face, forcing Kakashi to jump into the sea. Foolish. Zabuza grinned. What? This water is heavy. Oh no. Kakashi thought. Suiro no Jutsu, water prison technique. Zabuza exclaimed as he trapped Kakashi in a water sphere he created. You may have tried to escape to the water, but that was a big mistake. Now I have you in my inescapable prison, Zabuza smirked at Kakashi's naivety. Well, Kakashi, we can finish things later. First, I'll take care of them, Zabuza said as he created a water clone. Wearing forehead protectors and acting like real ninjas. But you know what? A real ninja is someone who has survived numerous brushes with death. Basically, once you're good enough to be listed in my handbook, then you can start calling yourself a ninja. You guys shouldn't even be referred to as ninjas, the clone said to the genin as it disappeared. But before it could strike, Naruto hit the clone with his kunai in the belly, destroying it. What? Zabuza widened his eyes in shock at this counterattack. Well then, register the name Uzumaki Naruto in your handbook because I will defeat you here, Naruto smirked. How did he? Sasuke, Sakura, Tazuna, and Kakashi thought simultaneously. Not bad, boy. But that was just luck, Zabuza said as he created more clones. You guys, take Tazuna-san and run away. You have no chance of beating him. As long as he's keeping me trapped in this prison, he can't move. The water clone cannot go very far from his real body. Kakashi yelled to his students. So it was this boy, or girl, that hid. But why were they hiding? They could have taken the opportunity while Kakashi-sensei was trapped, Naruto thought suspiciously. Who are you? Sakura shouted. Relax, Sakura. Kakashi began. Or she, Naruto thought mentally. That is a hidden mist hunter nin, Kakashi continued. Thank you very much. I have been searching for the opportunity to eliminate Zabuza for a long time, the hunter Nin said gratefully. From his voice and height, he's probably not much older than Naruto. Yet he's a hunter Nin. He's not a normal kid. Kakashi thought, unaware that Naruto was thinking the same. Who are you? Naruto asked calmly. Naruto. Sasuke, Sakura, and Tazuna wondered. Don't worry, Naruto. He's not an enemy, Kakashi assured. That's not it. That's Zabuza. He was easily defeated by him. A guy that's strong. Killed by a kid. A kid not much different from me. Naruto exclaimed. Well, I know how you feel, but this is also the truth. In this world, there are always kids younger than you yet stronger than me, Kakashi said. The hunter Nin vanished from the tree and appeared beside the lifeless body. Your battle is now over. I must dispose of this body, as it holds many secrets. Farewell, the hunter said. What? Why didn't he dispose of it here? Unless. HMPF. Interesting. Naruto thought. Oh. Now we have to get Tazuna-san back home. Let's go, Kakashi said, but suddenly he collapsed, unconscious. DMN it, Kakashi-sensei. He used too much chakra. Naruto said to his teammate and Tazuna. Let's head to Tazuna's house, Sasuke suggested. At Tazuna's house, a woman asked, Are you all right, sensei? Yeah. I just can't move for a week or so, Kakashi replied weakly. But who are you and where am I? He asked. That's Tsunami-san, the daughter of Tazuna, and we are at his house, Naruto explained as Tsunami returned to the kitchen. HMPF, Kakashi-sensei. The Sharingan is incredible, but if it puts that much stress on your body, you should think before using it, Naruto remarked about his sensei's condition. Well, we defeated a strong ninja this time. We should be safe for a while. Tazuna laughed. By the way, Naruto, when did you learn the water doppelganger technique? Sasuke asked. What should I say? Naruto thought. It's a secret, he replied, sticking out his tongue. What? You? Sasuke said, annoyed. Lunch is ready. Tsunami called from the kitchen. Lucky. Naruto thought. Before they went to lunch, Sakura asked Kakashi, Kakashi-sensei. Who was that masked kid? That's the mask worn by the Hidden Mist's Special Hunter Nin team. They are also known as body erasers. Their duty is to completely dispose of bodies without a trace. A ninja's body contains secrets about the village's ninjutsu, information on different chakra types, herbs, and other things that could reveal village secrets. For example, if I died, the secrets of the Sharingan could be exposed. If you're not careful, there's a danger that the enemy could steal your jutsu. By eliminating and disposing of missing nin who have abandoned their village, hunter nins protect that information. They are specialists who guard their village's secrets, Kakashi explained. Then why didn't he dispose of the body right there instead of going somewhere else? Naruto asked. Wah. Kakashi said, his eyes widening. He didn't realize it yet? Naruto thought with a sweat drop. You're right. Body erasing teams usually dispose of the body of the person they killed right there. So what? Sakura asked. Don't you realize it, Sakura-chan? How did that masked boy dispose of Zabuza's body? Naruto asked with a sigh. How should I know, Baka? That masked guy took the body with him, Sakura replied. Yeah. But if he needed proof of his work, he could have just taken the head. And the weapon he used to kill Zabuza. Kakashi said. No way. Sasuke suddenly said. Finally, one of them realizes it, Naruto thought, rolling his eyes mentally. What are you guys talking about? Tazuna asked. Most likely, Zabuza is alive, Kakashi replied. What do you mean? Kakashi-sensei, you checked and said he was dead. Sakura yelled at her sensei. Yes, I did. But that was most likely just a momentary death. Wah? Sakura and Tazuna asked. The needle weapon that Hunter Nin used has a low probability of killing unless it hits a vital organ. It's an item even used by doctors in acupuncture therapy. Hunter Nins know the body's structure thoroughly. Putting a person in a momentary dead state is probably easy for them. First, he carried away the much heavier Zabuza. Second, he used a weapon that has a low probability of killing. These 2 points indicate that his motive was. Kakashi explained. Not to kill Zabuza, but to save him, Naruto interjected. Yes. Kakashi agreed. Aren't you overthinking this? Hunter Nins are supposed to kill missing Nin, Tazuna said. No. With all the suspicion, we will prepare before it's too late. That's a shinobi rule, Kakashi replied. So, that means you guys will receive training, Kakashi said to his pupils. Training? Sakura asked. HMPF, Sasuke thought. Finally. Naruto thought. Sensei, what's a little training going to do? Our enemy is a ninja you struggled against even with the Sharingan. Sakura yelled. Sakura, who saved me while I was struggling? You guys are growing rapidly, Kakashi said. Especially Naruto. He improved the most, Kakashi smiled. HMPF. And I will be stronger than you, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto thought. But obviously, this is just training until I get better. You won't be able to defeat him without me, Kakashi said. But sensei, if Zabuza is alive, he could attack at any time. Shouldn't we be training? About that, a person put in a momentary death situation should take a while before their body returns to normal, so we train until then, Kakashi finally said. You're stupid. Then a little boy came in. What? Naruto asked and the boy said, Oh, Nari. Where were you? Tazuna exclaimed. In the morning, Team 7 was going with Tazuna to the bridge to protect him, except for Naruto, who was still asleep, so they let him rest a little longer. Okay, we will go now. Naruto pushed his body to the limit, so please take care of him, Tsunami-san, Kakashi said. Tihish dope. Sasuke muttered. Baka Naruto, sleeping while we do all the work. Sakura said angrily. Baka, how can you leave Tsunami and Inari unprotected? Naruto thought, lying on the bed. At the bridge, Tazuna yelled. What is this? As he saw his coworkers all unconscious. Can it be? Kakashi thought. At Tazuna's house, 2 unknown figures appeared in front of the house. Back at the bridge, so he's alive. And he's already here. Kakashi thought. Kakashi-sensei, this is the hidden mist technique, right? Sakura asked while Sasuke trembled. Long time no see, Kakashi. I see you're still with those kids. The poor kid is shaking again, a voice called out, and suddenly 10 Zabuza clones appeared, only to be swiftly destroyed by Sasuke. I'm shaking with excitement, Sasuke smirked. He saw through the water clones. That kid has grown. But where is the blonde guy? Is he too scared to come here? Zabuza asked. Well, it doesn't matter. It looks like a rival has appeared. Haku. Zabuza smirked. It does. Indeed, Haku replied. So I was right, they work together. That masked one. He's obviously Zabuza's comrade, standing right next to him. Kakashi said to his pupils. I'll fight him, tricking us with that stupid act. I hate BSRDS like that the most. Sasuke said coolly. You're so cool, Sasuke-kun, Sakura said, her eyes sparkling. If Naruto said that, she would hit him. Kakashi thought, sweat dropping. Even though the water clones only have 1/10 the strength of the original. So, very impressive, Haku said as he vanished and reappeared right in front of Sasuke, ready to attack with his needle. Sasuke reacted quickly, defending himself with the kunai in his hand, defeating the water clone from Zabuza. At Tazuna's house, Tsunami and Inari were washing dishes when suddenly 2 men burst through the wall. Are you Tazuna's daughter? Sorry, but you're coming with us, one of the men said, grabbing Tsunami's arm. Who are you? Tsunami screamed, trying to shake him off. It doesn't matter, one of them replied. Oh no. What can I do? I'm scared. Inari thought, his whole body trembling. Suddenly he remembered Naruto's words from yesterday and thought of Team 7, his grandpa, mother, father, and Naruto. They're all so incredible. So cool. So strong. Let my mother go. Inari yelled, filled with determination. I won't let you touch her. With that, he charged at the man. Inari. Tsunami cried. He's foolish, one of the men said as he drew his sword. But suddenly, Naruto stood between them and Inari. I'm sorry, but your opponent is me, Naruto said coolly. Naruto, both Inari and Tsunami thought in surprise. Well, if it isn't one of the loser ninjas Tazuna hired, one of the men sneered. You were great, Inari, Naruto said, ignoring the two men. You brat, the two men growled angrily as they attacked him. Naruto, Inari and Tsunami cried. As if that would work against me, Naruto said, appearing behind them. What? So fast. They all thought in unison, and before the two men could react, they were knocked out cold by Naruto. Naruto. Thank you. But I thought you were asleep, Inari said. Well, with all that noise, who could sleep? Naruto replied with a smile. And Inari. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sorry for calling you a sissy crybaby. You're strong, Naruto said, patting his head. Suddenly, Inari began to cry. Darn it. I decided I wasn't going to cry anymore. You're going to make fun of me and call me a crybaby. Inari sniffled. What are you talking about? It's all right to cry when you're happy, Naruto said with a smile. Well, those two I can leave to you guys, right? Naruto asked, and they nodded. Well, I think the bridge could also be in danger, Naruto said. Beat them down and protect Grandpa, Inari said with a smile. You can count on that, Naruto said, grinning as he puffed away. What? A shadow clone? Tsunami said, blushing. Why are you red? Do you have a fever? Inari asked. It's nothing, Tsunami exclaimed, her blush deepening. At the bridge, so it seems Tsunami-san and Inari-kun are out of danger, Naruto thought to himself as he watched the fight between Sasuke and the Hunter Nin. Sasuke and Haku had one hand free while the other held their respective weapons, facing each other closely. Sakura, step in front of Tazuna-san and don't leave my side. We'll let Sasuke handle him, Kakashi instructed. Okay, Sakura replied, stepping in front of Tazuna with a kunai in hand. I don't want to kill you. But you won't stand down, will you? Haku asked. Don't be foolish. Sasuke smirked. I see. But you won't be able to keep up with my speed next time. Plus, I've already gained 2 advantages. Haku said. 2 advantages? Sasuke asked. The first is the water on the ground. The second is that I have occupied one of your arms. Now you can only run away from my attack, Haku said, forming hand signs with one hand. What? With one hand? Sasuke, Kakashi, and Naruto thought simultaneously. Special jutsu, flying water needles. Haku declared as the water on the ground formed many needles that attacked both of them. Doesn't want to kill him. Is that true? Zabuza thought watching the fight. Sasuke-kun. Sakura screamed. Remember the training. Concentrate my chakra. To my legs. Sasuke thought, focusing as they both escaped the technique. Where is he? Haku wondered as he looked around until he sensed Sasuke's chakra above him. Sasuke quickly threw shuriken aimed at him. Haku dodged the attack just as Sasuke appeared behind him. From now on, you will only be able to run from my attacks. Sasuke smirked, attempting to stab Haku with his kunai. Haku dodged, but Sasuke swung and used his other hand to stab, yet Haku evaded again. Sasuke then spun and kicked Haku in the face. Haku lost speed? Zabuza thought. Looks like I have the advantage in speed, Sasuke said. I can't have you underestimating my team by calling them brats. Sasuke is Leaf Village's #1 rookie, Sakura is the brightest in the village, and the other one is the loudest ninja in the village, Kakashi said. This guy. Naruto thought with a frown. Haku, do you realize? At this rate, we'll be driven back, Zabuza said with a chuckle. Yeah. We can't have that. Haku replied. What is this chill? Sasuke thought as he felt the cold air. Special jutsu, demonic ice mirrors. Haku declared as many mirrors appeared around Sasuke. Wah! The minute. Kakashi yelled, wanting to help Sasuke, but Zabuza blocked his way. Your opponent is me. Against this jutsu he is finished, Zabuza said. Shall we begin? Haku asked as he entered one of the mirrors, and all the others reflected him. I'll show you my real speed. Suddenly, Sasuke was attacked from all directions. Sasuke-kun! Kakashi and Sakura cried. If you get by me, I'll kill those two. Zabuza threatened Kakashi. Tazuna-san. I'm sorry. I'm going to leave you for a moment, Sakura said. Yeah. Go. Tazuna replied as Sakura started to run, taking a kunai from her pocket and throwing it, inside, the mirror to hit Haku and rescue Sasuke. Haku blocked it, but suddenly another kunai came from the other direction and scratched Haku's mask, creating a cloud of smoke. Tiesus. Dope. Show off, Sasuke thought with a smirk. Well, it's time for me to appear, Naruto thought. Uzumaki Naruto has finally arrived, he declared. Geez. That idiot. What kind of loud entrance is that? And he calls himself a ninja? Kakashi thought, sweat dropping. Naruto suddenly threw 3 kunai at Zabuza, but strangely they didn't fly far, barely reaching 5 feet away from him. Zabuza laughed. What's with you? Are you blind or something? But his laughter died down as a strong wind appeared, and the 3 kunai changed direction perfectly toward Zabuza. What the hell? Did he read the wind? Zabuza thought as he blocked the kunai at the last second. What a lucky shot, Zabuza said, though he wondered if it truly was luck. Tiesus, even someone without eyebrows could block that, Naruto smirked. That brat. Zabuza thought angrily as he threw his shuriken at Naruto, but Haku intercepted the attack. Haku, what does this mean? Zabuza asked. Zabuza-san. Please let me fight them my way, Haku replied. HMPF, you're as soft as always, Zabuza said. Soft? Right. If he wanted to, he could have taken me out already. But why didn't he? And that jutsu. Having clones in the mirrors all throwing needles? No, it's too fast for that. I can't even see where they're coming from. With me inside and Naruto attacking from the outside. Sasuke thought, but then suddenly the dope stood in front of him. Hey, I came here to save you, Naruto said as he stood beside Sasuke. You total moron. If you're a shinobi, then use your head. Why did you come inside the mirrors? Damn it. I don't care anymore. You're an idiot. Sasuke shouted angrily. That Naruto. He comes to help yet makes things worse. Kakashi sighed, though he was impressed by Naruto's kunai aiming and still wondered if it really was a lucky shot. HMPF, it makes no difference anyway. Naruto said. What? But we could attack from both outside and inside. Moron. Sasuke exclaimed. HMPF, I can't leave you here alone. If I attack from outside, he'll dodge my attack anyway with his speed, Naruto replied. Speed? Sasuke's eyes widened. So it was not clones. Now it makes sense. Well, whatever. If these mirrors are made of ice then. Sasuke thought as he prepared his fire jutsu against the mirrors, but nothing happened. You can't melt this ice with that level of fire. I'll change my mind. I will defeat you, Haku said as he prepared an attack. Sheet. Sasuke thought. So I knew it. He has a bloodline. Kakashi suddenly said. Bloodline? Sakura asked. A deep blood lineage. Superior genealogy. It's a jutsu passed down by your ancestors. Kakashi explained. Then, Sakura said. Yes. You could compare it to my Sharingan. Even I couldn't copy it. It's impossible to defeat. Kakashi said. Sorry, but I'm going to end this instantly, Kakashi said as he revealed his Sharingan. Sharingan again? Is that the only thing you can do? So I'm sorry I earlier said I don't want to defeat you, but now I will, Haku said as he threw needles at Sasuke. Sasuke couldn't move because he had lost too much chakra. Is this my end? Sasuke thought. Sheet, Sasuke. Naruto thought as he ran and took the attack instead of Sasuke. Was? Naruto! Sasuke yelled in surprise, seeing the dope in front of him. It seems it's my end. Naruto said as he collapsed to the ground. Why? Sasuke asked, shaking. HMPF. I don't know. My body moved on its own. Moron, Naruto said as he fell unconscious. So you see the first time one of your comrades fell, Haku said. I will avenge you, Naruto. I'll defeat you, Sasuke declared as two tomo appeared in each of his eyes. What? The Sharingan? I see you also come from an advanced bloodline, Haku said, surprised. I will defeat you, Sasuke shouted as he disappeared to attack Haku, but Haku anticipated the move and vanished too. To his surprise, Sasuke kept up. I can see him. Is this the Sharingan? Sasuke thought to himself. I must end this quickly. My jutsu uses up a lot of chakra. There's a limit on how long I can maintain this speed. This is the end for you, Haku shouted as he attacked Sasuke directly, but to his surprise, Sasuke didn't move away. Oh no, even with the Sharingan, I can't move anymore. I've lost too much chakra, Sasuke thought as he fell. Naruto, I'm sorry I couldn't avenge you. How can I avenge my family? How can I defeat my brother? He mumbled as his vision faded to black. As the needles came closer to Sasuke, suddenly he vanished from Haku's view before the needles could hit. What? Haku exclaimed as he looked outside the mirrors, where Naruto stood beside him, supporting the unconscious Sasuke. A strange red aura surrounded Naruto, his eyes shifting from ocean blue to blood red with slits. It seems the Kyuubi isn't as weak as I thought, Naruto said to himself as he felt the surge of power. What the hell? What kind of power is this? And his injuries? They're healing? Haku asked, trembling. Kakashi versus Zabuza. Kakashi and Zabuza widened their eyes as they felt this new power. What is this? Is that Zabuza? No. This chakra. It can't be, Kakashi thought in surprise. What's this chakra? Something's not right. Kakashi? No, it's too strong to be his. Zabuza wondered. Naruto, has the seal broken? No, it's all right. It hasn't completely broken. But the seal is weakening and the Ninetales chakra is bursting out. I must end this quickly, Kakashi thought as he summoned his ninja hounds. Zabuza, this might not suit your style. But let's end the fun and finish this now, Kakashi said seriously. Naruto versus Haku. DMN. I should end this quickly, Haku thought as he prepared to throw his needles, but Naruto vanished and appeared right behind him. Haku was surprised and quickly turned to throw at him, but Naruto disappeared again, reappearing behind Haku. It's useless. I'm now much faster than you, he declared as he performed a jutsu he had seen during the Zabuza versus Kakashi fight. Water release, water dragon bullet technique. He shouted as he manipulated the water around him to form a massive dragon that struck Haku. Wasp. But this is Zabuza-sama's technique and this power. Haku thought in surprise as his mask shattered. Haku, if we met in a different situation, we could have become good friends, Naruto said quietly as his red chakra began to fade. Indeed, Haku replied. But why did your strong chakra disappear? Are you feeling pity for me? I don't need this. Zabuza-sama has no need for a weak shinobi. You have taken away my reason for existing. Naruto, kill me. I have no reason to live. Haku cried. Don't misunderstand. I don't really need this chakra to defeat you. But why do you want to die? And why are you working with Zabuza? Naruto asked calmly. I had people dear to me. A long time ago, I was born in a small snowy village in the land of mist. My parents were kind people, and I was happy, Haku replied in a calm voice. But when I grew up and began to learn about the world, something tragic happened. His mood shifted as he continued, my father. He took my mother's life. What? Naruto murmured in surprise. The land of mist was plagued by endless civil wars, and those with advanced blood were often despised. Because of these abilities, clans with such special bloodlines were used as weapons in countless battles. As a result, these clans were blamed for the misfortunes and wars that plagued our country. After the wars, they had to hide the truth about their bloodlines. For those whose secrets were discovered, only death awaited. My mother belonged to one of those bloodlines, and when my father discovered this, I was forced to confront him. And in that moment, I lost him. I realized that in this world, I was unwanted. If someone were to acknowledge you from the bottom of their heart, wouldn't that person become the most important to you? Zabuza-san took me in, knowing I was from the advanced bloodline that everyone hated. He desired it, and I was so happy. Tears of joy filled his eyes. So, Naruto-kun, please end my life, he said, his expression turning cold. Oh, and before I forget, if you meet her, tell her, I love you even though I never met you. Haku added with a bittersweet smile. What do you mean? Who is her? Naruto asked, confused. If you meet her, you will understand. Please end my life. Haku insisted with a smile. But why do you want to die? It was just one fight. There will always be someone stronger than you. Naruto questioned. You just don't understand, Naruto-kun. Haku shouted, but suddenly sensed that his master was in danger. I'm sorry, Naruto-kun. But seems this is our last conversation, he said as he vanished. Kakashi, Naruto whispered, feeling the familiar chakra. Kakashi versus Zabuza. Chidori. Kakashi shouted as he rushed toward Zabuza, who was immobilized by Kakashi's dog. But before he could strike, Haku jumped in front, taking the full force of Kakashi's attack. What? Both Kakashi and Zabuza exclaimed in shock. He jumped in to protect Zabuza. This boy is finished. Kakashi thought. Great job, Haku. Zabuza said emotionlessly as he drew his sword. He plans to cut through both of us. Kakashi thought, but suddenly water needles flew their way. What? Kakashi and Zabuza exclaimed as they dodged. Special jutsu, flying water needles. Naruto declared, finishing his hand seals. Haku's jutsu. How does this guy know it? Zabuza thought, surprised. Naruto, where is Sasuke-kun? Sakura asked. Don't worry about him. He's resting, Naruto replied, and Sakura felt relieved as she ran with Tazuna to where Sasuke lay unconscious. Brat. Zabuza muttered, but he was unfortunate enough to have both arms hit by the jutsu, rendering him unable to move. You're getting beaten badly. How disappointing. A man stepped forward with an army. Gato, why you here? And what's with all these men? Zabuza demanded. Hee, the plan has changed. Zabuza, I'm going to have you eliminated here. I never intended to pay you any money, Gato sneered. You scoundrel. Zabuza growled. Oh yes, this one. Gato said as he kicked Haku in the face. Why aren't you doing anything, Zabuza? Naruto asked. Shut up, boy. Haku is already gone. Zabuza replied. But don't you feel anything at all? Weren't you two always together? Naruto pressed. As I was used by Gato, I used Haku. That's all it was. I've said it before. In the world of shinobi, there are only those who use and those who are used. We are shinobi tools. What I wanted was his blood, nothing more. I have no regrets. Zabuza said, emotionless. You're lying. I can sense your sadness. The code states that no matter the situation, a shinobi must keep their emotions hidden. The mission must come first, and you must possess a heart that never shows tears. Right? But I believe you can cry out of happiness or sadness, Naruto said, eyes closed. Boy, you don't need to say any more. Zabuza said, tears forming. It pained him to fight you. Haku fought not only for me. He fought for you too. He was too kind. Zabuza said as he bit down on the bandage to free his mouth. You're right, he was really too kind. Naruto recalled how Haku had spared Sasuke's life. Kid, let me borrow your kunai. Are you sure? Naruto asked, understanding Zabuza's intent. Zabuza nodded. Yes, 100%. Naruto tossed the kunai, which Zabuza caught with his teeth and charged at Gato with full speed. The crowd of Gato's men tried to stop him, but they couldn't. In the end, Zabuza took down Gato, but he was gravely injured. This is goodbye, Haku. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry. Zabuza thought. Did I die? Sasuke wondered as he opened his eyes. Sasuke-kun, you woke up? Sakura cried, hugging him tightly. Sakura. That hurts. Sorry. What about Naruto? And that masked kid? Don't move. Naruto is fine. And that masked kid is gone. What? Gone? What happened? I'm not sure. But he protected Zabuza. I see. What? Did you say Naruto is fine? Why yes, he's standing beside Kakashi-sensei, Sakura said, a little surprised by Sasuke's outburst. So he's still alive. Sasuke smirked as he saw Naruto. Back to Naruto. Hey. You guys are too relaxed. Demon ninjas. You killed our meal ticket. Now we're going to pillage this city. One of Gata's men shouted as he charged, but was halted by an arrow. As they looked to see who it was, they saw Inari and a group of civilians. If you come any closer to our island, the citizens of this country will stop you with everything we've got. Inari declared. Inari. Tazuna exclaimed in surprise. I've gathered a lot of people, right? Inari said with a grin. As if they can touch us, the former workers of Gata shouted. They're annoying me. Naruto said, opening one eye and forming hand signs. What? Kakashi and the injured Zabuza said as they recognized the familiar hand seals. Water release, great waterfall technique. Naruto shouted as a massive blast of water surged toward them. Wow, they all gasped in awe. How did he learn that? Kakashi thought. Yeah. Inari and the civilians cheered. It looks like it's over. Kakashi, I have a request. Please. I want to see his face. Zabuza pleaded with a weak voice. Sure. Kakashi replied, sliding his headband to cover his Sharingan. It's snowing. At this time of year. What a coincidence. Naruto said quietly. Thank you, Kakashi. Zabuza said as he looked at Haku's face. Haku. Are you crying? You've always been by my side. I'd like to be by your side at the end. Zabuza thought as he closed his eyes. The people around them were in tears. 2 weeks after the deaths of Zabuza and Haku. Thanks to you, we've completed the bridge, but this is so sad. Tazuna said. Thank you for everything, Kakashi replied with a smile. Don't worry. We'll come to visit. Naruto smiled. Naruto-Nizan, you were so cool. How did you do that big water jutsu? Inari asked, unaware that everyone else had the same question. Like Kakashi, Zabuza, Haku, and Sasuke. I have my secrets, Naruto said with a wink, looking up at the sky as the wind played with his hair. How cool. Inari said, causing many women, including Tsunami and Sakura, to blush. Well, it's time to go. Naruto said as he turned to leave, and the others followed him. Naruto-Nizan, promise that you'll visit us again soon, okay? Inari cried. Yeah. I promise. Naruto grinned, glancing back. That boy changed Inari's heart. And Inari changed the hearts of the people. That boy gave us hope and courage. Tazuna said with a smile. Hey, how about we call this bridge the Great Naruto Bridge? Tazuna suggested. That's a good name, they all agreed. Naruto was already up early in the morning, eating breakfast. So we've already finished 30 D rank missions and 1 C rank that turned into an A rank. I hope we finally get a special mission today. Come to think of it, I still haven't caught that cat. It wasn't assigned as a mission because the Hokage was too worried he would actually catch the cat. I think I should leave now. Even though Kakashi-sensei is always late, Naruto sighed as he looked at the clock. Meeting place. Good morning, Sakura. Naruto yelled, but Sakura ignored him. Sigh. Good morning, team. Naruto glared at Sasuke. HMPF, Sasuke replied. Don't call Sasuke-kun team. Sakura yelled as she hit Naruto. DMN her. Naruto sighed. 3 hours later. Hey guys. I'm sorry, Batman needed my help this time, Kakashi said. Sakura was giving Kakashi a hard time, poor Kakashi. Well, Kakashi-sensei, what mission do we have this time? Naruto asked calmly. Well, today I'm giving you the day off, you can go train or do whatever, Kakashi smiled. Sakura was still giving Kakashi a hard time, this time with Naruto joining in, poor Kakashi. Why the heck did you make us wait so long for this? And what kind of excuse is that? And who is Batman? Sakura yelled. "Pff," Sasuke said as he walked away, annoyed. "Damn it, there are tons of guys stronger than me out there. Yet I have nothing to do or I have to do these silly missions." Sasuke thought. "I must be going now," Kakashi said as he disappeared. "Hey, Sasuke-kun, wait. How about we train together, just the two of us?" Sakura said, her eyes sparkling. "HMPF with you? You're just like Naruto." "No, I'm wrong. You're below Naruto," Sasuke said without looking at her. "Below Naruto?" Sakura said, heartbroken. Naruto saw this scene but didn't care, so he turned around only to trip over a rock in front of him. "Are they serious?" Naruto thought with a sweat drop. "Well, Kono-kun, Moegi-chan, and Udon-kun. You can come out now," Naruto said with a smile. "That's the man I view as my rival," Kanomaru said proudly as he emerged from his hiding spot with his two friends, all wearing Naruto's special goggles. "Oh, I see Kono-kun has the goggles I used to wear," Naruto said with a smile. "Hee, we're copying the old you, Naruto Nizan," Kanomaru said with a grin, only to trip over his scarf and fall down. Naruto's sweat dropped. "Are you sure you're not a comedian? Are you free, Naruto Nizan?" Kanomaru asked as he stood up again. "Sorry, but I'm going to train," Naruto said apologetically. "What? But you promised to play ninja with us today." Kanomaru pouted. "Why would the ninja play ninja?" Sakura asked with a confused expression. "And I'm below him?" Sakura thought to herself. "Is she your girlfriend?" Kanomaru asked suddenly. "Never in my life." Naruto thought. "No, she's just my teammate," Naruto said with a smile. "And I thought, why would this girl be your girlfriend?" Kanomaru said. "It was nice to meet you, Kono-kun, so rest in peace," Naruto thought as he sensed they'd kill him aura from Sakura. "Ah." Kanomaru ran away from Sakura until he bumped into a guy wearing makeup and a girl behind him. "That hurts," the makeup guy said. "The ninja from Suna?" Naruto thought as he noticed the headbands they wore. "That hurts, you little brat," the makeup guy said again, grabbing Kanomaru by the collar. "Hey, can you please let him go?" Naruto asked politely. "Wah?" Sakura said, surprised by Naruto's unusual behavior. "Why should I?" the makeup guy asked. "Because if you don't, I will make you regret it," Naruto said quietly, leaning closer. "Was?" The two Suna genin seemed surprised by how fast he was. "Naruto?" Sakura thought, astonished. "Cool," the Konohamaru group said, but suddenly a stone was thrown at the makeup guy's hand, causing him to let go of Konohamaru. They looked up to see Sasuke sitting in a tree. "Sasuke-kun!" Sakura yelled, her eyes sparkling. "Ichimbef, and I wonder when you would show off." Naruto said. "Hokage Tower. You've been assembled for only one reason. It should be obvious by the members here," the Hokage said to the Jounin. "It's already that time." Kakashi said. "It's already been reported to the other countries. I saw them in the village." "So when is it?" another man asked. "In a week," the Hokage replied. "Wow. That soon?" Kakashi asked. "Well, I'll announce it properly 7 days from now. On the first day of the 7th moon. The Chunin selection exam will commence," the Hokage said with a smile. "First, we'll hear from those who are watching over the new genin," the Hokage said as 2 men and a woman appeared. The men were Kakashi and Asuma, and the woman was Kurenai. Kakashi, Kurenai, and Asuma. "Well, are there any genin that you would like to enter into this Chunin selection?" the Hokage asked. "I don't have to tell you, but after a genin has properly completed at least 8 missions, they may take the exam if nominated by their sensei. Of course, completing more missions than that is the norm. Now, starting with Kakashi," the Hokage said. The Kakashi-led Team 7. Haruno Sakura, Uchiha Sasuke, and Uzumaki Naruto. Under the name of Hatake Kakashi, I nominate them to take the Chunin selection exam, Kakashi stated. The Kurenai-led Team Aburame Shino, Hyuga Hinata, Inazuka Kiba. Under the name of Yuhi Kurenai, the same as to my left, Kurenai continued. The Asuma-led Team Akimichi Choji, Nara Shikamaru, Yamanaka Ino. Under the name of Sarutobi Asuma, the same as to my left, Asuma concluded. After the incident with Rock Lee, Team 7 headed to the registration room and then to room 301, where their exam was set to take place. On the way, they encountered their sensei in front of the exam room. Oh. So Sakura came too. Now we can properly take the exam, Kakashi remarked. What do you mean, Kakashi-sensei? Sakura asked. The truth is that this test can only be taken by teams of 3. Kakashi replied. So, you were lying to us when you said the test was an individual choice. Naruto questioned. Well, if I had told the truth, Naruto or Sasuke would have pressured you, Sakura, into taking the exam. Even if you didn't want to, if Sasuke asked you, you would have, even if it wasn't in your heart. For the sake of Sasuke. And well, Naruto too. Kakashi explained. So if only Sasuke-kun and Naruto had shown up, what would have happened? Sakura inquired. Well, the exam would have ended here, they wouldn't have been able to go any further. But you came of your own will. You guys are my proud team, so now go. Kakashi smiled at his pupils. Yeah. Let's go. Naruto grinned as he opened the door. As they entered, their eyes widened at the number of people taking the exam. Wow. They're all taking the exam. Naruto thought as he looked to the right and then to the left. Sasuke-kun. You're late. Suddenly, a girl with blonde hair screamed and hugged Sasuke. Get away from Sasuke-kun. Ino. Yelled angrily. Oh. Big forehead, Ino replied dismissively. What did you say? Sakura shot back, fuming. You guys are taking this stupid test too? Then don't die, said a guy next to Ino. Oh. Shikamaru and Choji, nice to see you here, Naruto said with a grin. Yahoo! Found you. Another boy came in with a dog on his head, accompanied by a shy girl with blue hair and a mysterious guy. Well, everyone is assembled, the dog boy said. Oh. Hello Kiba, Shino, and Hinata, Naruto greeted. Geez. You guys too. Shikamaru said in a bored tone. I see. All of this year's rookie genin are taking the exam. I wonder how far we'll get. Sasuke-kun? Kiba said. PFT. You seem confident, Kiba. Sasuke smirked. We did a lot of training, we won't lose to you, Kiba replied. Well then, I'm curious how far you will get. Naruto said with a smirk. Ha. Further than you, dope, Kiba shot back. Sorry, Naruto. Kiba didn't mean it that way. Hinata said nervously. Hey you guys. You should be quieter. Suddenly, a boy with glasses approached them. You guys are rookies just out of the academy, right? Screaming like schoolgirls. Geez. This isn't a picnic, he said. Who do you think you are? Ino asked. I'm Kabuto. But instead of that, look behind you. Kabuto pointed, indicating the glares directed at them. Those guys behind you are from the Hidden Rain. They have short tempers. Everyone is nervous about the exam, so quiet down before you cause a scene. Well, I can't blame you, you're clueless rookies. You remind me of how I used to be, Kabuto said. Kabuto-san. Is this your second time? Sakura asked. Nope. This is my 7th time. This exam is held twice a year, so this is my 4th year, Kabuto replied. Loser. Sasuke muttered. HMPF. Well, I like you guys. I'll share some info with you rookies. With these Nin info cards, Kabuto said as he pulled out his information cards. Nin info cards? Sakura asked. They are basically cards that have info burned onto them with chakra. I have 4 years worth of info here. Over 200 cards. They look blank, but to access the info on these cards, I just use my chakra. For example, Kabuto demonstrated, and the blank card revealed a map. Wow. A really easy-to-read graph. What kind of info is this? Sakura asked again. This shows the number of those taking the exam and the breakdown of what country they are from, Kabuto explained. Do you have cards with info on individuals? Sasuke suddenly asked. Are there some guys you're worried about? Well, of course, the info on all of the exam participants isn't perfect, but I do have it. Even on you guys. Say something about these individuals, And I'll take a look, Kabuto smirked. Gaara of the hidden sand and Rock Lee from the leaf, Sasuke said. But you already know their names. How boring, Kabuto said as he took 2 cards from his deck. Show me, Sasuke demanded. He's a year older than you guys, also mission history, D rank 40, C rank 20 completed. His sensei is Guy, and his taijutsu has improved greatly this year. The rest is nothing impressive. Last year, he gained attention as a talented new genin, but he did not participate in the exam. Like you guys, this is his first time. On his team are Hyuga Niji and Ten. Next is Gaara of the desert, same age as you, also mission history, C rank missions 8, B rank WoW, a B rank mission as a genin. Since he's a newcomer from a foreign country, I don't have much info, but it seems he returned from all missions without even a scratch. His teammates are Temari and Kankuro, Kabuto explained. The leaf, sand, rain, grass, waterfall, sound. Many outstanding genin from various hidden villages are here to take the exam. The Hidden Sound Village is a small village just created last year, so there isn't much info, but the rest of the hidden villages are filled with talented youngsters. This isn't going to be easy, Kabuto said. Heh. Naruto suddenly laughed, instantly drawing the attention of everyone in the room. Do you think these losers are stronger than me? Naruto pointed at them, exuding a faint but noticeable pressure as his ocean blue eyes turned cold. As they looked into his eyes, they all took a few steps back. Naruto, the rookie 9- Naruto thought with a hint of fear. Hey, it's that guy from before. Kankuro thought, feeling a slight stutter. Gaara thought, intrigued. This guy was with Sasuke Uchiha. Lee said, sensing the pressure. It seems like he's stronger than his appearance suggests, Niji remarked. HMPF. The Hidden Sound is a minor village? Is that so? A group said, ignoring the pressure from Naruto. Let's play with them a little bit. DMN. Naruto. Who are you really? Are you hiding your true strength? Sasuke thought as he observed Naruto's earlier performance. Naruto. You're really much stronger than I am. Sakura reflected, recalling moments from Naruto's past achievements. Naruto-kun. Hinata thought, her cheeks warming with admiration. He was just lucky. Kiba mused, crossing his arms. Shino remained silent, deep in thought. This guy. Shikamaru pondered, intrigued. I'm hungry. Choji thought, his stomach rumbling. Wow. Ino thought, surprised by the display. Naruto-kun, I want to fight you even more right now. Lee thought, determination burning in his eyes. He is cute. But his clothes. What am I thinking? Ten thought, frowning at her own distraction. This will be more interesting than I thought. Niji considered, intrigued by the unfolding events. But what's with that creepy guy? They all thought, glancing back at the man with the long tongue. Well, Anko began, now, before we start the second test, there's something I need to hand out. She distributed papers to each of them. You must sign these agreement forms. There may be serious consequences in this test, and if you don't sign, it will be my responsibility, she added with a smile. How reassuring. Naruto thought, frowning. I'm going to explain the second test, and then you can sign afterward. Each team will check in at that booth behind me. Simply put, you will attempt the ultimate survival challenge. First, let me explain the area. Around this practice arena, there are 44 locked gates, a forest, a river, and a tower in the center. The distance from the gates to the tower is about 10 kilometers. During your survival here, you will be asked to complete a specific task. Using your various weapons and jutsu, you will compete in a scroll battle. There are no rules, Anko stated. Seriously? Scroll battle, one of the genin asked. Yes. You will fight over these 2 scrolls, the heaven and the earth, she explained, holding up a white scroll, heaven, and a black scroll, earth. There are 78 of you here, meaning 26 teams. Half, 13, will receive the heaven scroll, while the other 13 teams will get the earth scroll. To pass this test, your team must reach the tower with both scrolls, Anko clarified. So a maximum of 13 teams can pass. So half the teams will definitely fail, Sakura noted. Right. But there's a time limit. This second test will last 120 hours. Exactly 5 days, Anko continued. 5 days? What about dinner? Choji exclaimed. You're on your own. The forest is full of food. Just watch out for man-eating beasts, poisonous insects, and plants. Anko replied coolly, leaving them in silence. Now, I'll discuss what will disqualify you. First, those who don't make it to the tower with both scrolls within the time limit will be disqualified. Second, if you lose a teammate or if a teammate is killed. As a rule, there is no quitting in the middle. You will be in the forest for 5 days. And one more rule. You must not look inside the scroll until you reach the tower, Anko instructed. What happens if we look? Kiba asked. That will be a surprise, Anko smirked. Well, exchange the 3 forms for your scroll, choose your gate to prepare for the start, and a final word of advice. Don't die, Anko said with a smile. Did she really mean that? Naruto thought sarcastically. Later, Team 7 stood at their gate, number 12, ready for the scroll of heaven. This will be interesting, Naruto thought. Whoever stands in my way, I'll defeat them, Sasuke smirked. Sasuke-kun will protect me, Sakura thought, though a hint of fear lingered. The second test of the Chunin exam now begins. Anko shouted as all the genin entered their respective gates. 5 minutes later, they heard a scream. That was a human scream, right? Sakura asked. Duh. Sasuke replied, focused. Guys, I need to take a quick break, Naruto said, heading toward a bush. He glanced back at Sasuke, who nodded. 2 minutes later, Naruto emerged. Man, I feel so much better now, he exclaimed. You shouldn't say that in front of a lady and... Sakura yelled, but suddenly, Sasuke attacked Naruto with a kunai, grazing his face. Sasuke-kun, you didn't have to go that far. Sakura said, surprised. What the heck are you doing? Naruto shouted at him. Nice plan, but you aren't Naruto. Your shuriken holster is on your left side. He's right-handed. You're a fake, Sasuke said, revealing another Naruto who had a kunai at the fake's neck. What? Sakura asked, bewildered. Sasuke and I had a plan. I transformed into the kunai he threw at you to avoid this situation. The one you captured was a shadow clone, Naruto explained, as his clone relayed the events that occurred in the last 2 minutes. Not bad. Well, which one of you has the scroll? Physis. I'll just take it by force then, the ninja declared, transforming back and disappearing from Naruto's view, launching an attack on Sasuke and Sakura. Sasuke reacted quickly, performing hand seals. This technique. He never showed us. Did he train it? Naruto thought, following the hand signs. Katan, Hosenka no Jutsu. Sasuke shouted, unleashing multiple fireballs aimed at the target. The genin dodged the attack and jumped away, but Sasuke and Naruto quickly pursued. The enemy threw a few kunai at them, which they easily avoided, jumping behind a branch. To their surprise, the kunai were attached to explosive tags. Naruto realized this instantly and pushed off the branch just before it exploded. Sasuke, however, was a second too late and was thrown back. The enemy suddenly appeared behind him, kunai in hand. Now this is lucky. Move and I'll take you down. Hand over the scroll, the genin threatened. Sasuke-kun. Sakura screamed. Don't forget about me. Naruto called out, appearing behind the enemy and grabbing his wrist holding the kunai. The enemy realized his mistake, but before he could react, Sasuke spun and delivered a kick from the right, hitting the enemy's head. As the foe tipped to the left, Naruto kicked from below, sending the enemy flying and causing him to drop the kunai. Sasuke quickly grabbed it and threw it back at the enemy. The enemy couldn't dodge in time and was hit in the left arm. DMN. My left arm. How unlucky, the genin thought. Sasuke. Now. Naruto shouted. Sasuke performed a familiar jutsu, Katan, Gokakyu no Jutsu. A massive fireball erupted from his mouth, aimed at the still airborne opponent. At the same time, Naruto took a scroll from his pocket and unsealed it. A large shuriken appeared, which he threw into the fire, shouting, "This is our combination. Uzumaki Uchiha Fire Shuriken. Fly!" The shuriken soared through the flames, carrying the fire with it as it hurtled toward their opponent. "Him and it!" the man exclaimed as the attack struck him, but to Naruto and Sasuke's surprise, when the flames subsided, they found only a log in its place. "He got away," Sasuke said, disappointment creeping into his voice. "Seems like his comrade used the body switch technique." Naruto replied, "Wow, what perfect teamwork. But I was left out." Sakura thought sadly. "HMPF, dope. Nice plan you had. But we need to come up with another strategy. If we get separated, even if it's just one of us, don't trust him," Sasuke advised. "What should we do then?" Sakura asked quickly, eager to contribute despite feeling sidelined. "We'll create a code word just in case. Listen carefully. If they get the code word wrong, assume they're the enemy, no matter how they look. I'll only say it once," Sasuke instructed, unaware that the grass ninja from earlier lurked beneath the ground. "The Nin song, Nin machine. When this is asked, respond with, 'A large amount of loud enemies is the friend of the shinobi. Hide and remain silent.' A shinobi must understand the proper time, when the enemy is tired and ill-prepared," Sasuke explained. "Okay," Sakura replied. Naruto remained silent. "Smart plan," the grass ninja thought. "I'll hold the scroll," Sasuke said, but suddenly a strong wind swept through the area. "What?" Sasuke and Sakura thought simultaneously. "Strange. This wind feels off." Naruto pondered. "More enemies?" Sasuke asked, but before anyone could respond, the wind blew them away. "You guys just play around over there. I'll handle them myself," the creepy grass ninja said to his teammate. Sasuke was hiding in the bushes when suddenly Sakura appeared. "Hold on. First, the code word, Nin song, Nin machine," Sasuke said, drawing his kunai. "Oh yeah. A large amount of loud enemies is the friend of the shinobi. Hide and remain silent. A shinobi must understand the proper time, when the enemy is tired and ill-prepared," Sakura answered. "Good," Sasuke said, but then Naruto appeared. "Naruto! Wait a second for the code word," Sasuke warned. "I know. A large amount of loud enemies is the friend of the shinobi. Hide and remain silent. A shinobi must understand the proper time, when the enemy is tired and ill-prepared," Naruto replied. Sasuke smirked while Sakura sighed in relief, but suddenly, Sasuke threw a kunai at him. "What? Sasuke-kun?" He answered correctly. Sakura exclaimed in surprise. "So this time it's someone good enough to dodge my attacks," Sasuke said with a smirk. "What are you talking about, Sasuke-kun?" Sakura asked. "Impressive that you knew. How did you know I was a fake?" the grass ninja questioned. "Well, I knew you were eavesdropping on our conversation from underground. That's why I made the code word like that. There's no way he could remember a song that long. So you had to be a fake," Sasuke replied, smirking again. "I see," the grass ninja chuckled, realizing this battle would be more interesting. "HMPF, that snake is huge." Naruto muttered to himself as he faced a large snake. "I think it's hungry. And it's really windy here." Suddenly, the snake lunged at him. "Hey, you know I don't have much fat on me," Naruto exclaimed as he jumped to dodge the snake's attack. The snake continued its assault, seemingly unfazed. "You know, you're really getting on my nerves," Naruto glared at it, grabbing a kunai and throwing it. Strangely, just 2 feet away from the snake, it appeared amused, but then a strong wind shifted the kunai's trajectory, striking the snake in the eye. Naruto smirked. "I knew the wind would come. Time to finish this." He formed the same hand seals Sasuke had earlier. "Fire style, Phoenix fire technique," he called out, unleashing multiple fireballs that aimed at the snake, engulfing it in flames. "HMPF, so weak. I should search for Sasuke and Sakura," Naruto thought as he vanished to find his teammates. Back to Sasuke and Sakura. "Sasuke-kun is right." Naruto would say something like, "I forgot the code word. But this feels too creepy. And where's Naruto?" Sakura thought. You want my Earth Scroll, right? Since you have the Heaven Scroll, the Grass Ninja said, swallowing his scroll. Now let's begin. The battle for each other's scrolls. With our lives on the line, the Grass Ninja declared, his intent palpable, causing Sasuke and Sakura to feel a chill run down their spines. Is this fear? This is even more intense than the fight between Kakashi and Zabuza, Sasuke thought, noticing Sakura's condition. This is bad. We must run. Otherwise, there is only death. Come on. Just a little more. Move, he urged his own body. Heh, you can't move, the Grass Ninja taunted, throwing a kunai at Sakura. Dimen. Sasuke thought as he activated his Sharingan, quickly pushing Sakura and himself out of the way, seeking cover. Heh, not bad, the Grass Ninja remarked. Sasuke-in, are you Sakura began, but Sasuke sealed her mouth with his hand. Sasuke-kun. I've never seen him like this. Sakura thought, noticing the snake. Sasuke-kun. A snake, she yelled, breaking free from his grip. Do you mean it? I was panicking so much I didn't notice the snake, Sasuke thought angrily, throwing shurikens at the creature, but suddenly the Grass Ninja emerged from the snake. You shouldn't relax for even a moment. Prey should always be trying their best to escape. In the presence of a predator, that is, the Grass Ninja said, preparing to attack, but suddenly kunai and shuriken blocked his path. Sorry, but I forgot the code word. Naruto said, though he mentally added, not really. Great job, Naruto. Sakura shouted. Naruto! You should run away. This one is on a whole other level. Sasuke yelled. Hee, looks like you successfully defeated that giant snake, Naruto-kun, the Grass Ninja said. So it was you. Naruto narrowed his eyes. This is bad. All three of us will be killed. There is no other way. Sasuke thought as his Sharingan faded. I will give you the scroll. Please take it and leave us. Sasuke said. Sasuke. Naruto murmured. Huh. Sakura said, surprised. Take it, Sasuke insisted, throwing the scroll to the Grass Ninja, but suddenly Naruto snatched it before it could reach him. You idiot. What are you doing? Do you understand the situation? Sasuke yelled. Naruto. Sakura asked, confused. I forgot the code word. So I can't test it, but you're Sasuke's fake, aren't you? Naruto said calmly. You total moron. I'm the real Sasuke. Sasuke shouted, frustrated. Liar. There's no way such a coward like you is the Sasuke I know. I don't know how strong this guy is, but what guarantee is there that he'll let us go if we give him the scroll? You're the one too freaked out to understand the situation. Naruto said seriously. And I hope this speech will clear your head. Naruto thought. Naruto-kun is right, the Grass Ninja said as he summoned a snake. A summon. Naruto mumbled as he rushed at him to attack. Naruto! No! Run away! Sasuke yelled. As Naruto charged at the snake, he suddenly vanished and reappeared right behind the Grass Ninja. What? Sasuke and Sakura screamed. Even the Grass Ninja was surprised. I hope you're prepared for your end. Naruto said as a flurry of kunai appeared from every direction, aimed at the two. What? Traps! The Grass Ninja exclaimed, trying to jump away, but Naruto held him back. What the hell? You will also die, the Grass Ninja shouted. Who said I'm the real Naruto? Naruto smirked. The Grass Ninja realized what he meant and kicked him away. The Naruto clone disappeared in a puff of smoke, and moments later, he jumped back, but the kunai struck the snake summon. Kage Bunshin? Sasuke and Sakura shouted. Tis, you really are too easy to surprise, Naruto sighed from behind them. Eh? Sakura screamed in surprise. Sasuke was also about to scream but quickly calmed down. HMPF, you're really fast. Naruto said to the Grass Ninja. This guy. He's stronger than I thought, the Grass Ninja thought. Then I should fight seriously now, the Grass Ninja said as he vanished from his spot and summoned two snakes. It's not like you can beat me with the same trick, Naruto said, charging at him. The snakes jumped at him, but to his surprise, one of them passed him and quickly turned to attack Sasuke and Sakura. DMN him. Naruto thought, stopping to bend down and using the impact to jump back toward the snake. He was now above it, swinging his kunai through the air, setting a trap. Suddenly, kunai came from nowhere and struck the snake down. Are you alright, scaredy cat? Naruto asked Sasuke with a smirk. Naruto, Sasuke said quietly. He was almost killed because of me. And even then he didn't give up. Sasuke thought, looking at the ground. But suddenly, Naruto was hit by the grass ninja at his neck. Sheet. I let my guard down, Naruto thought as his vision went black and he fell, but Sakura reacted quickly and caught him. This guy is trouble if I don't do anything, the grass ninja thought. Sasuke-kun. Naruto is right, you're not the Sasuke-kun that I know. What happened to you? Sakura yelled at Sasuke. Sakura, Naruto, if I can't beat him, how can I beat my brother? Should I run away? No. Sasuke thought as his Sharingan flared. Well, I'm too lazy to write this fight, so Sasuke fights well but loses, becoming a target for the grass ninja, who is actually Orochimaru, one of the legendary Sen. Oh yes, he burned his earth scroll. What did you do to Sasuke-kun? Sakura screamed as Sasuke fell unconscious. Sasuke-kun will seek me. To seek power. I gave him a going-away present, he said as he disappeared. What should I do? It's almost night, Sakura thought with fear. No. I must protect them. It's my turn to show what I can do, she thought seriously. Chapter 12, Fight Sakura. Team 9 position. The sun is almost up. We've spent a day gathering food and water. Most teams are resting, let's attack during this time as planned, Niji said. Alright, let's split up and spend 30 minutes scouting the area. But whether you find another team or not, we return here in 30 minutes. Got that? Niji ordered. Okay. Tenten and Lee answered as all three of them disappeared. At Team 7 position, Sasuke-kun's breathing is returning to normal, but he still has a strong fever. Naruto seems to be alright. I must protect them. This time I will help them out. Sakura thought seriously, but didn't notice there was a team watching over them. Found him. As Orochimaru-sama said, we attack at daybreak. Our target is Uchiha Sasuke, one of them said. But if the other two get in our way, we can eliminate them. Right, Dosu? One of his teammates asked. Of course, he answered. Minutes later, as the sun appeared. I can't fall asleep. Sakura thought as she tried to keep her eyes open, then suddenly heard a sound behind her. An enemy? She asked herself as she slowly looked behind and took out her kunai, but a squirrel? Geez, don't scare me, she thought, feeling relieved. But suddenly the squirrel ran in her direction, and she quickly threw her kunai to stop it. Phew, that was close, Sakura thought. She's very observant. Did she notice the explosive note on the squirrel? Zaka asked. No, that's not it. Dosu said. What do you mean, Dosu? The girl of the group asked. We'll probably find out when we get closer. So, let's go, Zaka-kin. Dosu ordered. I can't find any other teams. Lee said to himself. Sakura-san, I hope you succeed in this exam so that we can meet again, and then we will date and love forever. Lee thought while blushing, but then noticed a squirrel with a burning note on its back. Lee helped the animal and removed the note. Phew, made it in time. This is an explosive note. It blows up after a while. Who would do something so horrible? Lee asked as he petted the squirrel. Team 10 position. We must find weaker opponents. Ino said. There's nobody weaker than us. Other than Naruto's team. Shikamaru thought with a frown. Back to Team 7. Sasuke-kun, Naruto. Please be alright, Sakura worried, then suddenly. Up all night? A voice came from behind her. What? These guys? Sakura thought as she saw the three from the first exam. What do you want? Sakura demanded. Get out of the way, the only one we want is the Uchiha, Dosu said. I know that someone named Orochimaru is pulling the strings from the shadows. What is his purpose with Sasuke-kun? And what is this weird mark on Sasuke-kun's neck? Sakura yelled. I wonder what that man is thinking. Dosu said, surprised that she knew Orochimaru. But hearing that, we can't let you go. I'll eliminate this girl and then Sasuke, Zaku said as he began to walk towards Sakura and her team. Wait, Zaku. Dosu said. Why? Zaku asked. You're not very good. A recently overturned stone, different colored dirt. Grass doesn't grow here. A bubei trap. It's pointless if it goes unnoticed, Dosu said. So that kunai was to prevent the squirrel from setting off the trap. Stupid, Zaku said. Kill her. Dosu commanded as the three of them charged to attack, but Sakura grinned and took her kunai to cut the string behind her, causing a large log to fall in the way of the sound team. What? Another trap? Dosu exclaimed, surprised, but he quickly reacted and performed a jutsu that shattered the log. What? Sakura thought, a mix of surprise and fear washing over her. You have no talent. People like you need to work harder. A weakling like you shouldn't mess with guys like us, Dosu taunted as he prepared to strike, but was suddenly halted by an unexpected attack from another ninja. Then you guys should also work harder, Lee declared, stopping the attack with the squirrel from earlier perched on his shoulder. Who are you? Zaku asked, bewildered. The beautiful green beast of the hidden leaf. Rock Lee, Lee responded confidently. Lee, why are you here? Sakura asked, astonished. I will always appear when you are in trouble, Lee said, gently taking the squirrel from his shoulder and thanking it for bringing him there. I said earlier, I will protect you until I die, Lee reiterated, prompting Sakura to recall his words from their first meeting. Thanks, Lee. Sasuke murmured. Well, Zaku, you can have Sasuke. I'll take care of them, Dosu said, handing over their earth scroll and preparing to attack. From what I can tell, Sakura-san is in no condition to fight. But with 3 against 1, I'm at a big disadvantage. I'll have to risk it. I'll crush each of them with full power, Lee thought as he assumed a defensive stance. Team 10's position. We can't find any weak-looking guys. No. Exclaimed. As I said, the only guys weaker than us would be Naruto's team, Shikamaru replied. Idiot. What are you saying? They have the super genius Sasuke-kun. Ino retorted. Hey. Sasuke is knocked out cold, and Sakura is fighting, Choji pointed out suddenly. What? Ino gasped, looking surprised. Team 9's position. Lee is late. Strange. He's usually punctual. Could he have run into an enemy? 10-10 speculated. Well, that's unlikely. Let's go find Lee, Niji suggested. 10-10 nodded, and they set off to locate him. Back to Lee's fight. Guy-sensei, I'm going to use this technique without reservations because right now is the time to protect someone precious. Lee thought as he rolled the bandage from his arm. TSS. Dosu hissed as he attacked Lee, only to be surprised when Lee suddenly vanished, reappearing beneath him and delivering a powerful kick. Lee then bound Dosu with his bandage, preventing his movement, and spun them both toward the ground with full force. He's vulnerable in this position, Zaku said, quickly forming hand seals. Take this. Initial Lotus. Lee shouted as they hit the ground, and he leaped away. What? This sensation? Lee thought. Phew. Looks like I made it in time. Zaku said. What a terrifying technique. This much damage even on a pile of dirt. Now it's my turn, Dosu said as he pushed himself off the ground and rolled up his sleeves. DMN. My body is still. Lee thought, needing to react quickly as Dosu attacked again. Lee dodged just in time. What? Lee thought, feeling the impact despite dodging. If your moves are at high speed, then ours are at sound speed. I'll show you a wall that no amount of hard work can surpass, Dosu grinned, his eyes gleaming. Sheet! Lee exclaimed as he stumbled. Lee-san! Sakura screamed as she noticed blood trickling from Lee's ear. You can't dodge my attack. It's sound. Even if you evade my fist, sound will still reach you. Do you know what sound actually is? Dosu asked. Vibration. Sakura answered. Exactly. Hearing sound means your eardrum is catching the vibrations in the air, and sounds exceeding 150 MHz can damage it. When that happens, you lose your balance, making it hard to move as you wish for a while. Dosu explained, launching an attack towards Sakura. "DM it," Lee muttered. "I can't lose yet." He moved to shield Sakura. "Impossible," Dosu said, surprised that Lee could still move. "Leaf spinning wind." Lee shouted as he spun to attack, but the pain in his ear hindered him. "So that attack is affecting you after all," Dosu said, easily dodging Lee's strike and countering. Lee managed to block, but the sound continued to assault his ears, and he finally collapsed. "Lee-san!" Sakura cried, grabbing several kunai and throwing them at Dosu. Team 9. It looks like Sasuke and Naruto are both knocked out. Lee has also been beaten, and Sakura is alone. "What will you do, Ino?" Shikamaru whispered. I don't know," she whispered back. "Well, if Sakura's in trouble, are you sure? Didn't you used to be good friends?" Shikamaru asked. "Hey, Ino, what do we do?" he pressed again. "I know. But what can we do? We can't just jump out. If we go out now, we'll undoubtedly be defeated." Ino whispered back, her legs trembling. "Back to the fight. Demenit. I can't hit them." He deflected my kunai with sound. "What can I do?" Sakura thought, when suddenly, the female ninja grabbed her hair from behind. "Much more luster than me. Trying to be a CC ninja? If you have time to treat your hair, then train, you whiny girl. Zaku, kill that Sasuke guy in front of her eyes. Let's teach her a lesson," Kin taunted. "Good idea," Zaku agreed. "Diamenit. I'm just getting in the way, always being protected. I can't stand it. This time, I need to protect those who are important to me." Sakura thought, angered at herself. "No. I must protect them," she resolved, cutting her long hair to shoulder length. "I always admired Sasuke-kun and scolded Naruto, but all I did was watch from behind. And Lee-sen, you said you liked me and risked your life for me. I feel like I've learned from you. I want to become like you guys. Everyone this time, get a good look at my back." Sakura thought seriously. "Sakura." Ino thought, surprised. Kill her." Dosu ordered as Kin lunged at Sakura with her kunai, but Sakura quickly performed hand seals. "Bah! This seal." Zaka laughed as Kin struck, only to hit a log instead. "Kawarami!" Kin exclaimed. "Is she coming at me?" Zaka asked, amused. "Kin, get out of the way," he shouted as he used his sound to blast the kunai back at her. But Sakura also utilized Kawarami. "Above. How many times will you do that? That's useless." Zaka scoffed as he pulled a kunai from his pocket and threw it at her, hitting her. He thought she would use Kawarami again and searched for her, but to his surprise. "This time it's not Kawarami?" Zaku exclaimed, surprised and momentarily frozen. Sakura seized the opportunity, using her kunai to strike his arm and biting down on the other. "Sakura!" Ino thought, astonished at how well her friend was holding her own against the enemies. I have to help her." "Diamenit. Let's go!" Zaku shouted, finally throwing Sakura aside. "I have to protect everyone," Sakura thought resolutely. "You brat! I'll take you down." Zaku threatened as he prepared to attack, but suddenly Team 10 appeared in front of Sakura. "Ino? What are you doing here?" Sakura asked, surprised. "I won't lose to you. I won't let you be the only one who impresses Sasuke-kun," Ino said with a determined smile. "Ino." Sakura smiled back. "What are you two thinking? These guys are too dangerous. We'll be overwhelmed." "Shikamaru, let go of my scarf." Choji yelled. "Yeah right, idiot. This is tough, but we have no choice. If Ino is stepping up, then us guys can't back down." Shikamaru replied. "Sorry to drag you all into this. But we are a team, and we share the same destiny," Ino said to her teammates. "We'll get through this somehow." Shikamaru reassured them. More weirdos. You can leave if you want." "Fatty," Zaku taunted. "What did he say?" "I couldn't hear him." Choji asked angrily. "That word is a taboo for Choji. Say it twice and..." Shikamaru thought, sweat beading on his forehead. If you want to, you can run away. You big guy, Zaku replied angrily. I'm not big. I'm just chubby, dim in it. Alright, this is a battle between the leaf and the sound. Choji shouted. Sakura, take care of those two. Ino instructed. Yeah. Sakura replied, her determination growing. This is getting interesting. I should wait a bit longer. But Sasuke seems to be having a bad dream, the supposed to be knocked out Naruto thought. Let's go. Ino Shikacho formation. Choji, do your thing. Ino commanded as Choji began forming hand seals. Multi-size technique. Choji declared as his body expanded. Followed by leaf-style taijutsu meat tank. He said as his head, arms, and legs retracted like a turtle, forming a large ball that rolled toward Zaku. What's this strange technique? Zaku wondered, using his sound to blast the attack away, but Choji bounced upwards. What? The spinning. Air pressure is useless. But I can't use a sound wave either. If I try to touch him, my arm will be crushed. Zaku thought, caught in a dilemma. Ding, Dosu said as he ran to assist Zaku. No way. You're the worst of all. Shikamaru said as he formed hand seals. Ninjutsu, shadow copy technique. Shikamaru declared as his shadow stretched toward Dosu. My body? What? My shadow is? Dosu asked, looking at his own shadow. Zaku quickly jumped away just before Choji's attack could hit him. Phew. That was close, Zaku said. Dosu, what are you doing? Kin asked. He's controlling me. Dosu said as he mimicked Shikamaru's actions. Ino. Now there's just the girl, Shikamaru said. Shikamaru, take care of my body, ninjutsu, mind transfer technique. Ino said as she suddenly felt faint and her spirit entered Kin's body. It's over now. If you guys move an inch, I'll harm this girl. If you don't want it to end here, then leave your scroll and get out of here. When I can't sense your chakra any longer, I'll let her go. Ino, in Kin's body, said, brandishing a kunai. To her surprise, the two just grinned. What? They are strange. Ino thought, then suddenly Zaku attacked Kin. These guys, hurting their own comrade. Kin, Ino said, feeling the pain. You're confused. Our goals are not the stupid scrolls nor to safely complete this exam. It's Sasuke-kun. Dosu declared. DMN. My technique will end soon. Shikamaru thought. Looks like 5 minutes is this technique's limit. And that girl's technique. It seems she can enter her spirit into her opponent's body and take control, but from the internal bleeding, it seems that harming Kin will also harm her. Dosu smirked as Shikamaru's shadow disappeared from him. TSS, some minor sound ninjas bullying these second-rate ninjas and declaring victory? A voice came from above, and they all looked up to see Niji and Tenten. What? More leaf ninjas? They keep coming out like cockroaches, Zaku remarked. You made a mistake. Niji said, assessing the condition of his teammates. That's Lee-san's team. Sakura thought. That knocked-out freak right there is from our team, and you're going to pay for that. Niji said, activating his Byakugan. What is this? It's like his eyes see through everything. Dosu thought, surprised. If you're going to go any further, I'm going all out. Huh? Niji said, sensing a strange chakra. It seems that won't be necessary. Niji said, leaving everyone wondering what he meant. Sasuke-kun. You're awake. Wah! Sakura exclaimed as she saw Sasuke with strange markings on half of his body and his Sharingan activated. Sakura, who did that to you? Sasuke asked, his tone dangerous. We did it. Zaku shouted. Zaku, you idiot. Dosu yelled. Ino. This is bad. You'll get caught up. Return to your body. Choji. You come too. We're hiding. Shikamaru shouted. Not good, Ino said as she released her technique. Dosu. No need to be afraid of this half-dead freak. Zaku said, preparing to attack. No, Zaku. Don't you realize? Dosu yelled. Ultimate sound wave attack. Zaku shouted as he unleashed a powerful sound wave. Heh! I've blown him away. Zaku smirked. Blown who away? Sasuke asked from behind him, attacking Zaku. Fast. And while carrying this girl away. Dosu noted. Fire style, art of the phoenix flower. Sasuke declared as several fireballs flew towards Zaku. I'll blast them away. Zaku shouted, using his sound attack, but suddenly shurikens emerged from the flames and struck him critically. Sasuke laughed darkly as he broke Zaku's arms. So you're the only one left? Sasuke said, glaring at Dosu. Sasuke-kun. No. This isn't the real Sasuke-kun. Sakura thought. Please stop. Sasuke-kun. Sakura screamed, but Sasuke ignored her and prepared to attack. But, stop it, Sasuke. Suddenly Naruto appeared beside Sasuke, a kunai at his neck. That's enough, he continued. Naruto! Sakura shouted, surprised as Naruto stood firm behind Sasuke. Naruto! Get out of my way! Sasuke ordered angrily. Sorry, but it's enough. Don't you see you're not yourself? Naruto replied calmly. What do you mean? I feel great. With this power, I'm the strongest in the world. I will do whatever it takes to achieve my goals. Sasuke laughed ominously. S.S.Sukuen. Sakura stuttered, unable to believe what she had just heard. The other Leaf Genin were equally shocked by his words. Sasuke. Naruto sighed. It seems I have no other choice. He focused his energy, sending a powerful aura towards Sasuke, causing everyone around to feel as if time had stopped. What is happening? They all thought. Suddenly, Sasuke's strange tattoo vanished, and he collapsed to the ground. Sakura rushed to his side. Maybe I overdid it. Naruto thought, a bead of sweat forming on his brow. What just happened? I felt like time stopped, and that curse mark disappeared. Dosu pondered, glancing at Naruto. You should give us your scroll and I will let you go. Naruto said with a confident smile. You're strong. We can't defeat you right now. Here, take this as a gift. The Earth Scroll. It may seem convenient, but there's something we need to figure out. I promise you this, if we meet again in this exam, we won't run or hide, Dosu said, handing over the scroll and helping his teammate. As he turned to leave. Wait! Sakura shouted, catching Dosu's attention. Who is Orochimaru? What did he do to Sasuke-kun? And why him? She demanded. I don't know. We were just ordered to eliminate Sasuke-kun, Dosu replied before vanishing. Sasuke-kun. Are you all right? Ino asked as she rushed to Sakura and Sasuke. What happened to me? Sasuke stammered. Sasuke-kun. Sakura murmured, her concern evident. That chakra was unusual. Is the Uchiha clan really that powerful? And this orange guy. He's stronger than I thought. Even I felt intimidated by his presence. But that's irrelevant. Fate has chosen that I will win. Niji thought. So, what now? Naruto asked just as Tenten landed nearby, shaking Lee awake. Wake up, Lee, she yelled. Tenten? Why are you here? Lee mumbled as he stirred. We came to save you. Tenten exclaimed. Hey, where are the sound ninjas? Lee asked, looking around. And what about Sakura-chan? That orange guy drove them off, and Sakura is fine, Tenten said, pointing to Naruto. My name is Naruto, not Orange Guy, he replied with a smile. Yes, they were driven off by Naruto, she corrected herself. I see, Lee said. Why did you break the plan and act alone? Plus, you're all beaten up. Tenten asked, frustration in her voice. Sakura-san was in trouble. And as a man. Lee replied weakly. If he had been alone, Lee would never have lost to those guys. Tenten thought. You are such an idiot, she yelled at him. After Team 7 met their old sensei Irika, they stood with many other genin who had passed the second exam in a large hall in the tower. They all looked curiously at what would happen next, focusing on the third Hokage, who was flanked by several jounin, including their sensei, as well as Anko and Ibiki, the instructors of the first and second exams. First off, congratulations on passing the second test, the Hokage announced with a smile. Out of 78 participants, only 21 made it this far. I said I'd cut them in half, but I didn't expect so many to succeed. But well, I don't know why, but I'm happy that blonde boy is here too, Anko thought with a smirk as she glanced at Naruto. I don't know why, but I think Anko wants something from me. Well, whatever, Naruto thought. Your team isn't too bad, maybe they were lucky, but as long as my team is around, getting any farther is impossible. From now on, it's all about real ability. Well, with youth, there are sweet times and sour times, right, Kakashi? Guy said to Kakashi with a smile. Did you say something? Kakashi replied, looking confused, causing Guy to sigh. Not bad, my rival Kakashi. You're cool in that way, and it really gets on my nerves, Guy thought, feeling frustrated that Kakashi ignored him. So Uchiha and Naruto survived. Niji thought as he observed them. I'll get you back for my arms, Uchiha Sasuke. Zaku thought angrily. So, only 7 out of the 27 teams passed. Naruto thought, looking around. Hokage-sama will now explain the third test. Listen carefully. Now, Hokage-sama, please, Anko said. Yes. For the upcoming third test. The Hokage began to say, but suddenly. Actually, someone appeared before the Hokage, coughing. I apologize, Hokage-sama. From here on, I will be the referee. Please allow me to introduce Geku Height. Height bowed to the Hokage, who nodded in acknowledgement. Hello everyone. I'm Height. Before the third test, there's something I'd like you to do. Height said, turning to the genin. What is going on? This person looks unwell. Is he all right? They all wondered. It's a preliminary for the third test, to decide who gets to participate in the main event. Height explained. Preliminary? Tenten asked. What do you mean by preliminary? Shikamaru demanded. Sensei, I don't understand this preliminary. Why aren't all the people here allowed to participate in the next test? Sakura inquired. Because the first and second tests may have been too easy this year. We have too many participants remaining. According to Chunin exam rules, we must have a preliminary to reduce the number of participants for the third test, Height answered. No way, Sakura said, shocked. As Hokage-sama indicated earlier, there will be many guests at the third test. So the fights could take too long, we are limited in time. So anyway, those who are not feeling well. Those who feel like quitting after these explanations. Please come forward now. As we will start the preliminary immediately, Height said, coughing throughout. What? Right now? Kiba yelled in surprise, then Kabuto raised his hand. I'm going to quit, Kabuto said, and all the genin immediately turned to look at him. You're Yakushi Kabuto from the Leaf, right? You may leave now. Height said as he removed him from the list, and Kabuto exited. Why are you leaving? Naruto asked. I'm sorry, Naruto-kun, but my body is all beaten up, and now we have to risk our lives. Kabuto replied. I see. Naruto said, suspicious but decided to let it go. As Kabuto left, he glanced at a sound jounin. Suddenly, Sasuke felt a sharp pain in his neck. The waves of pain are becoming more frequent. Sasuke thought, holding his neck. Sasuke-kun. I knew it. Sakura thought, worried. Naruto also noticed that something was off about Sasuke. There are no more retirements, right? Height asked. Sasuke-kun. You should also quit the preliminary. Sakura urged quietly. Sasuke gave her a strange look. You've been acting strange since that Orochimaru guy attacked you. That mark still hurts, right? If you continue, please just quit, Sakura said, concern evident in her tear-filled eyes. Naruto watched his two teammates' conversation in silence. You are in no condition to fight right now, Sakura exclaimed, her voice rising. Sasuke shot her a look that seemed to urge her to be quiet. I can see it. You've been hiding your pain all this time. Whatever you say, I'm going to tell the senseis about that mark. Then, Sakura began, raising her arm, but Sasuke stopped her. Shut up about this mark, Sasuke said, his anger palpable. Why are you so stubborn? I don't want you to suffer anymore. To me you are. Sakura shouted at him. This has nothing to do with you. Stay out of my business, Sasuke replied, locking eyes with her. Sakura, I've told you before. I am an Avenger. This isn't just a test for me. I don't care about Chunin or whatever. Am I strong? I just want to answer that question. I want to fight strong opponents, and they are here. I can't forgive even you if you take that away from me. Sasuke declared. HMPF, I don't know what's going on, but nice speech, team, Naruto said with a smile. Naruto, I also want to fight you, Sasuke smirked. So do I, Naruto smirked back, but suddenly Sasuke felt a wave of pain. The Hokage and the Jounins observed the scene. I thought so, the Hokage said. What should we do? Ibiki asked. We should remove him from the exam and have the Umbu watch over and protect him, Anko suggested. He's the type who wouldn't easily agree to that, especially since he's from the Uchiha clan, Kakashi said with a smile. Don't be foolish. We will force him to quit. Just releasing chakra activates the curse and forcibly drains chakra. It's a forbidden jutsu that eats away at the user's body. It's amazing that this child is still standing. He should be dead, Anko shouted angrily. Let's let Sasuke continue and monitor the situation, the Hokage decided. Hokage-sama? Anko couldn't believe the Hokage's decision. But if the curse begins to open and release power, then jump in and stop him, the Hokage added. Now let's begin the preliminaries. This round will consist of one-on-one fights. You will fight as if in a real confrontation. There are basically no rules. The fight continues until one of you is knocked out or admits defeat. If you don't want to die, quickly acknowledge your defeat. But when I decide that a winner has clearly been established, I'll step in to stop things, Hayate explained as they revealed an electric scoreboard. This scoreboard will show the matchups for each battle. Now, let's announce the names of the first fight, Hayate said, looking at the board. Uchiha Sasuke vs Sakato Yoro. So Sasuke starts. Naruto thought. No way. Why does it have to be Sasuke? Sakura thought anxiously. Not bad. Already fighting, Sasuke smirked. Now, these two entrants come to the front. The participants in the first fight are Akato Yoroi and Uchiha Sasuke. Hayate announced. Will everyone please expect the two participants to move to the upper level? He said, and they all moved to the upper level. As Kakashi passed Sasuke, he succeeded in conveying that he shouldn't use the Sharingan. Sasuke was surprised that he knew but shrugged it off and prepared for his fight. The fight began. Sasuke couldn't use his Sharingan because of his mark, but he still won by employing a few moves he had learned from Lee. He even managed to suppress the curse mark on his own, which surprised Kakashi, Anko, and Orochimaru himself. Afterward, he disappeared with Kakashi to seal the mark. Next fight, Zaku Abumi vs Aburame Shino. Shino won the fight using his bugs, while Zaku lost one of his arms. Kurenai explained that Shino was a member of the bug-using clan of the Leaf, whose members give their bodies to insects at birth. The clan can control the insects and use them as their primary fighting technique by feeding them chakra. At that moment, Kakashi returned. Hey, Kakashi said. What do you mean hey? Kakashi-sensei, how's Sasuke-kun? Is he all right? Sakura asked. Well, he's fine. Sleeping in a hospital bed, Kakashi replied, concealing that Orochimaru had appeared while sealing the mark. Suddenly, the board revealed the next fight. Tsurugi Misumi vs Kankuro. Kankuro won easily with his puppet. Next fight, Haruno Sakura vs Yamanaka Ino. The battle brought back many memories of their childhood. They had been best friends until they both fell in love with Sasuke and became rivals. Ino cut her hair, much to the surprise of the Genins. Ino almost won when she entered Sakura's mind to make her give up, but thanks to Naruto's support, Sakura managed to suppress Ino, resulting in a draw as they both fell unconscious. Next match, Temari vs Tenten. The fight ended with Temari's victory, rendering Tenten's weapon attacks useless. At that moment, Sakura and Ino woke up, and Temari threw Tenten off, but Lee caught her. Nice catch, Temari said. What are you doing? Is that how you treat someone who gave her all in battle? Lee demanded. Shut up. Take that loser and get out of here, Temari replied. Lee was angry and nearly attacked her but was stopped by his sensei. That's enough, Lee, Guy said. Guy-sensei, Lee said as they returned. Next fight, Nara Shikamaru vs. Kintsuchi. This fight was interesting. It seemed Shikamaru wasn't just a lazy guy but also a great strategist, and he won. His teammates and Asuma, his sensei, were all surprised. He reminds me of someone. Lazy but dangerous, Naruto thought with a sweat drop. Next fight, Inuzuka Kiba vs. Uzumaki Naruto, finally. So it's my turn, Naruto said as he disappeared and reappeared in the field. Lucky. We can definitely beat him, Akamaru, Kiba said to his friend, who nodded in agreement as they jumped down. Don't lose, Naruto. Sakura smiled, ready to support him, just as he had supported her during the fight with Ino. The 7th match, Inuzuka Kiba vs. Uzumaki Naruto. Hey, it announced. Hi-ha. It's like we've already won. So lucky. Right, Akamaru? Kiba said confidently, while Akamaru nodded. Don't underestimate me, Kiba, Naruto said calmly, thinking, I should hold back a little to see what he can do. Naruto. Don't lose to him. Sakura cheered. Here we go. Kakashi thought. Naruto, huh? Sorry, Kakashi, but he can't beat Kiba. Kurenai thought, feeling sorry for Naruto. I'd like to cheer for Naruto-kun, but I'm on Kiba-kun's team. He might get mad. But Hinata thought. Shino thought. Naruto Uzumaki. Show me your true strength, Niji thought with interest. Naruto-kun, show us your youthful power. Lee thought, his eyes filled with determination. Naruto Uzumaki. Tenten thought as she woke up. Yash, Kakashi. We'll see what your final pupil can do, Guy thought. Troublesome. Shikamaru mused. I'm hungry, Choji thought. So it's Naruto and Kiba's turn, Ino thought, feeling bored. This is Kakashi's last pupil. I heard he's a prankster. We'll see what he can do, Asuma thought. I want to fight, Gara thought. This guy again. Kankuro thought. TSS, Leaf Ninja versus Leaf Ninja. How boring, Temari thought. I feel bad for you, so I'll end it with one punch, Kiba declared confidently. Is that so? We'll see. Baka. Naruto replied, a hint of challenge in his voice. You. Stop acting tough. Kiba shot back, anger rising. Ready? Then please begin. Hate announced, starting the fight. Kiba quickly performed a jutsu. Beast Effect Ninpu, Quadruped no Jutsu. Kiba shouted as he increased his speed. So he increased his speed. Not bad, Naruto thought. Kiba darted left and right to confuse Naruto, finally landing a direct hit to his stomach, sending Naruto flying against the wall. He won't be opening his eyes for a while, referee, Kiba smirked. I knew it. Shikamaru said. Naruto could never beat Kiba, Ino added. See. Kurenai smirked. Man, he's weak. Kankuro remarked. Is that all? Naruto asked, standing up. I guess it's my turn, he sighed. Suddenly, Naruto disappeared, reappearing behind Kiba. He kicked Kiba's foot, causing him to lose balance and fall. Then Naruto spun and kicked Kiba upward, using his hands to propel himself off the ground and onto the ceiling. Standing upside down, Naruto raised his foot as Kiba ascended, smirking as he sent Kiba crashing back to the ground. Arf! Kiba screamed in pain. What the hell just happened? Everyone shouted. I'm sorry, Kiba, but I want this to end quickly, Naruto said, preparing a familiar jutsu. Kakashi widened his eyes. How can he? But how? Keton, Gokakyu no Jutsu. Naruto exclaimed as a massive fireball erupted from his mouth, aimed at Kiba. Sheet! Kiba shouted, dodging the technique. Where did you learn that? Kiba demanded. None of your business. Naruto replied coolly as he jumped down from the ceiling. Why you? Kiba growled, frustration evident. What? Why is he so strong? They said he was the dead last of this year. Kurenai thought. What did Kakashi do? Asuma wondered. We should continue instead of talking. Naruto suggested. You're demon right. Kiba replied, standing again and giving Akamaru a special pill. As Akamaru consumed it, his fur changed from white to red. Interesting. Soldier pill. Naruto noted, taking a defensive stance. Here we go, Akamaru. Kiba shouted, gathering chakra. Beast effect ninpu, beast human bunshin. Kiba called out as Akamaru transformed into a copy of Kiba, their eyes wild. This is your end. Kiba declared. Interesting. But will it be enough to beat me? Naruto asked. HMPF, take this. Beast human taijutsu, supreme technique. Piercing fang. The two Kibas spun rapidly, aiming for Naruto. It's not like you can hit me. Naruto smiled, snapping his fingers and vanishing. Kiba and Akamaru widened their eyes as they struck nothing. Where are you? You scaredy cat? Are you afraid? Kiba shouted. Suddenly, Naruto appeared from the right. Kiba's eyes widened, and he quickly jumped away. What kind of technique is that? He demanded. Naruto smiled. Who knows, he said, disappearing again, but dark creatures emerged from all directions. What the hell is that? Kurenai thought, suddenly realizing, Genjutsu. What the hell is that? Kiba yelled, kicking the creatures away. Wow. What kind of technique is this? Don't tell me he summoned those things. Sakura asked. Look closely, it's a Genjutsu, Sakura, Kakashi said, sweating. A really good one. Ah, I see. Sakura exclaimed. How can he perform such a high-class Genjutsu? Kurenai wondered. Demon you. Kiba screamed, continuing to kick at the creatures. What is this? They just keep coming. Suddenly, all the creatures disappeared. Geez, this is boring. How about we fight seriously now? Naruto suggested. A Genjutsu? Kiba finally realized. Naruto smiled. Yeah. You be a sturdy. Kiba yelled, launching his piercing fang with Akamaru again. But Naruto easily dodged, moving gracefully. I can see the moves. This is Naruto? Ino asked from the sidelines. He's good. It's not like you can dodge that easily. Neji said, impressed. It's not over yet. Kiba shouted, attacking again with the same technique, but Naruto dodged effortlessly. I should end this. Naruto thought. Kiba-kun, you will lose. Naruto said, removing his jacket and tossing it high. Ha, nice joke. What will you do? You just dodge. Kiba taunted. But to his surprise, Naruto appeared in front of him. I'm sorry, Kiba, but this is my last move. Naruto struck Kiba in the stomach, sending him flying. Suddenly, Kiba felt a kick from the right, sending him to the left, and then another hit from below, launching him high into the air. As Naruto kicked him upward, he jumped high, spinning in the air. So that's it. Checkmate, he shouted, delivering a powerful kick to Kiba, sending him crashing to the ground. Arg. Kiba screamed, falling unconscious. As Naruto landed, he turned around. Sorry again, Kiba. But this is my win, he said, catching his jacket before it fell completely. Akamaru stood silently but quickly ran to Kiba, changing back. Kurenai also appeared in front of Kiba. Winner, Naruto Uzumaki. Hey, it announced. Naruto smiled and disappeared from the field, reappearing beside his team. Wow, everyone in the room said. Naruto-kun was cool. He's even unharmed. Lee exclaimed excitedly. Naruto, you were amazing. I'm proud of you, Kakashi smiled. Naruto, that was really cool. Sakura said happily. Thanks guys. We should watch the next fight. Naruto smiled as the board revealed the next match. Hyuga Hinata vs Hyuga Neji. This fight ended with Neji as the winner. During the match, Naruto learned that Hinata and Neji were cousins, with Hinata belonging to the main house and Neji to the branch house. Neji seemed angry at Hinata and overpowered her, but Hinata refused to give up, especially with Naruto's support. In the end, she lost, and Neji was prepared to finish her off, but Naruto intervened. That's enough, Neji, Naruto said with a smile. Get out of my way. Niji replied. I don't know why you do that. But it's not right to treat a fellow ninja that way. Especially since she is your cousin, Naruto said, a hint of anger in his calm tone. HMPF. Niji replied, turning away. You know nothing, he said before walking off. Geez. What a cold guy. Well, whatever. The Hyuga techniques are interesting. I may not have the Byakugan, but I can use their taijutsu for defense. I can target their chakra points, striking them like bullets. Naruto mumbled as he recalled the Hyuga stance. So the next fight is starting, he said, glancing at the board. Gaara versus Rock Lee. It was an intense battle, and Gaara emerged victorious. He utilized the sand from his gourd, demonstrating his overwhelming strength against Lee. However, Lee removed the heavy weights from his legs, becoming incredibly fast. This time, he seemed stronger, but even with his ultimate technique, he couldn't secure a win. He opened the 5th gate of the 8 gates, but in the end, it was futile. Gaara's power overwhelmed him, and Lee was left incapacitated. Just as Gaara was about to deliver the final blow, Guy intervened. Winner, Gaara. Hate announced, but suddenly, Lee stood up, albeit still unconscious. No way, Lee. Guy gasped. Lee. What a fighter. Naruto said, clenching his fists. Amazing fight. Lee was incredible. I must become stronger. My speed isn't even close to his. I must train harder. I must. Naruto thought, staring at his feet. Lee. Even after losing consciousness, you still strive to prove your ninja way. Lee. You are already a great ninja. Guy cried, embracing him as the medical ninja assessed his condition. You're his Jounin instructor, right? Please come over here. It's difficult to say this, but he may never be able to live as a shinobi again, the medical ninja said. Lee. I didn't want to believe you could lose. I wanted to help you achieve your ninja way. Please forgive me for not being able to stop you. Guy thought, tears streaming down his face. Kai. You're blocking the way for the next match. Come on, let's head upstairs. Kakashi said, appearing beside him. Guy nodded, and they walked up together. Well then, for the 10th and final match, contenders, please step forward, Hayate announced. Akimichi Choji versus Kinyuta Dosu. The fight ended quickly, with Dosu winning. Finally, it's the main event, the Hokage thought with a smile. With this, the preliminary trials for the 3rd round test have been completed. Hayate declared. To all of you who won the right to compete in the 3rd round of the Chunin exam. One is missing, but congratulations to you all. Hayate said, coughing slightly. Now, I'd like to explain the main test. Your matches will be seen by everyone. Each of you will fight to represent the strengths of your countries. I want you to showcase all your powers without holding back. The finals will be held 1 month from now. This break will serve as preparation. In other words, this time is needed to inform the various country lords and shinobi leaders, and to arrange for the gathering of the event. It's also preparation time for you examination students. Essentially, it's a chance to understand your enemy and yourself. You will calculate your chances of winning by analyzing the data you accumulated during the trial competition. The battles thus far have been conducted as if you were in actual combat. To ensure fairness, this month should be used by all of you to advance and improve yourselves. Of course, it's also fine to rest your bodies, the Hokage explained with a smile. Perfect. Naruto thought. Now, there are pieces of paper inside the box that Anko is holding, so each of you should take one piece, the Hokage said as Anko walked up. They all picked one up. Naruto 1. Dosu 8. Temari 7. Kankuro 5. Gaara 3. Shikamaru 9. Niji 2. Shino 6. Tasuvo. Alright, now I will reveal the final tournament matchups. The Hokage announced as Ibiki displayed the match arrangements. Uzumaki Naruto vs Hyuga Niji. Gaara vs Uchiha Sasuke. Kankuro vs Aburame Shino. Dosu Kinyuta vs Nara Shikamaru. Temari vs winner of match 4. They looked at the paper that Ibiki showed them. So my first opponent is Niji Hyuga. Not bad, a strong opponent right from the start, Naruto thought with a smirk. Perfect. Niji thought with a smirk. Uchiha Sasuke, Gaara thought. Phew. Thank goodness I'm not in the same block as Gaara. Kankuro thought, relieved. Shino thought. Interesting. Dosa thought. What? The finals are just a regular tournament. Temari thought, disappointed. Oh man. I've got one extra match. It's not like I want to avenge Choji or anything. Shikamaru thought about his bad luck. Well then, you're free to start strategizing or resting as you like. With this, I'll dismiss you all, but are there any final questions? The Hokage asked. I have one. Shikamaru raised his hand. Since it's a tournament, it would mean that there's only one winner, right? Which means only one person can become a Chunin, doesn't it? Shikamaru asked. No, that's not quite it. There will be judges, including myself, the Kazekage, lords of various countries, and other ninja leaders, who will be watching the final test. Throughout the tournament, these judges will evaluate your abilities. Those deemed to have the necessary qualities of a Chunin will be able to become one, even if they lose in their first match, the Hokage explained. So that means, it's possible that everyone here could become a Chunin. And also possible that no one will become a Chunin, right? Naruto said. Yes, the Hokage replied, surprised by Naruto's insight. Well then, thank you for all the effort you put into these trials. You're all dismissed until a month from now, the Hokage said as they all walked out. Sakura, I will visit Sasuke. Kakashi said before disappearing. I should go visit Sasuke too. Naruto said to himself as he made his way to the hospital. Hospital? Oh, Kakashi-sensei. Naruto began, but Kakashi interrupted. No need to tell me, I already know what you're going to ask. Kakashi said. So, you're planning to train Sasuke only? Naruto said calmly. No, don't say that. Because I've found a teacher for you who's much more reliable than me. Kakashi said. Naruto raised an eyebrow. And who is it? It's me, a voice suddenly exclaimed from behind him. Naruto turned around and asked, Who are you? The man dramatically fell to the ground. What do you mean? I'm Ebisu, the instructor of Konohamaru-sama. Ebisu shouted as he stood up. Naruto made a thoughtful pose. Oh, yes, I remember the pervert, he said with a smile. Pervert? Kakashi raised an eyebrow. Oh well, it's nothing really. Ha ha ha. Ebisu laughed, trying to cover Naruto's mouth. Who would have thought that you two knew each other? Kakashi said with a smile, his eye crinkling in amusement. Ha yes. Ebisu laughed. Well, let's go. We only have 1 month, Naruto said as he walked ahead. Hey, wait. Ebisu yelled, hurrying to catch up. Outside the women's bathing area, Naruto looked around. Why are we training here? Alright. You have a peculiar sense of training, he said with a grin. What? I'm a gentleman. We come here because we're training at the hot springs. We're walking on top of the hot spring water. Ebisu smirked as he walked above the surface. I see. Naruto replied, following Ebisu. That was easy. And kind of boring. What? Ebisu said in surprise. He has excellent chakra control. But he was the worst in the academy. How? Ebisu-sensei, can you do any fire jutsu? Naruto asked suddenly. Maybe something like a dragon? Huh. Well, yes, but I don't think it will be good because you can't learn that within a month. Ebisu replied, taken aback by the request. Show me. Naruto insisted. Ebisu sighed. Alright, I'll show you. But like I said, you can't learn it in a month. He began performing hand seals, and Naruto watched closely. Katon, fire dragon flame bullet. Ebisu exclaimed as a large dragon of fire erupted from his mouth, scorching a nearby log. See, that's a great technique, but Ebisu turned around only to stop as Naruto suddenly mimicked. The hand seals. Katon, fire dragon flame bullet. Naruto shouted, and a slightly smaller dragon emerged, striking the same log that Ebisu had hit. What the heck? Ebisu thought, his jaw dropping in disbelief. Not as big as Ebisu-sensei's. But what's that white-haired man doing over there? Naruto pointed to a white-haired man peeking from the women's side. Ha! Ebisu snapped out of his shock and saw the old man. I don't know who you are, but I will not forgive such shameless behavior. Ebisu yelled as he charged at the man. The man reacted quickly and summoned a toad. Geez, the man said, looking unfazed. Ebisu's expression shifted to surprise as he recognized the technique. You, he began, but was quickly knocked aside by the toad. Naruto stood in silence for a moment. Hey, since you defeated my sensei, you should now be my sensei, he said with a smile. Huh? What are you saying? Don't you know who I am? The man started, but was interrupted by Naruto. Sorry, but I think I should put out that fire before it gets too big. Naruto said, turning away from the man to focus on the log, quickly forming hand seals. Water release, water dragon bullet technique. Naruto declared as water formed into a large dragon and flew toward the burning log. That should be enough. So what were you saying? Naruto turned back to the man with a grin. This kid. He can use both the fire dragon technique and the water dragon technique. Interesting. The man thought to himself. Naruto looked at him curiously when he didn't respond. I'll be waiting. Oh yes. I'm the Holy Master Sannin of MT Myobo Kogama, also known as Toad Sannin. Remember it, the Toad Sannin proclaimed, striking a strange pose. Do you have a name, Mr. Toad Sannin? Naruto asked, sweat beading on his forehead. Straight to the point, huh? Well, my name is Jiraiya. What's yours, brat? Jiraiya asked. Well, my name is Uzumaki Naruto, Naruto replied. Jiraiya's expression suddenly changed. That child. Is something wrong? Naruto asked. Nothing. Jiraiya waved his hand dismissively. Well, I already said it. Train me. Naruto demanded. Ha, I like you, boy. All right, I will train you. So follow me, Jiraiya said as they walked away from the hot spring. Do you mean it? I want to continue peeking, but that boy is interesting. The boy with the nine-tails fox inside him. It's about time to teach that kid to control the nine-tails chakra. Jiraiya thought. Meanwhile, in another place, Naruto looked at Jiraiya, who was peeking again. You really are something, huh? I'm not just something. I'm super interesting. Jiraiya shouted proudly, causing Naruto to sweat drop. Well, whatever. Let's train. Naruto said. Say, Naruto, have you ever felt a special chakra? Jiraiya asked. Does he mean the Kyuubi? Naruto thought. Yes. There was something. On a mission, he replied. I see. Jiraiya said. What's up with that? Naruto asked. Well, try to release that special chakra, Jiraiya encouraged. Why? I shouldn't rely on that chakra. I should become strong on my own. Naruto said firmly. Jiraiya looked very surprised by his words. That boy has really grown up. Jiraiya smiled. Okay, well then, I'll show you a technique. The summoning technique, Jiraiya said. Summoning? Naruto asked, intrigued. Yeah. You sign a contract in blood with various life forms and call them forth with ninjutsu when needed. It's a type of space-time ninjutsu, Jiraiya explained. Wow. Sounds cool, Naruto said, excitement bubbling within him. Well, first I'll show you how. Watch closely. Summoning technique. Jiraiya said as he bit his thumb, performed hand seals, and touched the ground with his palm, summoning a large toad with a scroll. Oh, that toad from before. Naruto exclaimed, remembering that the toad had defeated Ebisu. The toad handed him the scroll. This is the contract with the toads that has been passed down through many generations. You write your name in blood and press your fingerprint in blood beneath it. Then, when you want to call them, produce chakra and place down the hand you signed the contract with. The hand seals are boar, dog, bird, monkey, sheep. Jiraiya instructed as Naruto signed the contract, noticing a familiar name. Minato Namikaze? Isn't that the name of the fourth Hokage? Naruto wondered. Give it a try, Jiraiya encouraged. All right. Naruto said as he formed the hand seals. Summoning technique, he declared, and a toad of the same size as Jiraiya appeared. This kid isn't half bad. Jiraiya thought, surprised. What's next? Naruto asked eagerly. Try to summon the boss of the toads, Gamabunta, Jiraiya instructed. Gamabunta? Naruto asked again, intrigued. Yes. The boss of the toad summons. Each summon has a boss. You should try to summon him so that he will accept you. I must go now. I will meet you tomorrow, so rest today, Jiraiya said as he disappeared. I bet he's peeking again. Naruto muttered to himself. Well, I should train my speed. Lee-sen. Flashback. As Lee opened the first gate against Gaara, Kakashi remarked, so he opened the first gate. The initial gate. Gates? Naruto asked, confused. Say, Guy, how many of the 8 celestial gates can that kid open? Kakashi inquired. 5 gates, Guy answered. Kakashi looked surprised. This isn't just about hard work. That kid. He is a genius. Kakashi thought. Hello? What is this gates thing? Naruto asked. Oh. It's the limit removal that is done in preparation for going into the extreme lotus, Guy explained. Yes. In the inner coils of the body, the chakra flows through 8 spots. The initial gate, the healing gate, the life gate, the harm gate, the limit gate, the view gate, the wonder gate, and the death gate. These are known as the 8 gates, Kakashi explained. These 8 gates constantly regulate the amount of chakra that flows in the body. The lotus technique forcibly releases these restraints using chakra, allowing you to unleash power many times greater than usual, even at the cost of your own body. For example, the initial lotus is achieved by opening just the first gate, Guy elaborated. Then the extreme lotus is. Sakura began. You release the brain's restraints with the initial gate, then with the healing gate, you forcibly increase your stamina. By opening the third gate, the life gate, you enter the extreme lotus, Guy continued. No way. Even the initial lotus damages his body so much. Anymore and he will. Sakura exclaimed. Yes. This technique is truly a double-edged sword. Opening all of the gates grants you strength that surpasses the Hokage for a short time, but in exchange, you will definitely perish, Kakashi said. The flashback ended. Lee. Naruto said. You're truly amazing. I would really want to open the gates too. But the third form seems too intense, he murmured to himself, recalling how his body had turned red. Well, I should train my body. Naruto decided as he disappeared. The next day. I'm really curious if you can summon Gamabunta. Jiraiya said with interest. We'll see. Naruto replied, closing his eyes and gathering a significant amount of chakra. What in the world is that, boy? I've never seen someone with that much chakra. Jiraiya thought, stepping back as he felt the immense chakra. Naruto suddenly opened his eyes and performed the summoning hand seals. Summoning technique, he shouted, and suddenly a massive toad appeared, with Naruto standing on its head. What the heck? Even on his first try? Jiraiya exclaimed, falling onto his backside. Jiraiya! Why have you summoned me? Gamabunta demanded, looking at Jiraiya. Sorry, Gamabunta. But I wasn't the one who summoned you. It was him. Jiraiya pointed at Naruto, who stood confidently atop Gamabunta's head. What? Are you kidding me? This child? Gamabunta laughed. But suddenly, Naruto jumped off his head and landed on a tree. So you won't accept me? Then I will fight for it. Naruto smirked as he took out a scroll, and a sword appeared. Why? He called. Flashback to yesterday. Sigh. I should buy weights. Naruto mumbled to himself as he walked to a store. Welcome, can I help you? The salesman asked, recognizing Naruto. Oh, it's that boy. Maybe he finally wants other clothes, the man thought with a smile. The man didn't care that Naruto had the fox spirit inside him. He was still a child who didn't understand how others treated him. Well, I want to buy weights. Naruto smiled at him. Oh, all right, how much do you want? The man asked, a little disappointed that Naruto didn't want new clothes. Well, I want, Naruto started, but was cut off as someone entered. Father, I'm home, a girl shouted. Welcome home, the man said. Aren't you Naruto? Tenten asked, noticing Naruto beside her father. You know him? Her father asked. Yes, father. He is in the Chunin exam, she smiled. Hello, Tenten. Naruto bowed. Oh. Yes, hello. What are you doing here? Tenten asked, returning the bow. Well, I want to buy some weights, Naruto replied. Oh really? Cool. But you don't want to copy Lee, do you? Tenten asked with a grin. Oh. Maybe a little, Naruto grinned back. I want 10 kilograms for each of my arms and legs, sir, he said to Tenten's father. 10 kilograms? All right, but you can call me Rio. Rio smiled and went to get the weights. Thank you very much, Rio-san, Naruto called. So, Naruto, are you preparing for the fight against Neji? Tenten asked. Yes. He is really strong. And cold. Naruto said, recalling the fight between Neji and Hinata. Yeah, I know. But he has his reasons. Tenten said quietly. Maybe. But what he's doing is wrong. I doubt that Hinata did anything to make Neji angry. I mean, she is too shy to threaten anyone. Naruto said. An awkward silence fell between them. Well, sorry that you lost against Temari, Tenden, Naruto said suddenly to break the tension. Don't. I was just too weak. Tenten said quietly. No. You were really amazing. You're very good with your weapon. I doubt Sakura could do that. Naruto said with a smile. Next time, you will be much stronger. And you will win. Thank you, Naruto-kun. Tenten said, blushing. Ho-ho, you seem very close. Naruto, you should call me father too. Rio laughed as he returned with Naruto's requested goods, causing Tenten to blush even more and want to hide. What do you mean? Naruto raised an eyebrow. Rio and Tenten exchanged glances, thinking, he is really dense. Huh. Well anyway, here are your weights, Rio said. Naruto thanked him and paid, but before he left, he pointed at a very old and rusted sword behind Rio. Rio, that sword. Oh, that's a really old sword. You can't use it for a fight anymore. I just put it there for decoration. What's up with that? Rio smiled, curious. I don't know. It feels like it's calling to me. Naruto said, as Rio and Tenten raised their eyebrows. Calling you? Tenten asked. Yes. Naruto replied, walking over to the sword and grabbing it. As he did, the sword glowed and transformed, as if it were revitalizing itself. What the heck? Both Tenten and Rio exclaimed in unison. Naruto smirked and said, how much does it cost? I want it. Flashback ended. Naruto received this sword for free, as it seemed the sword chose him as its owner. They didn't understand what had happened, but Naruto shrugged it off and named the sword, Why? Tenten was very excited and offered to train with the sword, which Naruto gladly accepted, but he wanted to train after the Chunin exam because he had other plans for the month. Tenten agreed, as she was training with Neji anyway. Back to Naruto and Gamabunta. Fight with you? You don't stand a chance. Gamabunta laughed. We'll see. Naruto said, pointing his sword at Gamabunta. Are you kidding me? Why do you want to fight Gamabunta? Jiraiya asked, recalling his own struggles with Gamabunta's acceptance. Ah, I see in your eyes you are truly brave. All right, I accept you as my new summoner, Gamabunta smiled. What? Jiraiya exclaimed in disbelief at how easily Gamabunta accepted him. Well, if you're old enough, we can share a drink together, Gamabunta laughed as he began to fade away. This toad is cool, Naruto said as he appeared beside Jiraiya, sealing his sword back into the scroll. Well, Ero-sennin, thank you very much for the summon. But I think I will train on my own now, Naruto said before disappearing, leaving the stunned Sannin alone. I can't believe it. Jiraiya muttered to himself. Ero-sennin? He thought, realizing what Naruto had called him. That's brat. Jiraiya yelled. After 1 hour, Naruto was pushing himself with a heavy rock on his back. 1,000, he counted, determined. This isn't enough. I must become stronger. Naruto declared as he stood up. I have just 27 days left, he reminded himself, continuing his training. 27 days later, the Hokage stood atop the arena. What's going on? Where are Sasuke-kun and Naruto? Ino asked her friend. I don't know. It's strange that Naruto isn't on time. Sakura replied. Huh, where is Naruto-kun? Lee asked. I don't know, Lee. Tenten said worried. I hope Naruto-kun is alright. I haven't seen him since that day. Naruto-kun. Hinata thought, concerned. That Naruto, if he doesn't show up, I'll be furious. Kiba yelled, and Akamaru barked in agreement. I'm sure Naruto will come, Choji said while munching on snacks. So he thinks I'm scary to fight him. Niji thought. Where is that Dosa guy? Sasuke and Naruto aren't here either, Shikamaru pondered. Sasuke. Where are you? Gaara thought. That blonde guy isn't here. Kankuro noted. 3 participants are still missing. Temari thought. That Shino remained silent. Suddenly, a voice called out from the entrance, I'm sorry that I'm late. But it seems Sasuke team isn't on time either. The voice announced as someone stepped into the arena. All eyes turned to the entrance as a figure emerged from the shadows. Uzumaki Naruto. He wore a black t-shirt, his headband now around his neck like Hinata's. He sported gloves similar to Kakashi's, and his left arm was bandaged like Lee's. His orange trousers remained the same, but his hair, reaching his shoulders, resembled that of the 4th Hokage. As everyone stared, many of the women in the stadium blushed, some even fainting, while the male ninjas were too stunned to speak. I'm really sorry that I'm late, but it seems like we haven't started yet, Naruto said with a smile, glancing at the instructor. Naruto? Sakura gasped, surprised and blushing. Hot. Ino thought, drooling slightly. Wow. Choji thought as his chips fell to the ground. And that not Naruto-kun, Hinata blushed heavily, nearly fainting. Ho-ho. Not bad, Naruto, Kiba said, noticing the attention Naruto was getting from the women. Yash, Naruto-kun. That was so cool. Lee cheered, his eyes sparkling. He looked so cool. But in my green spandex, he would look even cooler, Guy said, wiping away tears, causing the others to sweat drop. Naruto-kun. Tenten said quietly, blushing like Hinata. Is that really Naruto? Asuma thought, surprised as his cigarette fell from his mouth. Cute. Kurenai remarked, a slight blush on her cheeks. I wonder if he's single. Anko said, liking her lips, earning strange looks from Kurenai and Asuma. What? Anko asked innocently. Nothing, they replied in unison, turning their attention back to Naruto. Troublesome guy. Shikamaru sighed. Dang. Temari said, blushing and looking away. Somehow, this guy is getting on my nerves. Kankuro muttered angrily. Good looks have nothing to do with skill. Niji remarked, looking away. Gaara and Shino ignored the commotion. He looks just like Minato. The 3rd Hokage smiled, just as the Kazekage appeared, and the 3rd greeted him. Oh. How about we start? Naruto suggested, thinking, it seems Kakashi has influenced Sasuke. They have time. He mentally sighed. Well now, let's begin, the Hokage announced as he stood up. Thank you all for coming to the Hidden Leaf Chunin selection exam. We will now start the main tournament matches. Between the 8 participants who made it through the preliminaries. Please stay and watch until the end. The 3rd Hokage declared loudly, ensuring the entire crowd heard him. If there are 8, one seems to be missing, the Kazekage noted. In the arena, the instructor spoke. There's something I'd like to tell you before the matches begin. Look at this. He displayed a paper, indicating that Dosu would not be participating, resulting in Shikamaru facing Temari instead. Hey, I have a question. Sasuke isn't here yet. What will happen to him? Naruto asked. If he doesn't appear by the time of his match, he will receive a default loss, the instructor replied. Alright, who are you? Naruto asked with a smile, causing those around him, except Niji, Gaara, and Shino, to facepalm. Oh yes, you weren't here. I'm the instructor of this tournament. My name is Genma Shiranui, Genma introduced himself. Alright, Genma-san, Naruto replied. Alright, everyone. This is the final test. The arena is different, but the rules are the same as in the preliminaries. There are none. You fight until one of you concedes or is unable to continue. If I determine that the fight is over, I'll step in and stop it. Got it? Genma asked, and they all nodded. Now, the first fight, Uzumaki Naruto vs Hyuga Niji, Genma announced. Those two stay here while the rest of you go to the waiting room, he instructed. As everyone left the arena except for Genma, Naruto, and Niji, Shikamaru looked back at Naruto and asked, "You will be all right? You can bet on it, believe it?" Naruto gave Shikamaru a thumbs up with a smile, and Shikamaru smirked as he exited. Nearby, Hinata, Kiba, and others watched. He can't beat the Hyuga clan, one of the guys beside Hinata said. That Naruto's opponent is just too tough, another added. Well, I thought that at first too, but you'll pay if you underestimate him. Kiba smirked, noticing an Umbu in the vicinity. Why is an Umbu here? Is something going on? Kiba wondered but shrugged it off. Sasuke-kun isn't here yet? Sakura thought anxiously. Ino noticed her worry and said, Hey! Don't worry, Sasuke-kun is all right. You should cheer for your teammate here now, she encouraged with a smile. Sakura nodded. Yeah, you're right. But against him, it will be difficult to win. Ino said, frowning. Back in the arena, Naruto smirked at Niji. Niji-kun, I hope you're prepared. It won't be easy to win against me. Fate has already decided that I am the one who will win, Niji replied, taking his stance in the traditional Hyuga style. It will be interesting to see how you handle the truth, Niji said with a smirk as he activated his Byakugan. We'll see about that, Naruto replied, standing his ground. Now the first fight. Begin. Genma shouted. In the crowd, a Hyuga remarked to his daughter, There isn't another who has such strong Hyuga blood. Watch closely, Hanabi. Yes, father, Hanabi responded. I hope Naruto understands that close-range combat isn't his strong suit, Sakura said to Ino. Yeah, Ino agreed. Back in the arena, Naruto suddenly charged at Niji. That idiot! Why is he attacking? Kiba yelled. You're truly worthless, Niji said, taking a defensive stance. But then, to everyone's surprise, two Narutos appeared. What? The crowd gasped in astonishment. It's the shadow clone technique. Sakura exclaimed excitedly. Smart move. Even the Byakugan can't tell which one is real. But I didn't see him perform any hand seals, Ino frowned. It's true that even the Byakugan can't figure it out. But I don't need that. Niji shouted as he struck one of the Narutos, only for his hand to pass right through it. What? Niji screamed in surprise, but he had to react quickly as the other Naruto kicked him from the side. Niji dodged by bending down, but Naruto wasn't finished. He spun around and shouted a family technique. As the chapter ended, Naruto looked up at the sky, wondering when Sasuke would arrive. He shrugged it off, knowing Sasuke would never miss a battle like this. Naruto sighed and glanced at Niji, who was being taken away by the medical team for treatment. He smiled at Niji before disappearing and reappearing beside Shikamaru. Whoa! Don't scare me like that! Shikamaru exclaimed when he saw Naruto suddenly next to him. You're a ninja, and you didn't notice I was coming? Look at Shino, he didn't flinch, Naruto said, pointing at Shino. Shino remained silent. I think he doesn't care. Shikamaru thought, sweat dropping. Meanwhile, Niji reflected. Thank you very much, Naruto, he said to himself with a smile. Suddenly, Hayashi entered the room. You. Niji narrowed his eyes. Niji, I'm sorry. I came to tell you the truth about that day, Hayashi said, looking down. He began to explain how Niji's father had sacrificed himself to save his brother, not out of obligation to the main family, but to choose his own destiny. Niji struggled to believe what he was hearing. Hayashi then knelt before him, pleading for Niji to trust him. Niji looked at him, tears in his eyes, and said, Don't worry, I believe you. Now I will choose my own destiny. But not alone. With my friends. And even Hinata. Hayashi saw the determination in Niji's grin and said, Naruto is truly an amazing person, isn't he? Yes. He is. Niji replied with a smile. Back in the stadium, Shikamaru asked, Naruto, do you think Sasuke will show up? This is. You know him, he always arrives at the last second to show off, Naruto grinned. This is. You're right. What a troublesome guy, Shikamaru replied, laughing. Hey, Shino, what do you think? Naruto asked. I think the same as you, Naruto, Shino answered, prompting more laughter from Naruto and Shikamaru. The stadium really wants to see this fight, huh? Naruto said, looking around. Tease. Always Sasuke this, Sasuke that. It's really troublesome. But I must admit I'm looking forward to that fight too, Shikamaru smirked. Just then, BGMI made an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestant for the next match hasn't arrived yet. Therefore, we will delay this match and begin the next one. Shino, Kankuro, Temari, and Shikamaru looked surprised. This will be fun. Naruto grinned at his friends. Hey, this means my match just got pushed one step closer. Shikamaru protested. Haha, this will be hilarious. Naruto winked at him. Elsewhere, Ino sighed in relief. What a relief. Sasuke won't be disqualified. Sasuke? Sakura thought anxiously. Geez, what is Sasuke doing? Asuma asked. Who knows? You should be asking what Kakashi is doing, Kurenai replied. Where is Naruto? Enko asked, looking around, having lost track of him. Kurenai and Asuma face-bombed, also wondering where he was. At that moment, Naruto sneezed. Sasuke is late. How unyouthful. Lee shouted. Yeah, like sensei, like pupil. Guy added, not realizing how right he was. Darn it. Now everyone has forgotten about Naruto's performance, Tenten muttered. BGMI then announced the next match. And now, the next match. Kankuro vs. Aburame Shino. Come down. But suddenly Kankuro declared, I forfeit. What? That hot-headed type gave up? Something's off. Naruto thought suspiciously. Just then, Temari used her fan to create a gust of wind and flew into the arena. Looks like you're eager. Shikamaru, get down here. BGMI ordered. What's she so excited about? Why am I the only one whose matches keep getting changed around? Well, I guess I could just forfeit too, Shikamaru thought, but suddenly Naruto pushed him down, causing him to crash to the ground. Oh, was that me? I'm sorry, Shikamaru, Naruto said, clapping his hands and winking. Do your best, he encouraged with a smile. Shikamaru cursed Naruto but shrugged it off. The fight began as Temari launched an attack. Shikamaru easily dodged it, sticking two kunai above his head into the wall and standing on them. Temari summoned a strong wind, but Shikamaru quickly hid and activated his shadow manipulation technique. Temari dodged it effortlessly, realizing that Shikamaru's technique had limits in how far he could stretch, shrink, and change the shape of his shadow. Suddenly, Shikamaru entered his thinking mode. Asuma explained that this was his habit. He knew how to take his time and actually enjoyed it. Asuma also mentioned that Shikamaru had an IQ over it. Seemed Shikamaru had a plan and was ready to execute it. Temari attacked with her wind again, but Shikamaru hid behind a tree and took off his shirt. As she continued her assault, a kunai flew in her direction, which she blocked. Then she noticed Shikamaru using his jutsu again, but it seemed to reach farther than before. Realizing he was waiting for the sun to lower so his shadow would grow larger, Temari reacted quickly when Kankuro yelled for her to look up. Under her feet, another shadow grew, and Shikamaru's jutsu extended even further. Temari stepped back repeatedly until the shadow stopped. It appeared that Shikamaru had used his shirt to create a parachute effect to enhance his shadow, drawing her attention to the ground so she wouldn't notice what was happening above. And then she finally noticed the parachute. She would be attacked from below as well. She quickly used her fan as a barrier and thought about a plan, but suddenly she found herself unable to move. Naruto smirked and turned around to leave, while Shino wondered what he was doing, but his attention returned to the battle. Finally, Shadow Clone Jutsu. Success! Shikamaru smirked. What? Temari couldn't believe it. That child. How many moves ahead is he thinking? Kurenai asked from the crowd. That's Shikamaru's ability, Asuma smirked. Where is Naruto-kun? Anko whined, causing Asuma and Kurenai to facepalm at her distraction from the battle. But won't my body move? Temari asked. Well, I'll show you what's behind you, Shikamaru said as he looked back, and Temari turned to see what surprised her. You've noticed it, haven't you? That's the hole Naruto dug in the previous battle, Shikamaru smirked. Then Temari realized something. It can't be. The attack using the shirt was just to move me to this spot? Temari looked surprised as Shikamaru stepped back a meter. He raised his hand, and Temari closed her eyes to prepare, then suddenly. That's it. I give up, Shikamaru announced, surprising everyone in the stadium. I knew it. Choji smiled, while Ino, Kurenai, Asuma, Kiba, Lee, Guy, and others were in disbelief. Wah! Temari asked. The continuous use of the shadow clone jutsu has drained all my chakra. I can barely hold you for 10 more seconds. I had thought up about 200 more moves, but it looks like I'm out of time. I'm getting tired of this. One match is enough for me, Shikamaru explained. Winner, Temari, Gunma announced, smirking at Shikamaru's explanation. The shadows retreated from Temari, and many people were impressed by the fight, marveling at Shikamaru's brilliance. Almost forgetting about Sasuke's fight. Man, I'm tired, Shikamaru said, sounding bored. Suddenly, a towel was thrown at him. Nice fight, Shikamaru, Naruto said as he appeared, causing the crowd to realize and many female ninjas to scream. Shikamaru smirked and caught the towel. So you knew I would give up? He thought, and it seems you're really popular now. Yeah, I knew. But it was a nice fight anyway. Naruto smiled as he approached Temari and handed her a towel. Don't mind him. He's just an idiot. You fought well too, Naruto smiled at her, making Temari chuckle and blush. As she walked away, she suddenly felt a chilling presence nearby. Geez. Always mocking me, Shikamaru said sarcastically. Yeah. I love you too, Naruto smiled back. Well, let's just enjoy the next fight, Shikamaru smirked. Yeah, Naruto replied, when suddenly many leaves fell as a wind blew and 2 figures appeared as the leaves cleared. TSS show-off. Sasuke. Naruto closed his eyes and smirked. Sorry we're late. Kakashi smiled. Your name? Gunma asked. Uchiha Sasuke. Saadat Sasuke-kun. Sakura thought happily. After causing trouble for everyone. What an attitude. Shikamaru smirked. Sasuke-kun. Ino and other young female ninjas screamed. Tis, always showing off, Naruto said as he turned away. Don't get too worked up, you total moron. Sasuke smirked. I hope you win. Then I will be the one who beats the Uchiha down. Naruto smirked, looking back at Sasuke. It seems you won the first round? Sasuke asked. Of course, who can beat me? Naruto taunted. Well, we showed up all flashy and the like, but could Sasuke have been disqualified? Kakashi asked worried. Geez. Your tardiness must be contagious. Gunma frowned. So, what is it? Kakashi asked. Don't worry. We pushed Sasuke's fight till the end. He hasn't been disqualified, Gunma smirked. See you, Sasuke, Naruto said, waving his arm. Hey! Wait! Shikamaru shouted as he followed Naruto. Sasuke! I want to fight you. So don't lose. Naruto called out without looking back as he disappeared into the entrance. That was Naruto? Sasuke wondered about his sudden change but shrugged it off. As Naruto and Shikamaru walked up the stairs, they saw Gaara eliminate 2 opponents in a shocking manner. Shikamaru couldn't believe what he was seeing. Naruto, however, seemed calm. As Gaara passed by them, Naruto suddenly said, Gaara of the desert. What is Naruto doing? Does he want to die so much? Shikamaru thought frantically. What? Gaara asked as he turned to him, suddenly feeling paralyzed by Naruto's intense presence, a fear creeping in. Nothing, Naruto said as he turned away and left. Shikamaru quickly followed him, wondering what had just happened. What was that? I was scared? Why? Gaara thought, but quickly shook it off, focusing on his fight against Sasuke as he walked toward the arena. Naruto, what are you doing? He could kill us. Shikamaru demanded. Relax. We're still alive, Naruto laughed. It seems like he has emotions, Naruto smirked. But I've never seen a guy who could eliminate others without hesitation like that. Even Sasuke could be in trouble. Shikamaru said. Oh, Sasuke is strong. Even if he loses, the Jounin will protect him. They wouldn't let him die. Naruto replied. Shikamaru nodded at that as they walked. Naruto called Shino to join them to meet Sakura and the others. Hey guy. And Lee Kuin too. Kakashi greeted. Kakashi. Hello, my youthful friend. Guy greeted back. Kakashi-sensei. Sakura said, a bit annoyed. Oh, sorry. You must have been worried. Sorry for not contacting you at all, Kakashi apologized. Yeah, Sakura must be upset. Ino frowned. That doesn't matter anymore. Sakura said. Kakashi-sensei. On Sasuke's neck. There was a mark, right? Is that? Sakura asked worried. Don't worry, Kakashi replied, smiling at her. Sakura seemed relieved. Ino wondered what they were discussing. Ambu, someone suddenly said. Looking over, they saw Naruto, Shikamaru and Shino. For this arena. Only 2 small teams. What are the Hokage thinking? Naruto finished. Well, he has his reasons. Kakashi smiled, thinking, no. He seems like Minato-sensei. Naruto-kun. Lee yelled in happiness. You must teach me your seal step. Seal step? Kakashi asked. Well, it's a technique that I created, Naruto smiled. Yes. That was an amazing technique. Guy said, wondering if he could learn it too. I see. Kakashi said, a little surprised that even Guy was interested. Naruto. Congratulations on your win. Ino said. Yeah. That was an amazing fight. Choji shouted. Yeah. Sakura said happily. Naruto, Kun, company. Congratulations. Hinata blushed. Hee, good that you didn't lose. Because I'm the one who beat you down. Kiba smirked, and Akamaru barked. Naruto-kun. You're really awesome. Tenten said, blushing heavily. Tenten, are you alright? Do you have a fever? Naruto asked, placing his hand on her forehead to check, but as he did, she fainted. Tenten. Naruto exclaimed, his voice filled with concern. Don't worry, Kun, she is alright, Tenten's father, Ryo, said with a reassuring smile as Tenten began to wake up. Ryo-san. Naruto smiled back. You really put up an amazing fight. Ryo winked at him. He's right. You really are something, Asuma said as he approached with Kurenai and Anko, who quickly clung to him. Kia. Be my future husband. Anko shouted, only to be playfully smacked by Kurenai. You shouldn't do that. Kurenai scolded her. Anko stuck out her tongue. You just want him for yourself. Kurenai blushed and hit her again. I'm not. So you share. That's not what I mean. Kya. There's Naruto-kun. Suddenly a girl screamed. Really? He is so cute. Another girl chimed in. I want your child. A third girl exclaimed, causing Naruto's friends and the Jounins to facepalm. Hinata, Anko, and Tenten glared at her, while Naruto chose to ignore the commotion. Please. Can I touch you? Another girl asked. Naruto turned to them and flashed a smile that made their hearts melt, even affecting the married women nearby. Hinata, Tenten, and Anko felt a twinge of jealousy at the sweet smile he offered, and even Kurenai felt a bit envious, though she wouldn't admit it. Ino and Sakura, unaware of the smile, wondered what was happening. Sorry girls. Maybe another time. Let's focus on Sasuke's battle, Naruto said as he turned his attention to the arena. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm missing something big. Kakashi thought, feeling like an outsider. At the arena, Genma shouted, now. Finally. Begin. Suddenly, Gaara's sand erupted from his gourd. So this is the sand Kakashi mentioned. Sasuke thought as he stepped back, noticing Gaara clutching his head in pain. Don't get so angry. Mother. Gaara murmured. What is he talking about? Sasuke wondered. I'm sorry. But this time it will be delicious, Gaara said with a sinister grin. Come. Here I come. Sasuke declared, pulling 2 shuriken from his pocket and throwing them at Gaara, but his sand easily blocked the attack. Suddenly, the shield transformed into a clone, and Sasuke rushed forward. The Gaara clone attacked him, but Sasuke destroyed it effortlessly and charged at the real Gaara. As Gaara used his shield, Sasuke appeared right behind him. Fast. Just like him. Gaara thought as he recognized Lee's shadow before Sasuke struck him. Gaara was sent flying, but his sand caught him. So that's the armor of sand. Huh. Sasuke said, taking a stance reminiscent of Lee's. Sasuke attacked again, and as Gaara defended, Sasuke found himself behind him once more and kicked him in the face. What's wrong? Is that all you can do? Sasuke smirked, impressing the crowd. Sasuke launched another attack with almost the same speed as Lee, but his movements were beginning to drain his stamina. Gaara suddenly used a jutsu that enveloped him in sand, creating a formidable defense. Sasuke reacted quickly, aiming to punch him, but it was too late. The sand completely covered Gaara, forcing Sasuke to hop back. Using all the sand to protect himself. It gets this hard when it's packed tight. An absolute defense. Sasuke thought, feeling the sting in his hand from his earlier punch. Gaara performed a jutsu, and a sand eye appeared in the sky. Sasuke smirked and prepared to attack again, but nothing happened. As I thought. If you're hiding, you can't attack. This is perfect. Since mine also takes some time. Sasuke thought, then jumped onto the wall and stood tall. He quickly formed hand seals, and lightning surged from his left arm. By Kakashi, Guy asked, no way. Is that? The reason I trained Sasuke is. Because he is. The same type as me. Kakashi replied. I see. So that's why you focused on taijutsu and had him greatly increase his speed, Guy said. Yup, Kakashi confirmed, as Sasuke rushed toward Gaara. Incredible. You can clearly see the chakra in his hand. What's going on? Sakura asked. Impossible. That jutsu. So this is the Uchiha clan. Guy frowned. Amazing. Truly amazing. Naruto seemed excited. What is this technique? And this sound? Sakura inquired. A simple stab. But it is. The Leaf's #1 technician, copy Ninja Kakashi's sole original technique. It's specially designed for assassination. The speed of the stab and the immense amount of chakra creates the heightened flesh. Because the chakra is concentrated in the hand, and with the user's speed, you hear. Chi chi chi. It produces a special sound like 1,000 birds rushing towards you. Thus, this technique is called Chidori, Guy explained as Sasuke's attack pierced through the sand. No way. Gaara's absolute defense has been. Kankuro couldn't believe what he was seeing. It can't be. Temari stuttered. It's also known as the lightning edge, Raikiri. The lightning edge is a nickname earned when Kakashi cut a bolt of lightning with that technique. Its true name is Chidori. It's known for its stabbing speed that pushes the limits of the human body. And the vast amount of chakra focused in one arm. That arm then becomes the blade of a sword that cuts through anything. Guy elaborated. Shikamaru noticed that Lee was jealous of Sasuke, so he looked at Naruto, who seemed very interested. Shikamaru wondered if he felt jealous too but shrugged it off. Suddenly, Gaara screamed, revealing that he was bleeding. His teammates were surprised that he had sustained a wound. Sasuke quickly withdrew his arm, and suddenly a strange appendage emerged from the sand. Kankuro and Temari looked on in fear, recalling the first time they had seen it, which had left them unable to eat for a while. Sasuke stared at the hole he had made and saw a strange eye, causing him to step back. Then, feathers began to fall from the sky. The Jounin noticed this and quickly reacted, as did Sakura and Naruto, who realized that they needed to dispel the genjutsu. The operation starts, the Kazekage shouted as smoke began to billow. Many people in the stadium fell asleep, except for the third Hokage, several Jounins, the Sand Team Temari, Kankuro, and Gaara Sasuke, Sakura, and Naruto. Outside the stadium, numerous snakes suddenly appeared, seemingly not there for a conversation but to attack the Leaf Village. The Jounin and Chunin at the gate reacted swiftly, defending their village with all their might. Back in the stadium, the Kazekage took the Hokage to a rooftop, gripping him tightly while holding a kunai to the Hokage's neck. As they landed, 4 ninjas appeared, each standing at a corner of the roof. They formed a barrier around the 2 Kage, creating a square that prevented anyone from entering or exiting. Anyone who tried to breach it would face severe consequences, as the Umbu of the Leaf discovered when they attempted to intervene and were immediately burned. For the sand to betray the leaf. The Hokage spoke calmly. An alliance is merely a disguise to lower the enemy's guard. The senseless fighting ends here. From this point, history will change. The Kazekage replied with a sinister tone, "You want to start a war?" "Exactly," he affirmed. "We should avoid resolving our differences through force and instead negotiate." "Kazekage-dano, there is still time," the Hokage urged, hoping to prevent conflict. "Do we become peace-loving fools as we grow older?" "Sarutobi-sensei," the Kazekage exclaimed, his voice shifting at the last part. "You." Sarutobi murmured, recognizing that voice, his eyes widening in realization. Meanwhile, Gaara's perfect defense crumbled, revealing a wound on his left hand from Sasuke's Chidori. His team appeared beside him, along with their sensei. "Gaara, the plan." Gaara's sensei began, but it seemed Gaara was holding his head in pain. "What's wrong?" Kankuro asked, concern evident. "Oh no." Temari stuttered. "You fool. Trying to transform into your complete form before the signal," his sensei scolded. "It's impossible to proceed now." Temari exclaimed, seeing Gaara's condition. "Then what are we supposed to do? Do it without Gaara?" Kankuro shouted. "What's going on?" Sasuke wondered. After a moment of silence, the Sand Team's sensei reached a conclusion. "Abort the mission. You guys take Gaara and retreat." Temari and Kankuro were surprised. "What about you?" Temari asked. "I'll join the battle." "Go," their sensei ordered. Temari nodded as Kankuro helped Gaara, and they disappeared. "Is the leader of this party Orochimaru?" Genma inquired. "Who knows? Let's join the fun," the Sand Team's sensei smirked. "Hey, what's going on?" Sasuke demanded. "Sorry, but the Chunin exam is now over. You need to pursue Gaara and the others. You're already at Chunin level, so make yourself useful," Genma replied. Sasuke, unsure of what was happening, nodded and quickly followed Gaara and his team, with Kakashi noticing his departure. Back with the Hokage and Kazekage, the Kazekage remarked, "So Gaara was useless," as he watched Gaara and his team jump away. "I see. So that's it." Sarutobi said calmly. "Your foolishness has caused the leaf to fall further behind." "I have won," the Kazekage smirked. "It's not over until it's over. I thought I taught you that." Sarutobi began as the Kazekage revealed his true face. "Orochimaru." Sarutobi finished, recognizing him. "I knew this day would come eventually, but you won't escape my mind so easily. I told you to hurry and choose the 5th. Orochimaru smirked. "That because you will die here, 3rd, he concluded with a sinister laugh. Meanwhile, Naruto and his team observed a large number of sound ninjas in front of them. It's not just that. The situation is more dire than that. "Look at the roof of the central watchtower," Guy said, prompting Kakashi to look. "That's barrier ninjutsu." Kakashi noted. "Kakashi, look within the barrier." Guy urged. Kakashi's eyes widened as he saw who was inside the barrier. Orochimaru. Sakura heard this and wondered why Orochimaru was there. "Is he after Sasuke-kun again?" she thought, quickly scanning the arena, only to realize Sasuke was gone. "What? Sasuke-kun is gone?" Suddenly, the sound ninjas attacked, and Kakashi and Guy quickly reacted to defend Sakura. "Sakura, stay back for a moment," Kakashi instructed. Back with Sarutobi and Orochimaru, Orochimaru suddenly cried out. Sarutobi noticed and asked, "Are you that happy? Or?" But Orochimaru abruptly stabbed his own hand with a kunai. Trying to kill your own master, yet you still feel a hint of sadness? Sarutobi smirked. I finally feel better. Orochimaru replied. No. I was just tired. I yawned and a tear slipped out, that's all, he said, walking away from Sarutobi. I thought so. Sarutobi smirked. Back with Kakashi and the others, he said, it was worth teaching you genjutsu during the genin survival training. As I suspected, you have a talent for it. Kakashi told Sakura. Nullify the genjutsu and wake up Naruto and Shikamaru. I don't need to. I'm awake after all. I see everything already. Naruto replied, sitting on a defeated sound ninja, shocking those around him. Beside Naruto lay many beaten sound ninjas. Alright, this is the first mission you've had in quite a while. For the first time since the Wave Country mission. An A-class mission. Kakashi said calmly. Sakura was surprised, but Naruto smirked. And what will we do? He asked. Sensei, what kind of A-rank mission is it? Sakura asked, hiding behind Kakashi. Sasuke is in pursuit of Gaara and the others from the sand. Sakura, you are to nullify the genjutsu on Shikamaru and track down Sasuke. Kakashi explained while performing a summoning jutsu. But shouldn't I wake the others too? Then all of us. Sakura questioned. Kakashi simply replied, most likely, shinobi from the sand and sound have already entered the village. With more than the basic four-man team, you lose speed and it becomes harder to remain hidden. You learned that during the patrol drills at the academy, right? Oh, yeah. But 4 people. Who's the other person? Sakura asked, her question answered as Kakashi summoned a dog. This guy, Pakin, will be able to track Sasuke by his scent, Kakashi introduced. Sakura looked confused. Wait a moment. Is the last person this little dog? She asked. Hey Missy, don't call me a cute little dog. Pakin exclaimed as he jumped toward Sakura. But I never said cute. Sakura sweat dropped. Okay, Sakura. Nullify the genjutsu on Shikamaru, Kakashi ordered. Don't worry, Naruto said as he approached Shikamaru, who was lying down. Kakashi and Sakura looked at him strangely, but suddenly Naruto was about to kick him when Shikamaru immediately stood up and shouted, What are you doing? Naruto grinned. See, he's already awake. Kakashi and Sakura face-bombed. Bah, I didn't want to be attacked. I refuse. Who cares about Sasuke Baka? Shikamaru protested, only to be hit by Sakura. Ha! Don't insult Sasuke in front of Sakura, or you'll be in trouble, Naruto thought, amused. Well, let's go. Shino is already ahead of us, Naruto suggested. Shino? Sakura asked, calming down. Yes, he is already ahead. I was helping him. I wanted to go too, but I wondered what was going on here. Well, now I know. So let's go, Naruto said as Guy created a hole behind them. Now I'll restate your mission. Once you've heard it, escape through that hole. Chase after Sasuke, join up with him, and stop him. Then take him to a safe location. Kakashi explained their mission. All right. Naruto replied, already jumping out. Wait, Naruto. Sakura screamed as she quickly followed. Thief, why me? Shikamaru grumbled, trailing behind. A few minutes later, Naruto, Sakura, and Shikamaru chased after Sasuke to rescue him, but suddenly Pakin noticed something. Hey! Everyone pick up the pace. What is it? Sakura asked. From behind. 2 squads, 8. No, 1 more, 9 men are chasing us. Pakin replied. It was obvious. Naruto said. Oh, they're closing in on us quickly, so stay alert for any surprise attacks. Pakin warned. Shish. They're probably all beyond the Chunin level. If they catch up with us, we'll be in serious trouble. Shikamaru said. Now what? Naruto asked. To begin with, the enemy is a ninja squad organized for this plan. And all we have is... Shikamaru started. Kunoichi with no special ability. At this, Sakura glared at him. A dog who can't fight. Now Pakin wanted to glare at him too. The best guy at running away me. Shikamaru continued. And Shikamaru hesitated but remembered Naruto's fight against Kiba and Neji. Well, it seems like Naruto is the strongest in this group. Shikamaru concluded. Battle tactics, you know. It's about coming up with the best plan after fully understanding the combat abilities available in a given situation. So, after that analysis, there's only one thing we can do now. Shikamaru continued. One thing? Sakura asked. We need to create a diversion that looks like we're going to ambush them. One of us will have to stay behind and delay them by faking an ambush. Shikamaru suggested. In other words, a decoy. Sakura said. That's right. If they're stalled, they won't be able to locate the remaining 3. If we do this, we can lose the trackers. But the one who stays behind will likely face serious danger, Shikamaru said as a strange wind picked up. So, who's going to do it? The dog is necessary to chase after Sasuke, in which case. You're quite the strategist. Since you came up with this idea, I'll be the one. Naruto declared, stopping in his tracks. Naruto! Sakura and Shikamaru shouted in surprise, halting as well. Don't worry. I'll catch up quickly. Go! Naruto said with a smile as he turned around. But Shikamaru started. Don't worry, Shikamaru. You're a great strategist. We need you right now. And you said it yourself. I'm the strongest in this group. So I'll finish this quickly, Naruto said, giving a thumbs up. Naruto. Sakura said quietly, looking back. Please, don't get hurt. After 10 minutes, so they finally arrived. Naruto smirked. Oh, there's someone who wants to stop us. One of the foes laughed. Pakin said 9. I see. Naruto smirked. Haha, what do you want a key? One of the 8 men began, but was cut off as Naruto suddenly appeared behind him, pressing his kunai against his back. He fell immediately. 1 down. 7 remain. Naruto said, What the hell? The others screamed. You! 2 of them yelled in unison and charged at him, but Naruto jumped above them, performing a flip as he touched their backs. What? The 2 of them shouted. 3 down. 5 remain. Naruto said as the 2 suddenly burst into smoke. What the hell was that? One of the remaining foes demanded. Naruto looked at him and replied, When I jumped and flipped, I quickly placed an explosive note on their backs. Demon you. One of them cursed. I should finish this quickly. Naruto said as he took out a scroll and summoned his white sword, Yum. Even with a sword, you have no chance, one of them screamed, but suddenly he fell, a pained expression on his face. 4 down. 4 remain. Naruto said as he sliced through him. This kid. He's too strong, one of the remaining ninjas shouted as he stepped back. TSS, you're too weak. Naruto said, bored, as he sliced through 3 of them with his sword. 7 down. 1 remains. Naruto said quietly. No. Please. I'll give you money. Don't hurt me, the foe begged. Naruto smirked. Oh, I want to try it anyway. You're perfect for it, he said as he stuck his sword into the ground, performed a familiar hand seal, and gathered chakra in his left arm, lightning crackling around him. Chidori. Naruto finally said, rushing straight at the last survivor and striking him down in one swift motion. 8 down. 0 remain. Naruto finally said, pulling his hand away. Tisich, it's not as strong as Sasuke's. Well, with a little training. Naruto thought, looking at his left hand. Well, hey there, Asuma-sensei. Naruto smiled as he looked back toward a bush. Naruto, it seems like you've already finished them off. You didn't need me, Asuma said, impressed as he surveyed the 8 defeated bodies on the ground. Asuma-sensei, can you please take care of the 8 bodies? I need to help Sakura and Shikamaru, okay? Naruto asked. Wait, I should come tea, Asuma tried to finish, but Naruto cut him off. No, Konoha needs you right now. This is my mission, along with Sakura's and Shikamaru's. Don't worry, we'll succeed, so please help Konoha before it gets destroyed. Naruto shouted. I understand. Asuma said, impressed by his determination. Naruto nodded and took off at high speed. Asuma stood there, mouth agape and eyes wide. He is fast. I see. I would just slow him down. Meanwhile, Team Sand was in position. Temari and Kankuro were trying to bring Gaara to safety so he could recover from his pain. But it seemed like Sasuke had already caught up with them. You can't escape, Sasuke smirked. DMN it. Temari cursed. Temari, take Gaara and go ahead. Kankuro ordered. Temari nodded and jumped forward. Guess there's no helping it. I'll be your opponent. Kankuro smirked. No, suddenly a voice came from nowhere. I'll be your opponent. It seemed like the voice belonged to Shino. Shino, why are you here? Sasuke asked. Shino pointed at him. Before you left the arena, I used some female bugs to spread their scent on you. The scent of the female is nearly non-existent. Only the males of the same species can trace the faint scent of such females, although the males themselves have the stronger scent. Shino explained, shocking both Sasuke and Kankuro. You chase after Gaara. After all, your match with him has yet to be decided. I'll fight this one since I was supposed to be his opponent anyway. Shino said. You're rather confident. You think you can do it? Sasuke asked. Don't worry. I'll keep him off your back for 10 minutes. Shino replied. By that time, I'll have finished up here. Sasuke smirked and left to chase Gaara. So shall we begin? Shino asked Kankuro. 2 minutes. Later, Gaara woke up, prompting Temari to stop. Gaara sensed Sasuke's chakra and pushed Temari away, telling her to get lost. Just then, Sasuke appeared. Although I don't know the motives of your village, I will stop you. Also, I want to see your true face. Sasuke said. You, that is strong. You, that have companions. You, with your ambition. You who are like me. Once I defeat you, I will have destroyed everything that stands in my way. Only then can I truly survive. Only then can I feel alive. Gaara declared in a menacing tone, his body shifting ominously. Sasuke was taken aback. What is he? He thought, unable to process the sight before him as Gaara launched an attack. Sasuke dodged and hid behind a tree as Gaara obliterated several trees in his path. Are you afraid of me, Uchiha Sasuke? Has your fear overtaken your hatred, your desire to kill? Is your reason for existence as insignificant as that? Gaara shouted. Sasuke recalled the tragic night when his clan was slaughtered. He emerged from his hiding spot, preparing his Chidori as he completed the hand seals. A loud crack echoed as he thought, my brother Itachi chose me to be the Avenger. The sole reason for my existence is to hunt him down, to destroy him. His Sharingan activated as he charged forward. Gaara attacked with a monstrous hand, and their strikes collided. Sasuke managed to slice through Gaara's monstrous appendage, but to his shock, Gaara seemed to revel in the pain, laughing maniacally. So that's it. The reason for my excitement. I understand now. It's this pain. Defeating someone strong enough to hurt me and utterly destroying them gives me an even greater sense of existence. Gaara cackled, his monstrous hand regenerating as a tail of sand sprouted behind him. Sasuke and Temari exchanged bewildered glances. What is he? He keeps changing shape. Sasuke thought. Here I come. Gaara shouted, charging at Sasuke. Sasuke's eyes widened in disbelief. He's faster than before, he realized, barely managing to evade the attack. If I weren't able to read his movements, I would have been finished by now. But since the tournament, this is only my second use of Chidori. I can't rely on it again. Sasuke thought, attempting his fireball jutsu, but it had no effect. Fire is useless against sand. I knew it. Chidori is my only option. But I can only use it twice a day. If I push it to a third time, I risk exhausting all my chakra in my life. Just like Kakashi-sensei warned me during training. Is this all your existence means to you? Let me clarify. You're weak. You're too soft. Your hatred isn't strong enough. The power of hate is the power to kill. And your hatred is weaker than mine. Do you understand what that means? It means you're weaker than me. Gaara mocked as he lunged at him. "Shut up!" Sasuke shouted, unleashing his Chidori again, but it faltered. At the last moment, the curse seal activated, and his Chidori surged with power, but it still wasn't enough, and he collapsed. The curse seal again. "I can't move," Sasuke thought as Gaara approached to finish him off, but suddenly, Sasuke vanished, and Gaara's attack struck nothing. "What?" Gaara exclaimed in surprise. "That was close," Shikamaru said, standing beside Sasuke and Sakura, who was carrying him. "What are you guys doing here?" "Shikamaru, Sakura?" Sasuke asked weakly. "This is..." He must have lost control. Just like that time. But Kakashi-sensei said the mark was under control. Sakura thought. "Die, Uchiha Sasuke!" Gaara screamed, preparing to attack. "Great, I can't move anymore. I've exhausted too much chakra fighting the Sand Woman and rescuing Sasuke. And Sasuke can't move either. I doubt Sakura can do anything. And Pakin is out of options." Shikamaru thought, fear evident on his face. Suddenly, a white sword descended from above, embedding itself in a tree branch between Gaara and Sasuke, with someone standing atop it, arms crossed. "Your opponent is me," a boy declared as he jumped down and drew his sword from the branch. It was none other than Uzumaki Naruto. Naruto stood opposite Gaara, their gazes locked in an intense standoff. "Naruto." "He's all right," Sakura thought, relief flooding her. "He's the dope. Always showing off." Sasuke mused. "Phew. And I thought I was done for." Shikamaru thought, relieved. "But I've never seen a sword that beautiful. I wonder where he got it. Looks like I made it just in time. Thanks to Shino." Naruto thought. Flashback. Naruto had been leaping from tree to tree, trying to catch up with the others, when he stumbled upon a fight between Shino and Kankuro. "Shino!" Naruto shouted, landing beside him. "Naruto-san." Shino replied. "TSS, as if we need more problems." Kankuro grumbled. "Shino, are you alright? Do you need help?" Naruto asked. Shino looked at him and said, "No need, Naruto-san. You should help Uchiha Sasuke." Naruto nodded, ready to leave, but... "Wait, let my bugs assist you. They will guide you to Sasuke," Shino suggested. Naruto looked confused, but Shino explained how the female bugs sent would lead him to Sasuke, while his male bugs would help him find him quickly. Naruto nodded in understanding. "Oh yes. Please tell Sasuke," Shino added suddenly. Flashbackins. Naruto smirked and turned to Sasuke. "Sasuke, I have a message from Shino for you. Looks like I won't finish it in 10 minutes. Sasuke looked surprised but then smirked. "Tissus, has the 5 minutes already passed?" Naruto glanced back at Gaara, who appeared to be in pain. "Do you mean it? I want to forget this memory." Gaara mentally screamed. Gaara recalled his childhood with his uncle Yamaru, the younger brother of his mother. He learned what love was, but he was always attacked because of the monster within him, Shikaku, the one-tailed beast. One day, he was confronted by Yamaru, who had been ordered by Gaara's father to kill him. Yet, in the end, Yamaru acted of his own volition, explaining that he had tried to love Gaara but was haunted by the death of his sister. He revealed that Gaara's name was given to him in the hope of his eternal existence, to carry forth her grudge and make it known to the world. However, he had never been loved. In a tragic turn of events, Yamaru used explosive tags, leading to their demise, but Gaara's sand protected him, resulting in Yahamaru's death. And because of that, Gaara was now, well, brutally who seeks blood for his mother. "What are you thinking, Gaara?" Naruto asked. I realize that I'm alone. I won't trust anyone anymore. I won't love. I'm on my own." Gaara screamed. Naruto widened his eyes. "What?" But before he could react, Gaara was already attacking. "Diamen him," Naruto cursed as he dodged the strike and performed a fire jutsu, shooting flames at Gaara, but it was ineffective. "Diamen. Fire is useless against him. And there isn't any water nearby. Chidori at my current level won't work. My Kenjutsu skills are useless too. This is bad," Naruto thought as he continued to evade Gaara's relentless attacks. The only way is speed. He created 2 shadow clones and sent them to attack, but they were quickly dispatched by Gaara. HMPF, he is really strong. Naruto thought. But alone. I have no chance. Maybe. He began forming hand seals. Summoning jutsu. Naruto yelled, summoning a small toad. What the? It's just a kid. Bring me snacks if you want a favor. Otherwise, I won't play with you, the small toad demanded. I use too little chakra. Naruto frowned, looking at his hand and back at the toad. Don't mess with me. Why do you want to protect them? Gaara asked, pointing at Shikamaru, Sakura, and Sasuke. Because they are my comrades. Naruto replied. Comrades? Don't make me laugh, Gaara said loudly, transforming even further. Now his body changed completely, except for his feet. What the hell is he? Sakura screamed mentally. Sheet. I see our end already. Shikamaru stuttered. Oh no. He transformed even further. Temari thought as she fell to the ground. Gaara created sand shurikens and hurled them at Naruto. Noticing the attack, Naruto placed the small toad on his head, jumped, and threw his sword, Yum, at the branch where Shikamaru, Sakura, and Sasuke were sitting, cutting it so they would fall and avoid the sand attack. Sheet. Good thing Naruto reacted quickly. Or we would have been done for. Shikamaru said. What are you guys doing? Naruto yelled at them. Why aren't you reacting? He screamed at Shikamaru and Sakura. That was really close. Shikamaru and Sakura couldn't respond, their fear overwhelming them, while Sasuke was immobilized from overusing Chidori. DMN it, Naruto cursed, quickly jumping down to retrieve his sword, sealing it in a scroll and placing it in his back pocket. Boy. What is he? The little toad on his head asked. I don't really know. Naruto replied. His eyes. They are so lonely. He and a monster. Just like me. Naruto thought. I understand now. He doesn't see the light in his darkness. He is very lonely. He doesn't even have a friend. Hey, what's wrong? Are you afraid of me? Come on. Fight me. Show your power. I will crush you. Monster Gaara screamed. You will lose. Naruto shouted. Bring it on. Gaara yelled, but suddenly Naruto was right before him and kicked him into the sky. Was? Gaara exclaimed. Fast. The toad, Shikamaru, Sakura, Temari, Pakken, and Sasuke thought. But Naruto wasn't finished. He spun in the air and kicked Gaara with a powerful leaf-spinning wind, sending him to the side. I'm not done yet. Naruto yelled as he soared above Gaara and executed a salto, kicking him down to the ground. And now, I finish this. Naruto shouted as he performed hand seals that Sasuke recognized. That. Chidori. Naruto yelled as he fell to strike Gaara, but Gaara's sand formed a shield to protect him. Noticing this, Naruto used the tree beside him to leap to the left, landing on the ground and sprinting toward Gaara with Chidori in his left hand. Gaara's sand quickly formed a shield to the left. Tisich Diamond Sand Shield. Naruto cursed as he struck against the sand barrier. This shield won't hold me off, he shouted, pushing forward. Even though the shield resisted him, Naruto persevered, channeling more chakra into his left hand and breaking through the shield. Naruto stood there right in front of Neji. He couldn't move an inch. He couldn't believe what he heard. The one who was always with him. The one who always believed in him. The one who always protected him. The first one who saw him as Naruto, not as the Kyuubi. This one. You're kidding, right? You're kidding. Right. Naruto screamed at the last part. Neji looked away and shook his head. Naruto fell to his knees, stuttering. How? He is the strongest in this village. How? Neji looked at Naruto with sad eyes and replied, Orochimaru died fighting against him. I don't know how he died. But I heard Orochimaru used a forbidden jutsu. Naruto-sama. Kin said worriedly. Naruto stood up again and walked away. It's okay. I just need time. Neji said quietly, Tomorrow? Tomorrow is his funeral. Please come, Naruto-san. All right. Naruto replied as he disappeared. The next day, the funeral of the third Hokage began. The entire village stood before his grave on a rainy day. It was as if the sky was crying. Naruto stood with Iruka and the weeping Konohamaru. Iruka hugged Konohamaru, remembering the time when the third Hokage did the same after his parents died. Suddenly, Naruto spoke up. Iruka-sensei, what are humans? Is life really that simple? He asked. When a person dies, it doesn't matter if it's the past, present, or future. They lose everything. He died fighting on a mission. Death caught him unaware because life is that simple. It's like a dream. It's all the same even if you haven't reached your goal. But everyone knows that the most important thing is to die for a cause. Family, friends, lovers, and all the other villagers. To me, those are the most important people. We trust each other, help each other. From the day we're born to the day we die. We start to feel that love is the most important. And that kind of relationship takes time to develop. And trust. Anyone knows that. Because it's very important. Iruka replied. Naruto looked at him with a small smile. Yeah, I know. But death is still painful. The Hokage wouldn't think it's painful. Because we both agree that people should not be hurt for no reason. Kakashi interjected. Naruto looked at Kakashi with a smile. I hope you find peace now, third. I will do my best to protect those who are precious to me. As he thought this, the rain suddenly stopped, and the sun shone through. Neji looked at Naruto with a smile, sensing that he was okay now, but he wondered what was happening. Flashback. But why? Naruto murmured to himself as he sat alone in his house, reflecting on his time with Neji and Kin at the hospital. Are you all right? A voice suddenly asked. Q. Naruto replied, surprised. Don't call me that, well, whatever. I can see you're really sad. But you must keep going, Q said gently. I know. But I never thought he would die. He was the first one who didn't see me as a burden. Naruto confessed. I'm sorry, kid. But everyone will face their end. Sooner or later. Even you, Q said sadly. Yeah. But it feels unreal. Naruto sighed. Q remained silent until Naruto spoke again. I wonder, why did you attack our village? When I hear you now, it seems like you couldn't hurt a fly. Well, no. The truth is, I don't know, Q replied. You don't know? What do you mean? Naruto asked, puzzled. I don't remember anything from that attack. I was asleep, and when I woke up, I found myself in this cage. At first, I was furious, but I could hear everything outside. When you were a baby, I overheard a conversation with the third Hokage and others, talking about how I destroyed the village, and because of that, the fourth sealed me within you and died. They wanted to harm you for it. I felt guilty, but I'm glad the Hokage could protect you. I don't remember the attack, but I do recall someone with strange eyes right before me. It looked like the Sharingan, but it wasn't. Before I could recognize them, I lost consciousness, Q explained. Naruto looked at him in shock. So, maybe you were controlled, he suggested. Q met his gaze. Maybe. I don't know. But I don't want to blame anyone else. I was the one who attacked, he said sadly. Q. Naruto said quietly. Regardless, the third Hokage was a great man. It's tragic that he died, but you shouldn't dwell on the past. You must look to the future, Q encouraged with a smile. Yeah. The third Hokage wouldn't want me to be unhappy, Naruto replied, smiling back. Q smirked but then asked, but, will you seek revenge for him? No. I will confront Orochimaru, but not for revenge. I will stop him to protect this world, Naruto declared. Q smiled at this but then wondered, do you want to be the Hokage of this village? I want to create my own village in the future, Naruto said with a smirk. Q seemed surprised but laughed. I know you can do this. Thank you, Q, Naruto said with a smile. No problem, Naruto. Now I'm going to sleep, Q replied. Naruto sighed at this. Flashbackins. The next day, Naruto sat with Kin at his favorite ramen stand, the only place that didn't serve him bad food. Naruto-sama, is it really all right to live with you? Kin asked, blushing slightly. Yeah, why not? Naruto replied, slurping his ramen. Oh. Because, Kin started to say, but was interrupted by someone entering. I heard this is where you come all the time. It's true. You really do come here to eat ramen, the man said. Oh. It's the pervy sage. Naruto smirked. Don't call me that. Jiraiya exclaimed, playfully hitting Naruto on the head. But don't hit me while I'm eating. Naruto shouted angrily, returning the playful hit. Why you? Jiraiya said as they began to playfully tussle. Tucci, Ayam, and Kin watched the scene with bemused expressions. After a few minutes, Jiraiya said, So, you want me to take you on a trip to find a certain girl? Yes, it's a special trip. We'll stop by the red light district in the capital. You'll learn much more than what Kakashi has taught you, Jiraiya grinned. Is this girl the next Hokage? Naruto suddenly asked. How did you? Jiraiya replied, shocked. Oh, we need a new Hokage, and if you find the new Hokage, then we can move past this village. And Orochimaru? Well, forget it. And you mentioned a certain girl. Is she one of the Sannin? Naruto inquired. You're really sharp. Her name is Tsunade, Jiraiya confirmed. Excuse me. Kin interjected. Can I come too? She asked. Well, why not? Jiraiya said with a mischievous grin. Dimen you. Naruto yelled, hitting his own head. Don't get too close to him. He's a real pervert, he warned Kin, who nodded in agreement. An hour later at the gate, Naruto said with a smile, All right, let's go. As they set off, Naruto asked, Say, Ero-san, what kind of jutsu are you going to teach me? Hey, don't call me that. Don't you know what an amazing person I am? Jiraiya replied, annoyed. Naruto-san? Kin said, catching his attention as they chatted. It's said that I'm the Toad Sage. And that's not all. In the north, south, east, and west, the legendary three ninjas white-haired summoning child. The handsome man who can silence a crying child. He's Jiraiya-sama. That's me. Jiraiya declared, striking a dramatic pose, only to realize no one was beside him. He turned to see Naruto and Kin still talking. Hey! Wait! Jiraiya shouted, running to catch up with them. Elsewhere, in Kakashi's room, Kakashi lay in bed, surrounded by Kurenai, Asuma, and Guy. Kurenai and Asuma had encountered Itachi Uchiha, the one who had decimated the Uchiha clan, except for one. His brother. It seemed he had joined an organization called Akatsuki. Kakashi had fought Itachi, but his Sharingan was no match for Itachi's, causing Kakashi to lose consciousness. Fortunately, Guy had arrived just in time to rescue them, but Itachi and Kisame had escaped. Now, they were in Kakashi's room. Itachi is really strong. Asuma remarked. Yes. After all these years, he's finally showing his true power, Kurenai replied. That guy still hasn't found Naruto. Guy noted. But isn't it strange that he would enter a crowded village? In this village, finding Naruto should be simple. Itachi knows what Naruto looks like. Suddenly, the door opened. Kakashi! Someone called as they entered the room. It was Sasuke. Why is Kakashi sleeping? And why are all the Jounin gathered here? Sasuke asked. No, it's not really that. Guy tried to explain, but just then, another person entered. Is it true that Itachi has returned and is after Naruto? The Leaf Ninja asked, immediately regretting it. Sasuke's expression changed and he left the room. Where are you going? Guy shouted after him. He's back in this village. And he's after Naruto? Why? Sasuke hurried through the streets, thoughts racing. If that guy catches Naruto, it'll be over for him. He made his way to the ramen stand, a place where Naruto often spent his lunches. Naruto usually comes here for lunch. Do you know where he went after that? Sasuke asked the stand's owner, Tucci. Let's see. Jiraiya-san came and ate ramen with him. He mentioned leaving town for a bit, heading down the cattle road to the hotel town or something like that. Jiraiya-san took him along when he left, Tucci replied. Jiraiya? Questioned. Tucci nodded. A great ninja. You can't miss him, He's a big man with white hair. Sasuke took off immediately. Meanwhile, Naruto was exploring the town, a grin on his face as he admired his surroundings. They arrived at a hotel, and Jiraiya suggested, "Naruto, today we're staying here." Suddenly, he spotted a beautiful woman who winked at him. "Naruto, you two go up to your room and refine your chakra as training," Jiraiya said with a grin, handing Naruto the key before heading after the woman. DMN pervert. Naruto sighed. "Naru-sama, I'm going to shop a little, okay?" Kin said. Naruto looked at her and replied, "All right. You know where our room is, right? So don't be too late." "Got it," Kin said as she left. Later, Naruto lay on his bed, relaxing, when he suddenly heard a knock at the door. Who could that be? He wondered, walking to the door. When he opened it, he saw two men, one with the Sharingan and the other resembling a blue fish. They stared at each other intensely until Naruto abruptly closed the door and stepped away. Suddenly, the door was smashed open by the blue fish. "What the hell? Why did you close the door on me?" he demanded, visibly angry. "Well, Grandpa always said, don't let strangers into your house," Naruto smirked. "Why you?" the blue fish guy growled. "Is he really the Nine-Tails?" he continued. "I see. You know about him." A voice came from behind them. Itachi and Kisame turned to see another Naruto standing there. "What? I didn't notice," the Sharingan user thought, surprised. "You're really something," the blue guy smirked. "My name is Kisame. Kisame Hashigaki." Then you must be Itachi Uchiha?" Naruto asked, and the Sharingan user nodded. "My name is Uzumaki Naruto," he said, pointing to himself. Itachi-san, it's time we got started. We can't let him run around, we should take him down," Kisame smirked. "HMPF, isn't that a bit too brutal?" Naruto asked, his hair falling to the side and partially hiding his left eye as he exuded a fierce presence. "HMPF, you really are brave," Kisame said, feeling a hint of fear. Naruto closed his eyes. "It seems someone has arrived," he said with a smile. "It has been a while." "Sasuke," Itachi said without turning around. Indeed. Today is a special day, don't you think? This is the second time I've seen another Sharingan," Kisame remarked, glancing back. "Uchiha Itachi, I will defeat you," Sasuke declared, his expression dark. "Sharingan. You seem familiar with Itachi-san." "Who are you?" Kisame asked. "He is my younger brother," Itachi replied. "That I heard the entire Uchiha clan was wiped out. By you," Kisame said as Itachi turned to face him. Sasuke and Itachi locked eyes, memories flooding back of the day Itachi had destroyed their clan, and the words he had left him with, to hate him if he wanted to kill him. "That I've been wanting to tell you. I've lived hating you. And I have lived only to defeat you," Sasuke said, anger etched on his face as he prepared his Chidori. "Chidori?" Itachi asked, intrigued. "I have lived for this," Sasuke shouted as he charged at his brother, but Itachi sidestepped and caught his arm before he could strike. "This is bad," Naruto muttered, mirroring Sasuke's technique with his own Chidori. "Two." Itachi seemed surprised. Naruto was about to strike Itachi when Kisame swung his sword to block him, forcing Naruto to step back. "So, you want to be the first to fall?" Naruto asked with a smile. "Why you?" Kisame growled, furious. As Naruto and Kisame prepared to clash, a frog suddenly appeared in front of Naruto. "You don't seem to know much about me. I'm better at charming women than they are at trying to charm me. Even if it doesn't look like it. It's my specialty," a man with a woman over his shoulder declared as he appeared. "That is really showing off," Naruto thought, veins popping on his forehead as his Chidori fizzled out. Jiraiya, the epitome of manliness. I will fall for no woman's feminine wiles. When you're someone like me, you only have to flash that charm to have women fall at your feet," Jiraiya proclaimed, striking a ridiculous pose. "This guy is really getting on my nerves," Naruto thought. So it's one of the legendary three ninjas. The great Jiraiya, huh? You like beautiful women, but we didn't think such a simple method could successfully stall you, Kisame smirked. In any case, it seems you have already undone the genjutsu binding the woman. Itachi said. You guys wanted to draw me away, so you used the Sharingan to cast genjutsu on her, huh? Not a very manly way of doing things. Jiraiya said, placing the woman he had rescued against the wall. So you really are after Naruto, he continued. No wonder Kakashi knew. You were the source of information to abduct Naruto. Those were the orders given to us by the higher-ups in our organization, Akatsuki. Itachi said. You won't get Naruto, Jiraiya asserted. And why not? Itachi asked. Because right here and now, you too will fall by my hand, Jiraiya replied confidently. Don't do it. Sasuke interjected. This guy is mine, he said, his voice filled with anger. I have absolutely no interest in you right now. Itachi replied dismissively. This fight is mine. Sasuke shouted as a cursed seal began to appear on his skin. Itachi struck Sasuke in the stomach, sending him crashing against the wall. He continued to attack, pinning Sasuke against the wall as he prepared to use a jutsu. Minute. Naruto exclaimed, rushing toward Itachi with his Chidori ready. Kisame noticed and quickly followed, determined not to let anyone close to him fall. Though Sasuke wasn't the best friend he had, their time as a team meant something. We somehow have a bond. Then suddenly the room transformed completely, revealing Jiraiya. Summoning, Toad Mouthbind, he exclaimed. What the heck? Naruto asked as his Chidori flickered out. Don't worry, Naruto. It's just my jutsu, Jiraiya reassured him. Kisame come. Itachi shouted as he made a run for it, with Kisame close behind. No one sneaks away from here without my notice. Jiraiya smirked, channeling more chakra into his jutsu. The wall of flesh is closing in. The wall is closing in. Kisame warned Itachi, who suddenly began preparing a jutsu. Wah! Jiraiya said, rushing to see what was happening. They're gone, he mumbled. This wall of flesh must have been torn apart by them. Jiraiya thought as he noticed the hole and the flesh burning with dark flames. What is this fire? Naruto. Well, who knows? Jiraiya replied, sealing the black flames into a scroll before dissolving his jutsu. Sasuke doesn't seem to be all right, Naruto said as he helped Sasuke. Suddenly, someone appeared and attacked Jiraiya. Guy? Jiraiya exclaimed, unable to react in time and taking a direct hit. Naruto shook his head and noticed the woman Jiraiya had brought with him was beginning to wake up. Where am I? She asked. Hey, are you all right? Naruto inquired. The woman blushed heavily, wondering if she was in heaven, and felt faint. Naruto, puzzled by the situation, shrugged it off and guided her to a room. Later. Sorry. I was in a rush and thought you were the two enemies. Guy chuckled. You didn't do it on purpose? Jiraiya asked sarcastically. Well, that's all right. He deserved it, Naruto said. Anyway, Sasuke needs to get to the hospital. Hey! What do you mean he deserved it? Jiraiya shouted. What anyway? He seems to have a fractured rib. And for some reason, the Sharingan jutsu caused a mental attack that made him lose his senses. Jiraiya calmed down. Guy, this child's feelings are understandable, but we still must quickly rescue Sasuke. Jiraiya said. No. Kakashi also has a similar jutsu. He remains in bed until his senses return to normal. Guy added. Too. Naruto thought. What is this jutsu? When students are injured. Well, this time I think it affected his mind. Medical specialists should be around in case this continues to happen. Don't you think? Guy asked, recalling Lee's injury. Kin returned from her shopping trip and saw her master and Jiraiya with a strange guy. What happened? Kin wondered as she noticed Sasuke lying down, his eyes closed. So, we need to search for that person. Jiraiya suddenly said. That person? Do you mean? Guy's eyes widened. Yes. She is one of the three Nins like me. This will serve as payment for the illness. Jiraiya smirked. Tsunade. Right. Naruto asked. In the morning, Naruto, Kin, Jiraiya, and Guy, who was carrying the still unconscious Sasuke on his back, were outside of the town, where they had encountered Itachi and Kisame. Jiraiya-sama. Guy began. Please find Tsunatsuma and bring her back to us. Don't worry, we will find her, Naruto said with a smile. Please take care of Sasuke and bring him safely back to Konoha, Guy-san. We'll be leaving Sasuke in your care, Jiraiya said with a smile while patting Naruto's head. Naruto-kun. Guy suddenly said. You've got guts, I like kids like that. Here, I'm giving this to you. Guy said as he pulled something out. This is the reason why Lee is strong. Guy's eyes sparkled. Guy revealed a green spandex suit that looked similar to what Lee always wore. The reactions were varied. Jiraiya sweat dropped, Kin struggled to hold back laughter, and Naruto could only stare in disbelief. It's the ultimate, streamlined, form-fitting, easily accessible, perfectly made bodysuit. Wear it while training and you'll know the difference. Huh? Naruto-kun? Guy suddenly noticed Naruto was no longer there. Naruto-sama? Kin wondered, realizing Naruto had disappeared. Brat? Jiraiya asked while looking around. As they searched for him, a voice echoed from a distance. Ero Sennin. Kin. How long are you going to stay there? We must keep going. They all recognized the voice as Naruto's. I'm sorry, Guy-san, maybe next time. Bye. Naruto called back, making an apologetic face as he turned around. Oi, brat. Wait. And don't call me that. Jiraiya shouted. Naruto-sama. Kin ran after him, laughing. I would go with them, but oh well, Guy chuckled as he took a different direction. A few minutes later, Naruto sighed as he imagined himself wearing the spandex. The thought made him shudder, but he pushed it aside. There was something more important on his mind. As Kin walked a little further away, Naruto decided to speak with Jiraiya. Ero Sennin, why are those guys after me? Naruto asked. Jiraiya looked at him with a serious expression. Those guys aren't so much after you, as they are after what's inside you. Jiraiya explained. Inside me. So they're after Kyukuen, Naruto thought. I'm sorry, kid. I'm just causing you trouble. Q said with a sad voice. Don't worry, Kyukuen. At least my life isn't boring, Naruto smirked, and Q nodded, amused. Naruto returned to his conversation with Jiraiya. But why do those guys want it? He asked. The Nine-Tails is indeed a monster that has appeared throughout history. A monstrous demon bent on destruction, one of the disasters that people of old feared. Jiraiya answered. Hey, it's not my fault I look scary. And they attacked first. I was just defending myself. Q interjected. Naruto laughed at this but continued to listen to Jiraiya. As for why those guys would want the Nine-Tails, to be honest, I really don't know, Jiraiya said, much to Naruto's disappointment. What are you talking about? Kin suddenly cut in, noticing they were speaking quietly. Nothing serious, Naruto said with a smile. Okay, let's hurry up and find this Tsunade person. She will fix Sasuke, and then we can finally start training. Jiraiya smirked at this, and Kin smiled at him. By the way, Naruto suddenly asked, how old is this Tsunade? My age, Jiraiya replied. She's old then. Naruto and Kin thought. What is this Tsunade like? Kin asked. Oh, she's kind of annoying. A compulsive gambler, and well known in many countries. Jiraiya answered thoughtfully. Oh, at least it should be pretty easy to find her if she's so famous. Naruto said. Oh yeah, she's famous all right. She's known as the legendary sucker, Jiraiya added. What do you mean? Naruto asked. She may have a name, but I don't think it'll be easy to find her. She isn't the type to age gracefully, so she'll probably be using a special jutsu to change her appearance. She may be 50, but she looks like she's 20. Jiraiya exclaimed. I've heard that sometimes she changes her appearance from a child to someone in their 30s or 40s to escape her gambling debts. All three legendary senins are strange. Naruto sighed. Well, Tsunade loved to gamble more than anything when she was younger. Unfortunately, She wasn't very good at it neither in skill nor luck. She earned the nickname Sucker a long time ago. Back then she was always borrowing money and disappearing afterward. Ah, those were the days, Jiraiya smirked. Like I said, they're all weirdos. Naruto sighed again. Well, we don't have much time to. We'll be spending most of our journey focused on you. Jiraiya grinned, leaving Naruto curious about what he meant. We're going to power you up. It's training time. Jiraiya declared. This is great, Naruto-sama. Kin shouted, excited for her master. Naruto smirked, thinking, finally. Hours later. Hey, when does the training start? Naruto asked. Just wait. We still need to gather information about Tsunade. There's no point in training before we do that, Jiraiya replied. I see. Naruto said as they finally reached a large town. Wow, was all Naruto and Kin could say. This will be a break before training starts. Until the festival is over, we'll stay here for now and do the training here as well, Jiraiya suggested. What about gathering information about Tsunade? Naruto asked. Well, we can do that while you train, Jiraiya smiled. All right. Naruto sighed as he pulled out a toad wallet, clearly filled with money. Oh, that's quite a sum you have there. Jiraiya grinned. Yeah. Well, later, Naruto said as he prepared to leave. Hang on. Naruto. Jiraiya stopped him. I'll keep those savings for you. This is all you two can spend. Jiraiya handed them $60. What? Are you kidding me? Naruto asked. No. There are 3 vices that a shinobi must avoid. You should know this. Jiraiya exclaimed. 3 vices? Naruto questioned. What? There's no way you don't know. The 3 vices are things that a shinobi must stay away from: alcohol, women, and money. Jiraiya explained. Nah, someone called. Is someone calling me? Naruto thought, looking around but seeing nothing but darkness. Where am I anyway? Naruto wondered. Kyukun? He wondered if it was the big furball calling him. No response. Naaru, the voice called again. Kyukun? No, this voice is different. It's more feminine. Naruto thought. Naruto, the voice continued. Oh, who are you? Where are you? Naruto asked, looking left, right, up and down. Chosen. What? Holder of the sword. Of light. The mysterious voice continued. Chosen one? Of light? What do you mean? Naruto asked. But before he could hear a response, another voice interrupted. Naruto. Naruto-sama. Isn't that Kin's voice? Naruto questioned to himself. Naruto-sama. Wake up, she called. Suddenly, the darkness vanished and Naruto's eyes slowly opened. The first thing he saw was Kin trying to wake him up, with Jiraiya yawning behind her. Kin? Ero Sennin. Naruto asked, groaning, Arg. My head hurts. Geez, Naruto-sama, sleeping on the ground? You must be really tired. After all, you trained all night. I was worried about you, Kin sighed. Really? Sorry, Kin. Naruto apologized, thinking, was that just a dream? Well, Gaki, we're going to meet Tsunade now. I know where she is, Jiraiya said. Naruto's eyes widened. He never thought Jiraiya would actually find her. He thought he was just flirting with beautiful women for his research. Well, that's good news, Naruto smiled. But, can you show me the 3rd step? I already finished the 2nd, he asked. Yeah, I saw it already. But let's save that for later. I'll explain the basics of the 3rd stage on the way, Jiraiya suggested, and Naruto nodded. Later, outside the current gate. Oh, let's go! Jiraiya shouted like a child, while Naruto and Kin sighed. Ero Sennin, could you show me the 3rd step? Naruto asked. Jiraiya smirked. Well, the 3rd step can be done even while walking. Naruto looked confused. What do you mean? Before he could get an answer, Jiraiya handed him a regular balloon. A balloon? What am I supposed to do with this? Naruto wondered. Well, the 1st step was to spin, the 2nd step was power. Finally, the 3rd step is this. Jiraiya explained as he held the balloon, but nothing happened. Jiraiya-san. When are you starting? Kin asked. No, he already started. Naruto said. There's something happening but we can't see it. Kin looked surprised, wondering what her master meant. Not bad, brat. Don't worry, Kin-chan, I'll show you the same thing with my left arm, Jiraiya said as he did something with his left arm. Whoa! Kin exclaimed, surprised. The chakra is spinning rapidly and increasing in pace. But it maintains a perfect orb. Yeah. Like a small typhoon, Naruto said, impressed. Amazing! Does it mean that the balloon in your right hand is doing the same as your left hand? Kin asked, and Jiraiya nodded. Even with that much chakra spinning, the balloon doesn't even twitch. Naruto said as he placed his right hand on his mound. Well, listen up. This third step is about combining everything you've learned from the previous two and charging it. Basically, you max out the spin and power of your chakra, but you create a wall within the balloon and concentrate your power, Jiraiya explained. Naruto closed his eyes. So I just spin it and try not to pop the balloon? Jiraiya nodded. Show me the power of this technique. Naruto suddenly said. HMPF, going straight for it, huh? Well, why not? Watch closely, Jiraiya said as he used his right hand with the balloon and crashed it into a tree. The balloon burst, and the tree was completely destroyed. Naruto and Kin looked amazed, and only one word escaped their lips. Wow. So my turn, Naruto said, concentrating chakra in his right palm, but the balloon exploded. It's harder than I thought, but oh well, what did I expect? This is the third stage. Hours later. Finally, after hours of travel, they reached a town. Well, let's ask around here, Jiraiya suggested. Let's check in at the casino. As they walked in, Jiraiya asked several people who worked there. Naruto, on the other hand, spotted a slot machine. Is this a slot machine? I have just one coin. Well, it doesn't hurt to try. Thanks to Ero Sennin, this is all I have. Naruto thought, feeling frustrated. Minutes later. I now have 3 times what I started with for this mission. Naruto smirked, looking at his toad wallet. Naruto-sama. You're really amazing. Kin exclaimed happily. Demon Naruto. He won 3 times in a row. He must have real talent for this sort of thing. Jiraiya thought, feeling a twinge of jealousy. Well, whatever. Where did Tsunade go? She must not be far from here yet. Jiraiya murmured to himself. I guess I'll look for her from high up. This city is a castle town. I need to get up to the castle. Let's go, Bratkinting. This way. Jiraiya ordered. Brat, again? Say that again. Naruto asked, annoyed. Jiraiya quickly responded. Then don't call me Ero Sennin. Kin laughed at their banter. As they finally reached the castle, they were shocked to see it was completely destroyed. What the hell? Naruto exclaimed, just as several villagers rushed past them. Hey, what happened here? Jiraiya called out. You guys should run away too. There's a demon beast up there. One villager shouted. Jiraiya, Naruto, and Kin exchanged surprised glances. What do you mean? Jiraiya asked. A huge snake toppled the building instantly, another villager replied. Snake? Jiraiya and Naruto thought in unison. It can't be. Kin, on the other hand, fell to her knees, trembling. See, can't be, she stuttered, fear evident in her voice. Demon. Naruto thought. Kin, pull yourself together. We need to help the people here. Please protect them until it's over, he ordered before disappearing with Jiraiya. Naruto-sama. I mustn't be afraid. Naruto-sama will protect me, Kin thought to herself. Alright, everyone. I will protect you until you're safe. This way, she instructed. Naruto and Jiraiya looked around but found nothing. It seems we're just a little bit too late, Jiraiya said. Let's go, Naruto. Naruto nodded. They reunited with Kin and stood before a pub. Good job, Kin. Naruto smiled at her. Thank you, Torasama, Kin replied. Naruto-sama, I know you will protect me. There is nothing to be afraid of, she said quietly. Did you say something? Naruto asked. Nothing. Kin replied quickly, forcing a smile. It seems she will be all right, Naruto thought, returning her smile. Well, let's just eat dinner here, Jiraiya suggested as they walked in, but to their surprise, they finally found the woman they had been searching for. Heh, finally we found you. Tsunade, Jiraiya smirked. Jiraiya, the woman, Tsunade, said. This is Tsunade? Naruto and Kin thought, surprised that she looked much younger than her supposed 50 years. After a brief introduction, they moved on to a more serious topic. Today, I met someone who brings back bad memories. Tsunade said. Well, no wonder, Ero-Sennin always causes trouble. Naruto smirked. She wasn't talking about me, Jiraiya exclaimed, playfully hitting Naruto on the head. Well, you don't mean me, right? Jiraiya asked quietly, while Naruto, Kin, and the woman beside Tsunade, named Shizune, exchanged glances. No. The one I'm talking about is Orochimaru. At the mention of his name, Kin flinched. Did anything happen? Jiraiya asked. At this, Shizune stared at Tsunade, but Tsunade glared back as if to say, don't say anything. Nothing much. Just a little greeting, Tsunade replied to Jiraiya, but he could tell she was lying. Jiraiya decided not to press further, and neither did Naruto. Jiraiya, why did you come to see me? Tsunade asked. To tell the truth, the village of the Leaf has issued a request for you to be the 5th Hokage, Jiraiya answered. At this, Tsunade and Shizune widened their eyes, while Naruto remained silent, already aware of this news. Jiraiya continued, the 3rd. So, it's true. The 3rd is. Shizune thought. It was Orochimaru's doing. I heard he told me, Tsunade interjected. Oh. Now I have several questions. Naruto began. Who is this Orochimaru? But Jiraiya cut him off. He was with us. One of the members of the 3 Sennins, Jiraiya explained. I know already. This isn't the point. Naruto shouted. Who is this boy again? Tsunade asked. Naruto. Uzumaki Naruto, Jiraiya replied. Uzumaki? This kid. He's the 9 Tails, Tsunade thought. Don't change the subject. Naruto roared. I can't believe that Aji-san died. Naruto-sama. Kin said quietly. Quit it, brat. Jiraiya said, trying to calm Naruto down. So, what's your answer? Are you willing to accept? Jiraiya asked Tsunade. Impossible. I decline, Tsunade answered. This response surprised everyone, even the pig Taunton, who was sitting on Shizune's lap. Naruto decided to play the fool and shouted, What's going on? Why are you declining? This is a great chance. If you don't take it, someone else will. Tsunade-sama. Maybe she's hesitating because of Orochimaru. Shizune thought. Don't worry so much. This person right here, Tsunade, is the only one who can become the 5th Hokage, Jiraiya said. She was the one who brought us victory in battle. No one has been able to acquire her techniques, and Tsunade is the granddaughter of the 1st Hokage. So, she is the most appropriate person for the position. At this, Naruto was slightly surprised but shrugged it off. Jiraiya. This kid seems worse than your previous apprentice in terms of speech and intelligence, Tsunade remarked. No reply? I was sure you would scream at me, she added after a moment. It's not worth replying. And compared to the 4th Hokage, I may be slacking in those terms. Or maybe not. Naruto retorted. You surprise me. I didn't say anything about the 4th Hokage being my previous apprentice. How did you know? Jiraiya asked, astonished. Remember the Toad contract? Naruto replied. Jiraiya nodded, realizing what he meant. Yes. Before I signed, the last name that signed was the 4th Hokage, so I assumed he was the previous apprentice. And there's something more. You said the 4th created the Rasengan, and you can use it. This means he revealed it to you because you were his sensei. I doubt he would show it to anyone else. Jiraiya's eyes widened. Tsunade, you're wrong. In terms of intelligence, he is smarter than him. Even though the 4th was smart, reliable, and handsome like me. At this, everyone's sweat dropped. But even so, the 4th died quickly. Tsunade replied. He gave up his life for his village. Everyone fell silent. Life is different from money. It can't be risked so easily. Whoever puts it at risk so easily is a fool. Tsunade continued. At this, Naruto looked unhappy. My grandfather and the second both focused too much on bringing peace to our home more than anything else, but as a result, they just died in the middle of their dreams, like losers. Tsunade finished. You've changed a lot, Tsunade. I don't know what you've been thinking all this time, but you've just said everything on your mind, Jiraiya said. Oh. I'm already in my 50s. Age changes people. Tsunade replied. It's the same for Sarutobi-san, no wonder he died. Because he was too old to live in his dreams. Being Hokage is a burden. No one but a fool would do it. Tsunade said coldly. At this, Naruto jumped up, ready to confront her, but Jiraiya stopped. Idiot! Don't you realize we're at a bar? Jiraiya asked. Let me go. I can't forgive anyone who speaks ill of our third and fourth Hokage. Naruto yelled. I don't care if she is a woman. I'm going to confront her. You've got some guts to say that to me, boy. Let's take this outside. Tsunade replied. Tsunade-sama. Shizen tried to calm the situation. Naruto-sama. Kin said worried. Outside, Naruto thought, maybe I overdid it with my act. But oh well, her heart is already in darkness. I don't know how, but I will bring her back to the light. The village needs a Hokage. Without her, it will crumble or worse. Ero Sennin will be the fifth Hokage. He shuddered at the thought. But I wonder what happened to her. Jiraiya said she was a happy-go-lucky and stubborn girl. Jiraiya sighed. How could this happen? I've been one of the 3 legendary Sannin. I don't even have to be serious to fight this little ninja boy, Tsunade smirked. We will see. Naruto said calmly. Why is he so calm now? Shizen thought to herself. It's like he is another person. One finger should be enough, Tsunade smirked. She is strong. I will not underestimate her. But her mistake is underestimating me. Naruto thought as he disappeared and reappeared right in front of Tsunade. Fast, they all thought. Konoha leaf spin. Naruto shouted as he spun around to kick her, but Tsunade dodged by stepping back. Not yet. Naruto screamed as he landed with the foot he had attacked with earlier, using it to jump at her. He aimed to kick her again, but before he could make contact, Tsunade stepped forward and tapped his forehead with her finger. The impact sent Naruto flying back. What's this power? Naruto said quietly, rubbing his forehead. Hey kid, I'll ask you one thing before you pass out. Why do you get excited just by the word Hokage? Tsunade asked. Do I? Naruto thought. Well, because someday I will be Hokage myself. This is my dream, he answered, mentally adding, the Hokage of my own village. For some reason, his answer surprised Tsunade and made her space out. It seems she has heard this before from someone else. Naruto thought. Well, my chance. He concentrated on the Rasengan forming in his right hand. The sudden surge of chakra brought Tsunade back to reality. This technique, she exclaimed as she touched the ground, causing a small fissure to form. Are you kidding me? With just a finger? Naruto cursed as he fell and struggled to move. Never thought he would try to use the fourth's jutsu. But that lack of power. It's nothing like the fourth's. Tsunade thought. Naruto-sama. Kin screamed. Jiraiya, were you the one teaching him Rasengan? Tsunade asked. Oh yes. He mentioned that you showed him the Rasengan. Teaching him something he cannot do and believing you are his master is foolish. It's better if he doesn't think that way. So silly kids won't joke about foolish dreams like becoming Hokage, Tsunade smirked. It's not a joke. Naruto snapped. All I need is a week to master this technique. Heh, some words, brat. A man's word should never be taken back. Tsunade smirked again. At this, it was Naruto's turn to smirk. I won't take my words back. This is my ninja way. Well then, is that so? 1 week from now. If you can master that jutsu, I will acknowledge that you could become Hokage. I'll give you this necklace. Tsunade said, showing him the necklace around her neck. Tsunade-sama. This is your. Shizen's eyes widened. Naruto smirked. All right, I accept. But if you can't master that jutsu in a week, then you lose all your money, and it will belong to me. Tsunade said. As if I would lose, Naruto smirked arrogantly. Until now, she has never bet that necklace before. Shizen thought. What are you doing? That necklace is. Shizen wanted answers. It's not like he can accomplish it anyway. Tsunade smirked. Let's go, Shizen. Shizen remembered her earlier meeting with Orochimaru and the boy named Kabuto beside him. You don't need to answer now. But we would like for you to have one in a week. Jiraiya suddenly asked Tsunade, Tsunade, can we have a drink together? It's been a while. Tsunade hesitated but nodded. Shizen, you, Naruto, and Kin go find a hotel to stay for the night, okay? Jiraiya said. Shizen nodded, and Naruto looked at Jiraiya. I don't know your plan. But good luck. Later, Naruto thought, Naruto-sama, didn't you say you wanted to learn the Rasengan in 3 days? Kin asked. Naruto looked at her and said, it seems I underestimated it. Or maybe not. What do you mean? Kin asked. You will know soon enough. Naruto smiled at her. Shizen looked at Naruto. This boy. Even though he saw Tsunade's strength, he isn't afraid. They finally reached a hotel. Naruto had a separate room from Kin, Shizen, and Tonton. 1 week. I will finish this technique in 1 week. Naruto thought as he looked outside the window at the moon. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door. It was Shizen. I'm sorry for coming so late at night. Naruto-kun, there's something I want to talk to you about, she said. Naruto looked at her. I'm listening. I think you will answer several of my questions about Tsunade. Shizen looked surprised. Well, Tsunade-sama wasn't like this before. She used to have a caring heart that loved the village. But she changed all because of that day. Dreams, love, and hope. All were lost on that day. Naruto silently listened as she explained that the necklace was cursed and only acknowledged Tsunade. Anyone else who wore it would die, which led to the deaths of her brother and her lover. Can you understand? From that day forth, Tsunade-sama has been struggling to this day, Shizen said, crying and falling to her knees. Naruto walked in front of Shizen, knelt down, took her hand, and gently kissed it, surprising her. Don't cry. I understand her feelings, Naruto said, remembering the day the 3rd Hokage died. But what happened in the past we can't change. We must always look to the future. I know. Tsunade will smile again someday. A truly warm and happy smile. He backed off and stood in front of Shizen. So, smile, Shizen. A smile on your face is more beautiful than this sadness, Naruto said with a smile. Shizen's eyes widened, and a blush appeared on her face. Baka! What the hell are you guys doing here? A voice suddenly came from the direction of the door, accompanied by a dark aura. Oh, Kin! Aren't you sleeping yet? Naruto asked, not noticing. Anything unusual? No, she replied, glaring at Shizen, who backed away with a nervous sweat. Well, you both should. It was an exhausting day. Naruto smiled as he walked away. Naruto-sama, where are you going? Kin asked. Training, he replied. 6 days later, Jiraiya woke up in the room he shared with Naruto. I drank too much again. He noticed that Naruto wasn't in his bed. That brat. He didn't come back again after all. Jiraiya thought. He is really an idiot. Jiraiya walked outside and met Kin and Shizen. Jiraiya-san. I'm worried about Naruto-sama. Kin said quietly. Don't worry, he's all right. You know him already, Jiraiya smirked. You're right. Kin replied softly. Elsewhere, Naruto yelled in frustration as he used his new technique against a tree. The tree splintered under the force, sending him flying back against a rock, causing him to spit blood. DMN. Just a little more. It's almost done. Naruto said to himself. It's really hard to control, he sighed. But you surprised me, kid. 1 week and it's almost done, Q remarked. Thanks, Q-kun. Once this technique is finished, I'll work on the next one. Naruto smirked. I look forward to it, Hugh replied with a grin. Later that night, Naruto declared, finally finished. He said, exhausted, before drifting off to sleep. I'm too worried. I just want to check for a second, but... Kin said as she approached the training ground where Naruto had been training. Why are you following me? She asked Shizun, who was behind her. I'm worried too. Shizun replied. Kin was about to argue but couldn't when she saw Naruto lying on the ground. Naruto-sama, she cried, rushing to him, followed closely by Shizun. We need to bring him back to the hotel. Shizun suggested, and Kin nodded in agreement. But, what happened here? Shizun looked around and saw trees and rocks completely destroyed. The next morning, Naruto tried to wake Shizun. Oi! Wake up, Shizun-san. Waff! Shizun asked as she finally woke up. Naruto-kun. Shizun, what happened? Why were you unconscious? Naruto asked. Dimin. Naruto-kun. Please stay in the house. Shizun said as she went to the window to leave, but a kunai stopped her. Who was that? She demanded, calming down when she saw a weak Jiraiya. Jiraiya explained his situation. It seemed Tsunade had put something in his sake last night, leaving him unable to release chakra properly. His whole body ached, and he couldn't even hold chopsticks. Shizun explained that after bringing Naruto back to his room, she had a conversation with Tsunade, but ended up unconscious due to Tsunade's actions. Unbeknownst to them, Kabuto was spying on them. For Jiraiya-sama to even be with them. This has gotten much more complicated. I will report this to Orochimaru-sama. But Naruto-kun, for you to be here. And even Kin. Kabuto thought, startled when Naruto glanced in his direction. Did he notice me? Dimen. Kabuto thought as he jumped away. Hey, Shizun. Jiraiya began, what were you talking with Orochimaru about? It's about time you tell us. Shizun looked at the ground. I wanted to believe in Tsunade-sama. That's why I couldn't say anything. But we don't have much time. Follow me. Shizun said as they left to the meeting point where she and Tsunade last met Orochimaru. She told them that Orochimaru had offered to revive her brother and the man she loved with a forbidden seal he had developed, if she healed both of his arms. Naruto was deep in thought. Heal his arms. It seems like somehow the third must have destroyed his arms. But there was something else on his mind. What do you mean? Revive? Naruto asked. Jiraiya answered, Orochimaru somehow developed a forbidden jutsu that revives deceased people, but they have to follow him no matter what happens. This would be bad. Naruto said. But if there are any negative effects from this jutsu? He asked. To be honest, I don't know, Jiraiya replied. Meanwhile, Tsunade faced Orochimaru. I will heal your arms in exchange. Leave your hands off the village, she said firmly. Heh. All right, Orochimaru replied. No. Heal my arm, he demanded. Tsunade walked toward Orochimaru, ready to heal him, but was stopped by Kabuto, who had just appeared. So you betray me? Tsunade, Orochimaru glared at her. How could you come to such a conclusion? Tsunadeheim? To try to kill me? I really intended to revive those two. And I even promised not to destroy the leaf. Orochimaru, I know that your promise to leave the leaf alone was a lie. I knew that, but those two people. Even for just one more time. I wanted to see them. Even for just one more time. I wanted to touch them. Even for just one more time. Their smiling faces. I'll really be able to see Nawaki and Dan again. The moment I felt that on my skin, I realized I was a total fool. I love them. Because I truly love them. I wanted to see and hug them. But I couldn't. Tsunade said, remembering her brother Nawaki and her lover Dan. Then she recalled what Naruto had said about his dream to be Hokage. Never giving up. His training. Because of that brat. Because now. I remember those two dreams. I had tried to forget. The dream that those two bet their lives on. Having those dreams come true was also my wish. All things that have shape eventually decay. You said that. But only this feeling will not decay. Tsunade said, tears streaming down her face. So the deal is off. No choice then. We'll have to force you to do it. Orochimaru glared. Tsunade glared back and attacked with her foot, but both Orochimaru and Kabuto dodged the attack. Fufu. Now that I think about it, I realize I've never fought against you before, Orochimaru smirked. That's true, Tsunade replied. I wonder how you could say that. It's me who is fighting her now. Kabuto smirked. Jiraiya, Shizune, Kin, Naruto, and even the pig Tonton rushed through the forest to stop Tsunade before she made the wrong choice. Daemon, we're too slow. Naruto thought, then suddenly he noticed something. Hey, why is this pig with us? Jiraiya and Shizune face-bombed, while Kin had the same question. This isn't the time to think about this. Jiraiya yelled at him. But... Naruto whined. Arg, I don't get you. Sometimes you're a genius, and now you ask stupid questions. Jiraiya sighed. Tiesis, better than being a pervert, Naruto replied. You! Jiraiya roared. Shizune, Kin, and Tonton laughed at this argument, and then suddenly Shizune realized something. Did Naruto-kun do this on purpose? To relax us? Finally, they reached the meeting point, but the street was completely destroyed. It seems like she refused the offer, Jiraiya said. Yes, obviously. Naruto replied with a sweat drop. Daemon, she's really strong. Hey, there's Tsunade-san's jacket. Kin pointed in a direction. Tonton sniffed the jacket and pointed in another direction. Tonton is very useful, Jiraiya said with a smirk. Yes, I guess, Naruto replied with a grin. Shizune's sweat dropped, thinking, he really did that on purpose. Elsewhere, Orochimaru asked Kabuto, is this place good enough for you? Yes, it's much larger than the small road. Kabuto replied, turning to Tsunade. Well, although I'm not that strong with taijutsu, it might be good to use it now. He took a pill and swallowed it. A soldier pill? Tsunade wondered. Kabuto performed several hand seals and vanished from Tsunade's sight. Below me. Tsunade thought as she jumped and punched the ground beneath her. Kabuto quickly dodged but appeared right in front of her, touching her arms and legs. Tsunade reacted swiftly, pushing him away. For some reason, she fell to her knees. My muscles. I've cut your biceps and abdomen muscles. You won't be able to use your powerful strength. Kabuto explained. So this child also knows medical ninja techniques? Tsunade thought, but she had to react quickly as Kabuto attacked again, managing to touch her chest. Sheet! Tsunade exclaimed, holding her chest. You hit me. I can't breathe. This boy is not an ordinary medical ninja. His senses and strength may exceed even my own in my prime. Tsunade thought. Well, it would be troublesome if you died now, so I won't aim for your neck. But you won't be able to move around, Kabuto smirked as he turned away. To his surprise, Tsunade managed to move and struck him on the neck, sending Kabuto flying. I see. She isn't ordinary. An average person would just suffer and not be able to move at all. Kabuto cursed himself for underestimating her. It seems that I need to be a little more serious, he thought as he reached for a kunai. But to his surprise, he found that he couldn't move his hand. What? My leg is moving? Is this? Kabuto couldn't finish his thought as he was directly hit by Tsunade. This isn't caused by muscles. It's caused by the nervous system. Kabuto cursed as he tried to get up. You seem to have realized. Yes, it is a result of your nerves. I changed my chakra into electricity and sent electric waves into your nervous system. Tsunade explained. DMN. So Tsunade disrupted the flow of electricity in the nervous system that moves at 360 km/h. No, not only that, all signals inside my body are confused. Kabuto thought, in spite of all these years spent away from battle, she still has this power. So this is the power of the 3 legendary ninjas. As Kabuto tried to understand the change, Tsunade healed herself. HMPF, don't think with that level of technique. Will you be able to defeat me? Kabuto roared as he took a kunai from his pocket. What? He already figured out how to control his body? This boy is no ordinary ninja. Tsunade widened her eyes. Kabuto stood up and glared at Tsunade. You're afraid of blood, right? I'll show you some now. I'll scatter just enough blood until you're at the brink of death, he threatened. But before he could move, a puff of smoke appeared, revealing Jiraiya, Shizune, Naruto, Kin, and Tonton. Long time no see. Jiraiya. Orochimaru greeted. Yo, you haven't changed at all. Those wild eyes. Jiraiya replied. Naruto-kun. Kabuto smirked. Well, long time no see. Kabuto. Naruto grinned. I see. So you know who he is, Jiraiya said. Suddenly, Tsunade pushed Jiraiya away and charged at Kabuto. But before she could reach him, Kabuto injured his own hand, causing a massive amount of blood to spray over Tsunade, shocking her. Heh, my body has finally started to move, Kabuto smirked. It is bad even for me to go against 2 of the 3 legendary ninjas. Kabuto then punched Tsunade away, and Shizune quickly caught her. Not surprised that I attacked Tsunade? Kabuto asked Naruto. Naruto closed his eyes and replied, No, I already knew. I had a strange feeling since I met you, he smiled. So because of your feeling, you knew that I wasn't a friend, but your foe? Kabuto asked, amused. Naruto smirked and opened his eyes. Well, it seems my feelings are right, so you are a spy from the sound, huh? Yes. Kabuto replied. Naruto-kun, I have concluded something from your data. Unlike Sasuke, you have no talent in becoming a shinobi, he said. You're just relying on that monster inside of you, but with the 3 legendary ninjas in front of my eyes, you are worthless. You're like a small bug right now. If you try something, I'll take you down. Naruto said nothing but then closed his eyes again and suddenly disappeared from Kabuto's sight. To Kabuto's surprise, Naruto was right behind him. I'd like to see that, but I'm not interested in fighting you, Naruto said as he walked forward to Orochimaru and stared him down. I have a question. How? Kabuto and Orochimaru widened their eyes. How could someone like you kill the 3rd Hokage? Naruto glared at Orochimaru. Kukukuk, Orochimaru laughed. I didn't kill him, he killed himself. But he took my arms with him. That old man. Don't call him that. Naruto roared as he lunged at Orochimaru, but his kunai dissolved into mud. A clone. Naruto thought, glancing to his left where the real Orochimaru stood, with Kabuto quickly appearing beside him. You surprise me, Naruto-kun. You're stronger than I thought, Orochimaru said, amused. Well, to answer your question, the 3rd Hokage died in the same way as the 4th Hokage. Naruto widened his eyes. I see. So he took your arms, and because of this, you want the old hag to heal you. He glanced at Tsunade, who didn't even twitch despite his insult. Orochimaru-sama. Please take off the left bandage, Kabuto said to him. Shizune, you handle the guy in glasses. I'll take care of Orochimaru, Jiraiya ordered. But before that, I would like Tsunade to do something about my body. Jiraiya said. This effect will probably last for a few more hours. I can't do anything about it, Shizune replied. HMPF, I guess there's nothing we can do. We have to do it like this. Jiraiya sighed. Hey, you forgot about me and Kin. Naruto suddenly said from behind. Don't surprise me. Jiraiya yelled. Well, I'm sorry. Like the guy in glasses said, they're on an entirely different level. The enemy is one of the 3 ninjas. An eye for an eye. Only I can take him on. Also, the guy in glasses has the same power as Kakashi, Jiraiya said. And? Naruto asked, sounding bored. You don't understand, do you? Jiraiya sighed. Why do you even ask? Naruto replied, while Kin stuttered, knowing her master would protect her, so she remained calm. Well, I guess do what you want, but don't get in the way. Jiraiya finally relented, glaring at Orochimaru. Both used the summoning technique, but Kabuto assisted Orochimaru since his arm was injured. 2 snakes appeared, and on the other side, a small toad named Gamakichi appeared. Everyone was taken aback, even the wind seemed to pause. Jiraiya is still affected by the poison. He can't control his chakra well. Shizune thought. Orochimaru laughed. Your foolishness still hasn't been cured, Jiraiya. Then I will attack first. TSS, Naruto said, biting his thumb and performing the summoning technique, surprising everyone. But like Jiraiya, he summoned only a small toad named Gamatotsu. He really doesn't have any natural talent as a ninja. Orochimaru said, disappointed. Again. I used too little chakra. Naruto sighed, recalling his fight against Gaara. I'll take Jiraiya, the rest are yours. Orochimaru shouted. Both snakes lunged forward, with Orochimaru's snake targeting Jiraiya and Kabuto going after the others. Kin quickly dodged, while Shizune jumped away to Tsunade. Naruto, however, remained standing with the two toads. Naruto-sama Kuin brat? Kin, Shizune, and Jiraiya shouted. So he wants to die so badly, huh? That makes the situation easy, Kabuto smirked. Naruto looked up at the snake and smirked. Hey, old hag, he called to Tsunade. She looked at him. I'll show you something, Naruto said as he concentrated chakra in his right palm. Is that it? Jiraiya's eyes widened, mirroring Orochimaru's and Tsunade's shock. Rasengan! Naruto shouted as he attacked the snake. Kabuto quickly jumped away, but when Naruto's Rasengan hit the snake, it was obliterated instantly. How? Orochimaru's eyes widened. How can someone like him use the Rasengan? He demanded. Heh, he surprised me as well. It seems like the most important thing for a ninja is a spirit that never gives up. Jiraiya replied. Heh, I won the bet. Tsunade. Naruto grinned at her from the side. You. Tsunade couldn't help but smile back, but then her expression shifted to shock. Naruto, she screamed. Naruto looked at her in surprise, realizing what she meant. DMN, he said as he coughed up blood. I completely forgot about you. Kabuto. He glanced back just before he fell to the ground, Kabuto having stabbed a kunai into his back. Don't let your guard down, Naruto-kun, Kabuto said with an evil grin. Naruto. Naruto-sama. Tsunade and Kin screamed as they rushed to him, attacking Kabuto, who dodged and jumped back. Naruto, hang on. I will heal you. Tsunade shouted as she pulled the kunai out, but was shocked to see blood everywhere. Kabuto then slowly stepped forward. Tease, I should kill you right now, he said, pulling another kunai from his pocket. Goodbye, Tsunade, he said as he threw it at her, but Kin intercepted. No, I won't let you hurt them, she screamed, taking a defensive stance. Oh, Kin, why are you betraying the sound? Kabuto asked. I'm finished with the sound. Now I will follow Naruto-sama. Kin declared fiercely. Then I will kill you, Kabuto glared at her, drawing another kunai and charging at her. Kin dodged the first attack by ducking, but couldn't block the next one. He kicked her into the air and then threw the kunai into her stomach. Oh no! The other brat! Tsunade screamed. It's over, Kabuto smirked, but to his surprise, Kin dissolved into water. A water clone? Kabuto and Tsunade thought. Suddenly, a rock beside Kabuto moved to strike him. Not bad. You surprised me. But, Kabuto said as he vanished and reappeared behind her. With such a low technique, you will never beat me, he said, striking her neck. She fell, and as she did, Kabuto kicked her toward Naruto. Sheet. I'm no match for him. Kin thought, unable to move. Tsunade-san. Please protect Naruto-sama. Kin pleaded, blood spilling from her mouth as she fell unconscious. So much blood. Tsunade backed away, frightened. Now it's your turn, Kabuto said as he slowly approached her. I'm really weak. Again. I see people die. Again. I can't do anything. Tsunade stuttered. Goodbye. Tsunade. Kabuto lunged at her with the kunai. Tsunade closed her eyes, bracing for death. But nothing happened. What? Am I already in heaven? Or hell? Tsunade thought, slowly opening her eyes. What she saw shocked her. Naruto stood in front of her, stopping the attack with his hand. HMPF, Naruto-kun, this is useless. You can't beat me, Kabuto said maliciously, trying to free himself. Naruto didn't reply. Instead he said, Tsunade, to be honest, I finished the Rasengan on the third day. Tsunade's eyes widened. What? But I saw you training hard on the fifth day. Well, I noticed you, so I just pretended to train for the Rasengan, Naruto smirked, recalling how she had been spying on him. Then, why didn't you show me the Rasengan already? Tsunade asked. Naruto glanced back at her while still holding Kabuto. Well, it would have been boring to finish on the same night we made the bet, so I created another strong technique. Strong technique? Stronger than the Rasengan? She asked. Yes. And it's time to show you, Naruto said, glaring back at Kabuto. I'm sorry that you are the one who will feel this. But you will be defeated anyway. Kabuto's eyes widened, curiosity piqued. With that, he concentrated chakra in his palm. Slowly, a sphere of chakra appeared. It's a normal Rasengan. Is he just bluffing? Tsunade thought, but then noticed the spin was much faster than normal. What? It's spinning much faster than Jiraiya does this technique. Her eyes widened. Rasengan. Second stage. Tornado spin. Naruto shouted as he struck Kabuto in the stomach. Upon impact, 4 tornadoes erupted from the sides and surged directly at Kabuto. He was sent flying with tremendous force into a large rock, which shattered upon impact, and Kabuto fell to the ground. Tsunade, Toru, Jiraiya, Shizen, Taunton, and the 2 small toads widened their eyes. What the hell? They all thought, except for Kin, who remained unconscious. This technique is stronger than the Rasengan, Naruto said, exhausted. But he uses too much chakra. And because of the impact, I was thrown back too. This is a problem. Orochimaru thought. I must kill him now. Well, Tsunade, I thought it would be too boring if I won already that night when we bet, so I decided to create a stronger attack. Naruto grinned. Tsunade looked at him oddly but smiled. You're really amazing, brat. I'm glad to have met you. Naruto. Naruto smiled back. But didn't you say second stage? Does it mean there are more stages? Tsunade asked. Naruto looked at her with a grin. Well, this is my goal, to create more stages for the Rasengan and develop other techniques. Not bad, Naruto-kun, Kabuto said as he stood up, blood trickling from his mouth. Naruto widened his eyes. Survived? I collected chakra in my abdomen before I took that attack and began recovering immediately. It's pointless to try and kill me with that technique. My resilience is overwhelming. I have an ability that allows me to activate all of my cells, creating new ones to replace the damaged ones. Kabuto smirked. Of course, as a trade-off, it uses up almost all of my chakra. Naruto-kun, was this technique your trump card? Kabuto smirked, but his eyes widened as he coughed up more blood. What? Impossible. My healing ability. With this level of damage, my chakra won't be sufficient. It looks like you won't be able to move anymore even with your healing ability, Naruto smirked. But to think he survived this technique. He is strong. Naruto turned to Tsunade. Oh, it's my win, he grinned, but then fell down towards Tsunade. Tsunade widened her eyes. Hey, are you alright? She asked. Naruto looked up at her and laughed. I used too much chakra. Tsunade smiled at him and took the headband from his neck, replacing it with a necklace. One more time. I will see him grow up. I will help him achieve his dream. Tsunade thought as she remembered her lover and her brother. I have to eliminate him. Orochimaru said. What are you talking about? I'm your opponent, Jiraiya replied. Talking with you is pointless. Orochimaru retorted, jumping away to attack Naruto. Sheet! Jiraiya cursed and jumped after him. Orochimaru realized Jiraiya was following and attacked him with his long tongue, catching Jiraiya's feet and swinging him away. He then jumped directly to attack Naruto, a sword appearing from his mouth. He's attacking Naruto. Tsunade widened her eyes and stepped between them, taking the hit instead as the sword pierced her. I wasn't trying to kill you, Orochimaru said. If that brat survives, he'll cause me a great deal of trouble later on. Don't get in my way. Tsunade coughed and replied, No. I'm going to protect him no matter what. Orochimaru stepped back, pulling the sword from her. Tremble in fear of blood. Why, of all the shinobi, Tsunade, one of the legendary 3 from Konoha, are you risking your life to protect a worthless genin brat? He asked. Tsunade replied, to protect the hidden leaf. Orochimaru and Kabuto, who couldn't move, looked surprised. To protect the hidden leaf? Orochimaru asked. Tsunade looked back at Naruto, who remained silent. You want to know why? This kid is the future Hokage of Konoha. Tsunade smiled. I'm not really aiming to be the Hokage of Konoha. I want to be the Hokage of my own village. Naruto thought. Orochimaru laughed. What are you babbling about? Besides, Hokage is worthless. Only fools would want it. At this, Tsunade remembered she had said the same thing and smirked. Well then, I'm a fool. From now on I, too, shall bet my life. As the 5th Hokage of Konoha. Orochimaru widened his eyes. Faye, if you're going to throw away your life for a worthless brat like him, then die like the worthless trash you're protecting. Orochimaru yelled as he summoned his sword again and slashed at Tsunade. She fell to the ground. Orochimaru turned to Naruto. As for Naruto-kun, Diamen, I can't move. Is this my end? Naruto thought, but before Orochimaru could strike again, Tsunade stepped between them. Naruto widened his eyes. Tsunade, then, I can't do anything. Q-kun, can't you heal me faster? Sorry, but it takes time. Just 5 more minutes. Q replied. Didn't I tell you? I said I'd bet my life. Tsunade glared at Orochimaru. Orochimaru widened his eyes again. You worthless trash, he yelled as he backed away, and Tsunade fell to the ground, her hands trembling, but then suddenly stopped. What? Why isn't she trembling anymore? She should be afraid of blood. Orochimaru mentally screamed, but couldn't think anymore as Tsunade attacked him. As he looked at her, he saw marks on her forehead. Shizen realized what she was doing. Wait, Tsunade-sama, I'll heal your wounds. Please don't open that seal, she begged. But Tsunade ignored her and performed several hand seals. Ninjutsu, creation rebirth. Tsunade declared, and all her wounds healed immediately. Naruto, Orochimaru, and Kabuto widened their eyes. Orochimaru then smirked. Seems like I'm not the only one developing new jutsu. Care to tell me what that is? I've been gathering my chakra to the seal on my forehead for quite some time. I used that chakra to stimulate the production of various enzymes that accelerated my cell duplication rate for rapid reformation. I can reconstruct damaged parts and organs of my body. It's not just simple healing, it's regeneration. In other words, I'll never die in battle. Ever, Tsunade explained as she took some blood and prepared for a summoning jutsu. Tsunade-sama! Shizen screamed. But this technique will shorten her own life. Kabuto realized what Tsunade was doing and called to Orochimaru. Orochimaru-sama, the Manda. Orochimaru quickly jumped to Kabuto, holding his arm as Kabuto used the blood to summon Manda. Jiraiya reacted quickly too. Alright, it seems my body is okay. The 3 legendary Sannin shouted in unison, summoning jutsu. As they said that, 3 giant creatures appeared, a toad, a slug, and a snake. It's Dad! Gamatotsu waved at him. Idiot! We gotta get out of here. Gamakichi said. Manda and Orochimaru. Katsuya and Tsunade. Long time no see. Planning a special reunion? Jiraiya? Gamabunta smirked. Fool. Don't crack stupid jokes when I called you for a tough job. It's about time to settle an old enmity, Jiraiya smirked back. We're going to defeat Orochimaru. Manda looked at Orochimaru. Hey, Orochimaru, why did you summon me here in this lame excuse for land? You want me to eat your sorry self? You'd better prepare at least 100 sacrifices after this. You got that. Although Orochimaru is his master, I'm sure Manda will betray him as soon as he realizes Orochimaru can't use his jutsu. Using Manda in this situation is extremely risky, Kabuto thought. Tsunade, even if you don't cooperate with me, there is still one option left. One more way to revive my arms. I will surely destroy the leaf. Till we meet again, my friends. Hee, Tsunade, Jiraiya. Orochimaru laughed but stopped as he felt a sword against his neck. I'm not letting you go until you give me some answers. Naruto glared at him. Naruto-kun, so you can stand up. Orochimaru smirked. Q-kun helped me with the healing. It just took some time. Naruto said. So you've befriended him? Orochimaru asked, amusement dancing in his eyes, but suddenly his expression shifted as he gazed at the sword. What? This sword? It can't be. Naruto looked at him, puzzled. What's wrong with my sword? He asked. Kokoku, I never thought the Sword of Light actually existed, Orochimaru laughed. Sword of Light? I've heard that before. Naruto's eyes widened as he recalled where he had heard it. I thought it was just a dream. Orochimaru continued to laugh. This means the other sword must exist too. With that, he vanished into the ground, and Kabuto disappeared as well. Hey, wait. What do you mean, the other sword must exist too? And what do you know about the Sword of Light? Naruto shouted, but he soon realized Orochimaru was already gone. Yum. Is the Sword of Light? Q-kun, do you know anything about this? Naruto asked. I don't know. It's the first time I've heard of it. Even though I've lived a long time, I've never heard of this, Q replied. Naruto noticed the wide eyes of Tsunade and Jiraiya. It seems they know about this sword. I didn't realize it was the sword when you summoned it against Gamabunta. Jiraiya said, recalling the moment. But now, I feel foolish for not noticing it. I never knew this sword existed. I thought it was just a rumor. Tsunade added. Hey, care to explain? Naruto asked, and even Shizune seemed curious. This sword, Yum as you call it, is one of the legendary swords. We heard about it a long time ago when Tsunade, Orochimaru, and I were a team under the third Hokage, Jiraiya explained. Naruto listened intently, curiosity piqued. It was during a mission to protect a priestess on her journey home. After we succeeded, her father told us the history of the two legendary swords. The Sword of Light and Hope, and the Sword of Darkness and Sorrow. Tsunade continued, well, it makes sense that the Sword of Light and the Sword of Darkness wouldn't work together. Naruto nodded. So they fought each other? Yes, the two swords were at war. The Sword of Light stood for peace and justice, while the Sword of Darkness represented destruction and enslavement, Jiraiya elaborated. You mean the holders of the swords, right? Naruto asked. No, the swords themselves. They weren't swords at first. It is said that the Sword of Light was a mighty phoenix and the Sword of Darkness was an evil dragon, until something sealed them into swords. I don't know who or what sealed them. Jiraiya said. Naruto looked surprised. So, how do you know this sword is the Sword of Light? He asked, pointing at Yum. Well, the Sword of Light is pure white, while the Sword of Darkness is pure black, Jiraiya replied. Is that all? It could be any sword that's pure white or black, Naruto said skeptically. Well, let me see the sword, Jiraiya said. Naruto raised an eyebrow but handed it over. As Jiraiya touched the sword and Naruto released it, the sword immediately rusted and appeared old. Naruto, Shizune, Taunton, and the two small toads widened their eyes. Just as I thought. Only the chosen one can hold this sword. Anyone else will cause it to rust immediately, Jiraiya said. Naruto stared at his sword, Yum, in disbelief. Chapter end. Naruto looked out the window of the room where he and Jiraiya were staying. He sighed, unable to sleep due to Jiraiya's loud snores and giggles. But there was something else on his mind. I can't believe this sword is legendary. Naruto glanced at his white sword, Yum. Then again, it was strange that it suddenly restored itself when I touched it. Now I remember. Q suddenly said. Whoa! Don't scare me like that. Naruto yelled. Sorry, kid, but I remembered something about the two mighty creatures of the world. The phoenix Hikari and the dragon Yami. Q said. Hikari? Yami? Naruto asked, intrigued. Yes. The two creatures who have the power to destroy the world. Q replied. To destroy the world? That sounds terrifying. Naruto shuddered. What else do you know? He asked. Sorry, but I only remember their names, Q chuckled. Veins appeared on Naruto's forehead. That's it? Didn't you say you remembered more? He shouted. Sorry. I just remembered their names. Q backed away. Forget it. Naruto said, calming down, then suddenly laughed. My life is strange. First, a lazy fox lives inside me. I fight against Shikaku, there's a strange group after me, and now a legendary sword chooses me as its owner. Q smiled at Naruto's laughter and nodded. Yes. Your life is really strange. The next morning, a startled Kin screamed from her room, Naruto-sama. Are you all right? Don't worry, the fight is already over. Shizune said, trying to calm her down. Where am I? Kin asked, confused. You're in a hotel, you were unconscious after being hit by Kabuto, Tsunade replied. Oi, what's with this loud voice? I was sleeping soundly, Jiraiya said with a grin as he entered the room. Naruto hit him on the head. Perverted guy. Naruto-sama. You're all right, Kin exclaimed, hugging him. Hey, you're finally awake, I was worried, Naruto grinned. Kin realized what she was doing and quickly backed away, blushing. I'm sorry, Naruto-sama. Forgive me. Hey, don't worry about it, Naruto said, a sweat drop forming on his forehead. Now that everyone is awake, let's return home to Konoha. Tsunade said with a grin. Return home. To Konoha? Does that mean? Kin asked. Yes. I'm accepting it. I'm the new 5th Hokage. Tsunade beamed at her. Jiraiya, Shizune, and Naruto smiled at her. Naruto smirked. Well, I hope she does a good job because compared to the 3rd, she's rough, selfish, loose with money, and easily angered. I'm a little worried. Tsunade twitched at that, but Naruto wasn't finished. And besides, isn't she a 50-year-old hag? She's faking her youth, he smirked. That is... Let's take this outside, brat. Tsunade retorted. It seems like she will be okay, Naruto thought with a grin. Outside, Tsunade smirked. HMPF, I'm Hokage. No matter what you say. I don't need to be serious with a brat like you, all I need is a finger. Naruto looked at her, smirking back. Don't call me brat. I'll be Hokage someday too. Tsunade smiled at that. Alright, come on. Show me what you can do, 5th. Naruto challenged, but suddenly Tsunade was right in front of him. She is fast, he thought, smiling. Okay, this is going to hurt. Naruto closed his eyes, bracing for impact, but instead he felt something gentle on his forehead. When he opened his eyes, he was surprised to see that she had kissed his forehead. Even the others were surprised, with Jiraiya and Kin looking a bit envious, while Shizune smiled. Tsunade pulled away from the kiss and grinned, become a good man. Naruto, taken aback, turned with a smirk, I will. Alright, let's head to the village of Leaf. Jiraiya shouted. Yeah, they all cheered. Finally back in Konoha, Tsunade remarked. The village has changed quite a bit while I was gone. So, starting today, the village is my responsibility as the 5th Hokage. She smiled. I am amazed you were able to persuade her, one of the elders, Hamura Mitokado from the Konoha Council, said to Jiraiya. A handsome devil like me only needs his charm to persuade anyone. Jiraiya laughed. Naruto, Kin, and Shizune sighed at this. Well then, let's gather the local lords and celebrate the inauguration of the 5th Hokage. Another elder, Koharu Udatane of the Konoha Council, said. Gunma Elba, announce this to the village, she ordered. As Tsunade was about to leave, Naruto called out, Oi, wait. Can you make Kin an official Konohani now? And can I buy that house over there? He pointed to a large mansion that had been unoccupied. Well, I can easily make Kin a Konohanin. After all, she saved my life, Tsunade grinned, recalling her encounter with Kabuto. As for the other request, that's no problem either, if you have enough money. Tsunade said, doubting he could afford it. Suddenly, Naruto handed her a stack of money. This should be enough, he smirked. Tsunade's eyes widened as she counted the money. How did you? Well, I saved up my money until now, Naruto smiled. So this is our new home, Kin, he said, pointing at the mansion. Kin grinned in response. Kin, can you handle the moving? He asked. Kin nodded, but as she was about to leave, he added, wait, I'll help you. Using the shadow clone jutsu, 5 Naruto clones followed Kin to his old apartment. Oh yeah, don't forget to check on Kakashi, Sasuke, and Lee, Naruto said to Tsunade as he left. Aren't you coming too? Tsunade asked. No, I have something else on my mind, Naruto replied, waving. See you later. On his way outside, Naruto ran into Shikamaru and his father. Oi, Naruto, where are you going? Shikamaru asked. Well, I have something to do. Naruto grinned. What about you? Just taking care of some annoying business, Shikamaru sighed. Chunin? Naruto asked. Shikamaru's eyes widened. How? Naruto answered immediately with a grin. Was I right? I thought so because you performed great at the Chunin exam. I'm almost jealous of you. Shikamaru looked at him with a grin. I don't understand why you weren't selected as Chunin. Who knows? Naruto replied. I don't really care about my rank. Even if you are a Chunin now, I am stronger than you. Shikamaru smirked. You are right, you are stronger than me. Shikamaru, it's time to go, called Shikamaru's father, Shikaku. Well, until we meet again, Shikamaru waved. Naruto waved back. Oh yes, when you see the 5th Hokage, don't think anything wrong, she's already 50. At the weapon shop, Naruto greeted, Hey, Ryo-san. Oh, it's you, Naruto. Ryo grinned. What are you doing here? He asked. Well, is Tenten there? Naruto asked. Oh yes, she is here. She's behind the shop, use the door over there, Ryo said, pointing with a grin. Thank you, Naruto replied. Oi, Naruto. Ryo called as Naruto turned. You better not do anything foolish, Ryo grinned. Naruto didn't understand what he meant but shrugged it off. I won't, he replied. As he opened the door to their garden, he saw Tenten training with her weapons. Not wanting to interrupt, he sat down and watched her performance. When Tenten finished, Naruto applauded, surprising her. She turned, her eyes widening. Naruto-kun, she stuttered. Hey there, Naruto grinned. What are you doing here? Tenten asked, blushing. I have something to ask. Naruto said seriously. Tenten's eyes widened, thinking, he wants to ask me something? And he looks so serious? Is he asking me for a date? Oh no, what should I do? Tenten, please. Naruto started. Oh no, he really is asking me out. What should I do? Tenten thought, blushing heavily. Please train me. Naruto finished. Yes. I accept. Tenten shouted, then realized what he said. What? Really? You accept? I'm so happy. Naruto exclaimed as he hugged her. So, he just wants to train. Tenten sighed a little disappointed, but then realized her position and fainted. Tenten, are you all right? Naruto asked worried. Unknown to him, someone overheard them. Naruto, and I thought he was confessing. He is so boring in the romance department. Ryo cursed under his breath, feeling let down. Hours later, Naruto lay on the ground, exhausted. DMN. I'm really weak at kenjutsu, he said, with Tenten's sword beside his head. TSS. Naruto-kun, you must train hard if you want to be good enough to fight with a sword. Tenten said, helping him to stand up. Well, I think that should be enough for today, Naruto said, brushing the dust off his trousers. See you tomorrow and thanks, Tenten, he grinned. I owe you one. Tenten grinned back. No problem, Naruto-kun. At Naruto's new house, Kin asked, Naruto-sama, where were you? Oh, I was training with Tenten. Naruto answered truthfully. Tenten? Kin asked, a dark aura surrounding her. Yes, a friend of mine, she helped me with kenjutsu, Naruto replied quickly, thinking, she is scary. Oh, then it's all right. Why didn't you say so earlier? Kin said playfully. Naruto's sweat dropped at the sudden change but shrugged it off. Oi, Kin, let's go get something to eat, he suggested, and Kin nodded. At the ramen stand, as Naruto and Kin entered, he spotted a familiar face. Oh, Irika-sensei. Naruto waved. Naruto. Long time no see. Irika smiled. After a few minutes, Irika asked, Naruto, did you hear that Shikamaru became a Chunin? Yeah, Naruto grinned. I'm happy for him. Not jealous? Irika asked. No, not really. I think rank isn't really important. Do you remember Gaara? He was a genin but had the power of a Chunin or even a Jounin, Naruto replied. Irika's eyes widened at this answer, but he smirked. You're right. Rank isn't really important, but for higher missions, you must have a higher rank, or you get stuck with D-rank missions. Naruto's eyes widened. Oh yes. I forgot. As Naruto and Irika engaged in an interesting chat, Kin was having a conversation with Ayam. Can you teach me how to cook? Kin asked. Ayam widened her eyes. Why do you want to cook instead of training? Well, I'm Naruto-sama's maid. So I must learn how to cook so I can serve him good food, Kin replied. This sounds interesting, Ayam smiled. Alright, I'll teach you. Kin's eyes sparkled. Really? I'll give it my best, Ayam-sensei. Ayam smiled back. But don't forget to visit the ramen stand, alright? Yes. Ayam-sensei, Kin said enthusiastically. Naruto noticed it was getting late. Well, it's time to head home, Kin, he said as he paid for the ramen. Goodbye, Irika-sensei, Tuchi-san, and Ayam Nichin. Yeah, take care. Irika said. Come again, alright? Tuchi added. Goodbye, Naruto-kun, Kin-chan, Ayam waved. I should visit Sasuke. Naruto thought. Hey Kin, go ahead. I'll visit a teammate of mine, he said. Alright, Naru-sama, but don't come home late, okay? Kin said in a slightly threatening tone. Whoa, scary. Is that how it feels to have a mother? Naruto thought. You don't realize that. Q suddenly said. What? You again? Don't scare me like that. Naruto yelled. And what do you mean? Q sighed. It doesn't matter anymore. Stupid Q-kun, Naruto thought. At the hospital, Sasuke finally woke up thanks to Tsunade. Sakura was extremely happy that he was alright and was currently slicing some apples for him, but Sasuke had something else on his mind. Naruto, why are you so strong? Sasuke thought, feeling a mix of anger and jealousy. Sasuke-kun, want some apples? Sakura asked cheerfully, but Sasuke glared at her and threw them away. Sasuke-kun? Sakura looked surprised by his action. Suddenly, the door opened, and Naruto stepped in. Hey team, are you up? He asked with a grin. Sasuke noticed and glared at him. Is something on my face? Naruto asked. Hey, Naruto, fight me. Now. Sasuke demanded. Naruto closed his eyes and smiled. What are you talking about? You're still recovering. Shut up and fight me. Sasuke shouted, his Sharingan glaring at him. Sasuke-kun. Sakura looked shocked. Naruto stayed silent. You thought you helped me? That foolish fifth Hokage or whoever. Butting into other people's business, Sasuke said as he stood up from the bed, facing Naruto at the same height. Hey, you two, cut it out. Okay. Sakura interjected. Sasuke ignored her. Come with me, Naruto, he said as he started to walk away. They reached the roof of the hospital and stood opposite each other. I don't know what the point of fighting now is. But you don't have a chance against me right now, Naruto sighed. You dimwit. What are you so full of yourself for, huh? Sasuke shouted angrily. Naruto stared at him. What's up with you? Did you have a bad day or what? He asked. Shut up and fight. Sasuke insisted. Naruto twitched at this. Like I already said, what's the point of fighting now? In your current condition, you have no chance against me. You're pissing me off. Sasuke roared. That's because you're still weak, Sasuke. Naruto roared back. Naruto! Sasuke shouted a battle cry as he rushed forward, throwing a punch with his right fist. Naruto dodged to the left. Sasuke spun and attacked with his left foot, but Naruto realized it in time and performed a flip over the attack. As he landed, he jumped towards Sasuke and aimed a kick at him. Sasuke reacted quickly, jumping to the side and preparing a familiar jutsu. Keton, Gokaku no Jutsu. Sasuke yelled as a large fireball shot toward Naruto. DMN. Naruto thought, realizing the distance between them was too short. Sasuke looked victorious as his attack surged toward Naruto. Know your place, Naruto. I'm in a different league than you, he smirked. Pooh, that was close, a voice suddenly said. Sasuke looked in the direction of the voice and saw Naruto unharmed atop a water tank. How? He asked. Naruto grinned. A simple body flicker technique. TSS, DMNU. Sasuke said angrily. Let's finish this. Sasuke screamed, channeling Chidori into his left arm. I'm curious which Chidori is stronger. But I'm also interested in which technique is stronger. Chidori from Kakashi or... Naruto didn't finish his sentence as his right hand began to swirl with energy. What is that jutsu? Sasuke thought, narrowing his eyes. I can't copy. DMN. Sasuke shouted as he rushed forward. Naruto jumped at him, shouting his technique. Rasengan. Sakura couldn't take it anymore and dashed between them. Both of you. Stop. Please, she screamed. DMN. Naruto cursed. I can't stop. Sasuke thought similarly, but their attacks were suddenly halted by their sensei, who grabbed their arms and threw them toward the two water tanks. Hey you two. What are you doing on the roof of the hospital? If you're fighting, you're getting too heated. Both of you. Kakashi said. Naruto looked at him and sighed. He stood up and stretched, making a small hole in the water tank with his Rasengan. On the other hand, Sasuke's whole arm was stuck inside the other water tank. He pulled it out, smirking at the obvious outcome of their techniques. Suddenly, Kakashi sat atop his tank. Why are you so obsessed with your superiority complex? He asked. That level of Chidori just now isn't an appropriate technique to be used against your own comrade. Were you trying to harm Naruto? Sakura gasped at that. Trying to harm Naruto. Sasuke didn't answer. Instead, he jumped away. Naruto closed his eyes. It's obvious. Rasengan is stronger than Chidori, he thought. At that moment, Sasuke noticed the big hole in the back of Naruto's tank. What? That tank? What happened? He looked surprised, but then his expression changed to rage. Naruto! Sakura cried, Kakashi-sensei. Kakashi sighed. What happened to teamwork? Were you the one who taught Naruto that technique? I feel that Naruto is still too young to control that level of a technique. In the worst-case scenario, it could have harmed Sasuke. Kakashi said to Jiraiya, who stood behind the tank. Kakashi-sensei. Don't worry. When I attack with the Rasengan, I didn't use full power. It got out of control when you suddenly threw us. Naruto said as he walked away. Kakashi looked surprised by his reply. Jiraiya sighed. I never thought that Naruto was the type to use that technique on his teammates. Perhaps there is something going on between those two. There is. Somewhat. Kakashi replied. What do you mean? Jiraiya asked. Don't you know? Sasuke is the genius in this year's Genin exam. But now, it seems Naruto has become stronger. The one who barely passed the exam. Because Naruto has become stronger, Sasuke feels like he isn't progressing quickly enough. Kakashi tries to explain, for revenge? Itachi has caused Sasuke to lead a dark life. Because of this, Sasuke doesn't acknowledge Naruto. If he does, then he will deny his reason for living until now. It complicates things, this kind of competition. Kakashi sighs. This sort of situation isn't that bad. Just a few choice words to them will do. Jiraiya suggests. Then, I'll leave Naruto to you. Not only do I still have a mission, but I also have the problem with the Chidori. Kakashi says as he jumps towards Sakura, noticing that Naruto has already left. It's all right, soon things will go back to the way they used to be. Kakashi encourages her with a smile, his eyes crinkling with warmth. Sakura smiles back at him. Thank you, Kakashi-sensei. Naruto sighs as he remembers what happened. What's up with him? He acted totally strange. Who knows? Q replies. Well, it doesn't really matter anymore. Naruto sighs again. Naruto finally reaches the door of his new house. It's already this late, he thinks as he looks at the sky. As Naruto enters his house, he hears a sentence he thought he would never hear. Naruto-sama. Welcome home. Kin grins at him. Naruto smiles and says something he never thought he would say in his life. I'm home. Well, it's already late, I'm going to sleep, Kin says as she walks to her room. Good night, Naruto-sama. Naruto looks at her and smiles. Good night, Kin. He glances around his new house. It's much bigger than the apartment, and Kin is really good at decorating. As he looks outside, he notices someone standing there. Hey, isn't that? The next morning, Kin calls out, Naruto-sama. Time to wake up. 5 more minutes. Naruto mumbles as he turns to the other side of the bed. Geez, Naruto-sama? Kin sighs, but suddenly the doorbell rings. I'm coming, Kin says. A few minutes later, Kin rushes to Naruto's room. Naruto-sama. Wake up. Shikamaru-san is at the door. He said this is important, she calls. Naruto looks at her, surprised. Shikamaru? Chapter end. Hey, let me through again. You said Sasuke left the village for the Sound to the Snake team, and now you have 30 minutes to gather as many worthy genin as you see fit because the upper ninjas, besides the important ones that stay here, are out of the village doing missions. Naruto asks as he runs alongside Shikamaru. That's right, Shikamaru replies. Sasuke, what the hell are you planning? Naruto thinks. 25 minutes later, in front of the gate, Naruto glances around to see Neji, who has one arm on his hip, Kiba, who is feeding his dog Akamaru, and Chuji, who stands beside Shikamaru. Neji, Kiba, Akamaru, Chuji, Shikamaru and myself. Not bad for a team, Naruto smirks. Neji, the genius from last year. Kiba, the loudmouth but also a strong fighter with his loyal dog Akamaru. The powerhouse Chuji, our brain Shikamaru, and me, the all-rounder. Naruto also glances behind him to see Lee standing there, looking disappointed. Lee-kun. Naruto sighs. Flashback, the previous evening. Hey, isn't that? Naruto looks outside the window of his new house and notices a familiar figure. Lee. Lee walks down the street looking downcast. What is he doing out so late at night? Naruto wonders as he secretly follows him. After a few minutes, Lee finally stops and sits on a bench. What's up with him? Naruto thinks as he sees Lee's sad expression. But why does this always happen to me? Lee cries softly. First, no matter what I do, I can't use ninjutsu. And now, will I have to give up my ninja life? But why me? Giving up his ninja life? What does he mean? Naruto wonders, feeling a pang of sadness. I knew you would be here, a voice suddenly calls out. Gagai-sensei. Lee looks surprised. But why are you here? He asks. I know everything about you. Guy grins. Lee can't help but smile. The first time I became a genin, this was where I swore my dream my entire purpose in life. Neji laughed at me then, but I was serious. To prove that it is possible to become a fine ninja without the ability to use ninjutsu or genjutsu. Lee recalls. Sensei told me that if I competed with rivals and made the best of my youth, I could become a fine ninja. And that hard work is required to get there. Guy listens in silence. Lee chuckles. I was grateful. During my years at the academy, there weren't any friends or teachers who would tell me such things. I was relieved. When I didn't know what to do, a path appeared in front of me. It was to put hard work into everything. Guy and the hidden Naruto listen carefully. And one time when I was down to tears, thinking it was impossible to beat a genius only with effort, Sensei told me, you are a genius at putting your heart into whatever you do. That was also when I learned the importance of believing in myself. Lee says, his voice filled with emotion. Guy remembers something the fifth Hokage told him. At best, the highest success rate of such an operation is 50%, or he will die. Lee cries, but just this once. It doesn't look like I'll get anywhere even if I try, even if I believe in myself. Guy-sensei, please tell me, why does something like this happen to me? What should I do? I will die if the operation doesn't succeed, but if I don't go through with it, I will give up my ninja life forever. Tell me, Guy-sensei. Guy looks at him with sadness but then shifts to seriousness. If you want to be saved from your pain, you must prepare yourself, he says. Does that mean prepare myself to give up my dreams? Lee asks, sobbing. If you lose your dreams, you will end up suffering even more than you are now. We're such fools that once we lose our nindo, we can't live on. It's the same for both of us. Guy replies. Lee's eyes widen at this answer. Take the surgery. Lee. Guy urges. Lee looks at the ground. A while ago, for some reason, I was remembering the time when Sensei and Kakashi-sensei had a rock-paper-scissors match. Sensei said then that luck comes with great power. The surgery also has a 50-50 chance of life or death. But it is different from the game. Guy smirks. Well, do you remember what happened afterwards, Lee? Lee recalls that his sensei lost and promised that if he lost, he would run 500 laps around Konoha village on his hands. To Lee's surprise, he actually did it, even though nobody was watching. Guy-sensei's response was, I will keep my promise, even if it costs me my life. Lee smiled at that answer, recalling why he had chosen this unconventional rule. Guy-sensei explained, it is a self-imposed rule. The essence of this rule was that whenever you faced a challenge, you created constraints for yourself to intentionally push into tougher situations. It was a win-win scenario. Even if you lost, completing tasks like running 500 laps would help you train rigorously. Yeah. That was the first time you taught me the self-imposed rule, Lee said with a smile. Guy returned the smile, saying, for someone who never stops working hard, the surgery will most definitely succeed. It will lead to a bright future. If, by some miracle, the surgery fails, then I shall face that fate with you. Ever since I met you, my nindo has been to raise you into a great ninja. That's a promise. Guy struck a heroic pose. He's right. Lee-kun. Suddenly, Naruto revealed himself. Naruto-kun. Lee's eyes widened in surprise. I didn't know your injury was this serious. But one thing's for sure, it will definitely succeed. Naruto smiled. I know no one, besides you two, who never gives up and always gives their best, no matter what happens. Naruto grinned and continued, and Lee-kun. If I were in your situation, I would rather face any challenge than give up my ninja life forever. Lee and Guy exchanged surprised glances at this speech. Naruto-kun. Guy-sensei. Thank you very much. Lee exclaimed, tears streaming down his face. Flashback ended. Naruto smiled, thinking, I hope your surgery will be a success. All right, let's go. Kiba shouted. A long silence followed. You know, Kiba, I am the squad leader. Well, not that it's a big deal. But, Shikamaru said. Naruto sighed. He is right, for now he is our leader. But it's strange to hear Shikamaru giving orders, Kiba replied. Well, Shikamaru is already a chunin. We have to listen to what he says. This means that the village's high council acknowledges that he qualifies as a leader, Chuji added. Tell us the basic strategies and plans then, Niji said. According to what we've heard, there seem to be enemies and possible ambushes. Anyways, since this is a rescue mission, we're the pursuers. Which means it's easy for our enemies to strike first, Shikamaru replied. So, what are we going to do now? Naruto asked, glancing at Shikamaru. Well, it seems they are resting. They must have been injured during their earlier fight, Shikamaru said. All right, let's make a battle plan. Minutes later. Do you understand? All right, let's make the first move. Shikamaru said, and they all nodded as Naruto, Kiba, Akamaru, and Chuji disappeared. Shikamaru looked back at the enemy. It seems there are just 4 people, a girl, a heavy-set guy, a guy with 4 arms, and a guy with another head on his back. Strange. Hey, wait. Where is Sasuke? He asked, then noticed the main part of their mission was missing. It seems. Sasuke is within that coffin, Niji answered, activating his Byakugan. Shikamaru's eyes widened. Is he dead? There seems to be some sort of barrier surrounding the coffin, and it's difficult to see through. However, I doubt they'd kill Sasuke in such a hurry, considering how much they wanted him. Niji replied. Shikamaru nodded. Yeah, you're right. Suddenly, one of the enemies threw a kunai in their direction, attached to an explosive note. They noticed us. Shikamaru and Niji thought simultaneously as they jumped away, but the explosion's impact sent them flying right in front of their enemies. What's this? Instead of rabbits, we got 2 bugs, asked the only girl on the team. Hey wait, we're not here to fight. We came to negotiate. Shikamaru said hurriedly. The 4-armed guy smirked. Then what are these? He asked, revealing that he had captured Kiba, Akamaru, Chuji, and a log with strings. A log? The 4-armed man widened his eyes. Suddenly, 10 kunai fell from above. What? The 4-armed enemy exclaimed, but none of the kunai hit them. As they all looked up, Naruto stood on a branch of a tree above the enemies. You should learn how to hit a target, the girl laughed, but suddenly Naruto formed a familiar hand seal. Fire style, great fireball technique. Naruto called. A fire jutsu? You can't beat us with such a lame technique. The one with 2 heads laughed, but then his expression changed as the flames split into 10 parts, following the lines of the 10 kunai Naruto had thrown earlier. The 2-headed guy's eyes widened as he noticed something. There were strings attached to the kunai, all leading back to Naruto. Strings? There's barely an escape route. All the enemies managed to escape at the last second, and the one holding the strings, who had Kiba, Akamaru, and Chuji, let go to dodge Naruto's attack. Not bad. You didn't hit us with the kunai on purpose to surprise us with the next attack and lower our guard, the 2-headed guy said, sweating. Naruto smirked. Yeah. But what really surprised me was your strings. They were so thin, yet very strong. When I tried to cut one, I was lucky to use a substitution technique before I got caught. The 4-armed guy smirked. These strings are thinner than wires, but also stronger and harder to detect. You guys are all He couldn't finish his sentence as suddenly his body went rigid. What? My body, he said. Kiba smirked. Nice job, Shikamaru. Shadow possession technique successful. Thanks for your negligence, Shikamaru said to the enemy. Well, the 2-headed guy said, thanks for your negligence, he finished, as a kunai flew out of nowhere toward Shikamaru. What? Where did those? Shikamaru thought as he released his jutsu to dodge. Suddenly, the heavy-set guy on their team performed a jutsu, placing both hands on the ground. Earth style, Earth Dome Prison. The rescue squad was suddenly trapped in a dome of earth. It, Shikamaru said. I hate confined spaces. Naruto said suddenly. They all looked at him in silence until Kiba yelled, this isn't the moment to think about that now. Naruto sweat dropped. I was just kidding. But I want to get out of here. Leave this to me. Kiba said as he concentrated his chakra. Fong over Fong. Kiba shouted as he spun against the wall, smirking at the damage, but then his eyes widened as the wall began to recover itself. Naruto sighed. I knew they wouldn't make this easy for us. Naruto-san. This isn't any ordinary clay wall, Niji said, activating his Byakugan. This isn't looking good. Our chakra is being drained. Troublesome, Naruto and Shikamaru sighed simultaneously. What are we going to do now? Kiba shouted, hitting the wall in frustration. It was a fatal mistake to get caught before we could identify the enemy's abilities, Shikamaru cursed under his breath. Dimin. There's no other way. Before we run out of chakra, we have to break through this wall. Kiba declared, giving Akamaru a soldier pill. Akamaru transformed into a more aggressive-looking dog. Let's go, Akamaru. Kiba commanded as he used a jutsu to merge with his companion. Getsuga. Kiba yelled as they spun in all directions. When they finished, there was significant damage, but no hole appeared, and the damage began to heal itself, even the ground beneath them. Damn it. The wall repairs itself as soon as damage is inflicted. The ground too. Kiba said, frustration evident in his voice. But Shikamaru noticed something. We can't hold out much longer, we're going to lose all of our chakra. Kiba continued to shout. Hey, listen, I want to talk to your leader. Shikamaru suddenly shouted. We won't follow Sasuke anymore. Please let us out. An internal dispute? Interesting. But you are all my meal. I can't let you out, came the reply from outside. Then just let me out. I'm tired of this conflict, Shikamaru said, surprising his teammates. Hey, do you understand what you just said? Kiba yelled at him. Naruto widened his eyes and quickly surveyed their surroundings, then smirked. Not bad, Shikamaru. Another laugh echoed from outside. It seems like you're the leader. And yet you're asking for mercy? When humans are placed in danger, their true nature appears. A fool like you doesn't deserve to be a leader. What a loser. You're giving up on Sasuke and selling out your comrades, huh? And you call yourself a shinobi of the Leaf Village. You should die here. I won't let you out. Kiba glared at Shikamaru, ready to yell at him, but Naruto held him back, shaking his head. Shikamaru, meanwhile, fell into his thinking mode, just like during the exam. Naruto. Kiba looked at him questioningly. Leave it to him. Naruto whispered. Chuji smiled at Naruto, munching on his snacks. What are you doing eating all those snacks all of a sudden? Kiba sighed at him. Suddenly, Shikamaru smirked. Niji, I'm sorry for the trouble, but please examine the wall behind you and Chuji with your remaining chakra, he ordered. Niji nodded, activating his Byakugan to survey their surroundings. Shikamaru. Kiba glared at him. Naruto sighed. Kiba, you'll understand soon. I see. Over there, Niji said, pointing in a direction. Shikamaru nodded. Niji, aim your dagger at that spot. Chuji, are you ready? Anytime. Chuji replied, using one of his family jutsu to transform into a large ball. What's going on? Kiba asked. As I said before, the wall around us is shielded with chakra. However, Shikamaru hypothesized that there may be points where the chakra in the wall is less concentrated, Niji explained. How does he know something like that? Kiba questioned. When you and Akamaru attacked the walls, he observed that certain spots regenerated slower than others, Niji said, pulling a kunai from his pocket and throwing it at a specific spot on the wall. This means that the spots with slower regeneration rates have lower chakra concentration. Additionally, Shikamaru communicated with the enemy to confirm his position since the area farthest from our enemy is where the wall would likely have the thinnest concentration of the enemy's chakra. I see. Now I understand, Kiba thought, glancing at the others. It seems I'm the only one who didn't get this from the beginning. Kiba clenched his fist. All right, let's go. Nikuden Sensha. Chuji shouted as he rolled toward the weak spot in the wall, finally breaking through to escape. What? The enemy exclaimed. Chuji, you're the best. Shikamaru smirked at him. So you got out of my blockade. The enemy, a hefty figure, said with a smirk. Fabulous job. It seems the others have already left. Naruto noted. Even though you try so hard to escape, you will die anyway, the fat enemy sneered. This guy. Kiba growled. I'll finish him. Kiba, don't. It's too dangerous to fight him here. Even though it's 5 against 1, he's not an opponent we can defeat quickly with our chakra depleted, Niji warned. If we waste too much time here, Sasuke will cross the territorial border. If that happens, we can't pursue him any further. Shikamaru added. Annoying flies. You're all merely my prey. Though you wouldn't even be a small snack for me, the fat enemy taunted. Leave him to me. Chuji suddenly interjected. Chuji? The group exclaimed in surprise. I can't forgive what he said to Shikamaru. Chuji declared, clenching his right fist. He is mine. Chuji. Shikamaru murmured. Chuji took something from his pocket. Shikamaru-kun. Give these soldiers pills to everyone else. Chuji. You've got to be kidding me. You think so? I've still got a secret weapon for myself, Chuji smirked. You don't mean. Shikamaru-kun. Take everyone else and go. Chuji. I understand. Thank you, Shikamaru-kun. So please go. Shikamaru sighed. Everyone. Eat this. It's a gift from Chuji. They all nodded and took the pills, thanking Chuji. Chuji, you better catch up to us later, Shikamaru said as he jumped away, followed by Kiba, Akamaru, and Niji. Naruto was about to leave too, but as he walked past Chuji, he whispered something to him. Chuji's eyes widened, then quickly returned to normal as he whispered back. Naruto smirked and jumped to join the others. As if I'll let you go, the fat guy shouted as he ran after them. It won't go as you planned, Chuji said, pulling out a box containing 3 pills of different colors. First, the blue Horingan. Chuji thought as he consumed the pill, preparing to hold off the foe. Everyone, good luck. No way. He's keeping up with my power, the fat enemy thought, his eyes widening. You will lose here. Chuji smirked as he pushed the enemy against a tree, but he felt a sting. I only took the Horin pill, and it hurts this much. Back with the rescue squad, Kiba asked, Are you sure Chuji can handle this? Chuji will win, his eyes were really bright. He will definitely win. Naruto replied. Chuji is a good guy, but he has no sense of self-esteem. He thinks he's weaker than anyone in our group. Shikamaru sighed. Naruto smiled. Well, after this mission I will change that. Shikamaru looked at him with a hint of skepticism. Naruto responded with a grin. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Shikamaru thought but shrugged it off. Let's stop here for a moment, he suggested as they paused. He made a promise to us. Shikamaru said, marking an arrow on a tree. He will defeat him and catch up with us. They all smiled. Naruto grinned. If he falls, I'll bring him back and make him fight again. Alright, before Chuji catches up, we'd better get Sasuke back. Shikamaru suggested, and they all nodded in agreement. Minutes later. Their scent is getting closer, we're catching up with them, Kiba said. Suddenly, a thunderous sound erupted from the direction of Chuji, and the large figure was seen. What the heck? Kiba's eyes widened. It came from the direction of Chuji's fight. Shikamaru clenched his fist. Naruto smiled. Chuji won. Shikamaru looked at him, confused. What do you mean? Well, it's too complicated to explain. We should keep moving, Naruto replied. Strange. There hasn't been a single trap so far. Shikamaru, what do you think? Niji asked, activating his Byakugan. We're just being underestimated. They think the big guy is the only one who would follow them, Shikamaru replied. Naruto smirked. Good for us. So, what are we doing now, Shikamaru? Jirubu. He's late, the man with 2 heads said. No, he's already here, the man with 4 arms said with a smirk as Jirubu appeared. What took you so long? Sorry. It took some time to drain those fools' chakra. You slowpoke, hurry up and carry that coffin, that's your job, the only girl yelled. Yeah. Jirubu replied. Hey, Jirubu. You're unusually obedient today. The 4-armed man smiled. What? Jirubu asked. I'm saying that I can't let you carry this coffin. Because you're not Jirubu. Daemon. Jirubu exclaimed as he pulled out a kunai and transformed back into Shikamaru. So, that thunder earlier was you? The 4-armed guy smirked. Let me handle it this time. Sakan, Tayuya. You two go ahead. Just do this quickly, Kidamaru, Tayuya said. As Shikamaru struck, Kidamaru blocked it and kicked him away. You know, Jirubu always warns Tayuya about her choice of words. I see. Shikamaru replied. Ninpu Kumo Shirbari. Kidamaru declared, creating a web that ensnared Shikamaru against a tree. Suddenly, 5 Narutos descended from above, attacking him. Don't underestimate me, Kidamaru shouted as he formed a large spider web. All 5 Narutos became trapped in it. Now, Akamaru. He won't be able to dodge in the air. Getsuga! Kiba yelled. But Kidamaru suddenly halted in midair with his strings. Dimenu, you think I'll let you escape? Kiba shouted. My thoughts exactly, look at your feet. Kidamaru smirked. Kiba realized what he meant and found himself trapped in the spider web. Dim and I can't move. Kidamaru laughed. How could Jirubu lose against you? He really is the weakest of the Sound Four. Suddenly, Niji attacked from behind. TSS, another one? Kidamaru sighed, letting go of his strings, causing Niji's attack to miss and ensnare him in a cocoon. Kidamaru looked at the 5 Narutos. Interesting cage bunshin. He then crafted 5 arrows from his web. Hey, you're my first target, so let's make this entertaining. Let's play the guess the real body game, shall we? Kidamaru smirked as he shot an arrow at the first Naruto, but it was just a clone. A clone, huh? Well, on to the next one, he said, launching another arrow, which also hit a clone. Hey, what a lucky guy. Next, I'll try 2 at once. Kidamaru smirked as he shot 2 arrows, but again they hit clones. Kidamaru shrugged. You're really lucky. But I guess the game is over. He shot the last arrow at the final Naruto. Goodbye. You're right. The game is over. Naruto said from behind him. What? Kidamaru widened his eyes as he turned around, just as his arrow struck the last Naruto, who vanished in a puff of smoke. Naruto was about to strike, but Kidamaru stepped back, falling but landing on a branch. Noticing this, Naruto jumped to the next branch and threw a kunai at Kidamaru. Kidamaru quickly reacted, using his web to catch it and fling it away. Ha, this was easy, he smirked. This annoying web. Naruto cursed. This could be a problem. Kidamaru suddenly pulled something. Naruto realized too late as he was caught. DMN. Kidamaru laughed. This is your end. He prepared to shoot arrows like before, but suddenly Naruto was freed by Niji. What? Naruto, go ahead. I'm the only one who can damage him. Niji said as he released Naruto from Kidamaru's web. What do you mean? Kiba asked, appearing beside Shikamaru. Kidamaru widened his eyes. How did you? Things made from chakra can be destroyed by simply putting chakra into them. In front of my Juken, Niji replied, then turned back to Naruto and the others. Go. I'll handle him. Naruto sighed. I understand. With your Byakugan, you're the perfect opponent against him. If we stay here, we'll just get in your way, and Sasuke will be too far away to bring back. Kiba and Shikamaru nodded. Niji, be careful. It seems this guy is stronger than the big guy Chuji fought. Kiba warned. Niji nodded. You guys should go, or you won't be able to catch up with Sasuke. Naruto smiled at him. You've changed a lot since the end of the Chunin exam. You will beat him. Niji smiled back. Shikamaru nodded and ordered the remaining 2 and Akamaru. All right, let's go. Naruto and Kiba nodded as they left. Tis like I'll let you get away. Kidamaru shouted, forming arrows from his web and throwing them at them, but Niji quickly reacted and destroyed them. Your opponent is me. Rescue squad position. I hope he'll be all right. Kiba said, glancing back. Don't worry, this is Niji. He's the genius from last year. I know he'll beat him. Naruto replied. Naruto is right. For now, we should think about how we can get Sasuke back, Shikamaru said. After 15 minutes, Kiba noticed something. I can smell them, they're close. We've got 2 more enemies and we've got 3, so it's 3 versus 2. If we play our cards right, we might be able to finish it in the next encounter, Shikamaru said. You're wrong, it's 4 versus 2. Kiba corrected him, while Akamaru barked. Shikamaru smirked. Yeah, right, sorry, it's 4 versus 2. All right, we should discuss our strategy first, understood? Tayuya said, glancing at Sakan and the other member of the Sound Four. It's nearing dusk. It seems like they've got their hands full, Sakan noted, noticing that the other 2 team members had yet to arrive. That doesn't matter. What matters is Orochimaru-sama. We've only accomplished 1/3 of the plan in half a day, Tayuya replied, frustration evident in her voice. Yeah. This isn't looking good. Even if everything goes well, we're not sure we can make it, Sakan added. Suddenly, a sound echoed from their coffin. Hey, wait a second, Tayuya said, her attention shifting. Is it about to start? Sakan asked, halting in his tracks. No, it should take a bit longer. But Tayuya's sentence trailed off as she noticed something behind her teammate. Sakan caught her expression and turned around. Damn it. What were those idiots doing? Tayuya exclaimed angrily, spotting Naruto, Shikamaru, and Kiba with Akamaru. I'll take care of them in no time, Sakan shouted as he charged toward them. Naruto smirked. Are you sure? I think it's the other way around. I'll take you down first, he declared, pulling a kunai from his pocket and throwing it at Sakan. Sakan easily dodged, the kunai whizzing past him. Take this. Mach punch. Sakan yelled, launching a rapid series of punches. Naruto reacted quickly, throwing another kunai, this time to the right. Sakan smirked at what he thought was a foolish move, but suddenly found himself unable to move forward, being pulled back by the strings connecting the kunai. I'm not finished. Naruto shouted as Shikamaru and Kiba transformed into weapons. Naruto grabbed them and dashed towards Sakan. This was the first technique I learned from Tenten. Two-hand. Cross strike, he shouted. As he passed Sakan, he knelt, his swords extended, leaving a cross mark on Sakan's chest. Naruto smirked. I should have known a simple strike wouldn't affect you, he said as Sakan transformed into a log, the real Sakan perched on a tree branch to Naruto's right. Not bad, using Kawarimi in this situation, Naruto acknowledged as the swords in his hands vanished. Tayuya's eyes widened. Strange. Wasn't he with his teammates? Must be shadow clones. But where are the real ones? She looked around, but it was too late. Shikamaru had already ensnared her with his shadow possession technique. Shadow possession technique successful, he declared. Sheet. Tayuya cursed. Kiba, now. Shikamaru ordered. All right. Kiba replied, leaping toward the coffin where Sasuke was. What are you doing, Tayuya? Sakan shouted angrily as he jumped in their direction. I'm sorry, but you forgot something. Naruto said from behind, his left hand crackling with energy. Chidori. DMN. Sakan realized his mistake. You fool, he shouted, releasing a familiar technique. Just like Sasuke. Naruto recalled the events from the second test of the Chunin exam. Suddenly, Sakan vanished and reappeared right behind Naruto. He's faster. Naruto thought as he turned to attack with his Chidori, but Sakan pushed him to the ground, striking his stomach with a swift kick. Naruto's Chidori fizzled out. DMN, he muttered, getting back on his feet. He shouted to his teammates, what are you waiting for? Go! But what about you? Shikamaru shouted back. Don't worry, just go. Naruto insisted. As if I'll let you. Sakan said, leaping toward Shikamaru and Kiba. Dimon, Shikamaru muttered as he and Kiba jumped away. If we can distract him from Naruto, then Naruto can handle Tayuya alone. 3 against 1 should give us the advantage, he thought, glancing at Kiba and Akamaru. Sheet, Naruto said, trying to follow but was blocked by Tayuya. Where do you think you're going? She smirked. Naruto smirked back. If I look closely, you're actually cute. Tayuya felt her cheeks flush. What was that? She screamed. You heard me. Naruto smiled, stepping closer. Stay away from me, she demanded. I don't understand why you're working with someone like Orochimaru. It's none of your business. I can help you, he said, gently touching her cheek. Tayuya felt a wave of emotion, almost on the verge of tears, but she remembered her mission, slapping his hand away and jumping after Sakan, still blushing. Naruto sighed, his expression turning serious. There's someone else here. Back with Kiba and Shikamaru. He's faster than I thought. Kiba yelled. You think you can escape from me? Sakan shouted, his intent palpable. Akamaru stumbled from the pressure. Sheet. Akamaru. Shikamaru, take this. Kiba shouted, tossing the coffin to Shikamaru before jumping back to help Akamaru. Kiba. Shikamaru yelled. This is your end. Sakan screamed. Kiba smirked. Shikamaru. I'll handle him. What? Shikamaru wondered, but his eyes widened as Kiba threw a kunai at one of their traps. As the kunai hit the note, it exploded, sending both Kiba, with Akamaru, and Sakan tumbling into the rift below. Kiba! Akamaru! Shikamaru shouted, panic rising. Sheet! Sheet! He noticed Tayuya approaching. Oh no, did Naruto lose? But Shikamaru sighed in relief as Naruto was right behind her. Suddenly, Tayuya's eyes widened, and she stopped. Kimimaro. Shikamaru's eyes widened as someone behind him grabbed the coffin. What? You're late, Tayuya. Kimimaro glared at her. Why are you here? Your body. Tayuya stuttered. Where are the other three? He asked, ignoring her question. As you can see, they're not here, Naruto interjected. I see. Kimimaro replied. Why are you here? And what about your body? Tayuya pressed again. I'm no longer bound by my body. This is the power of my will, he explained. I can understand a little now. This is the perception of an ethereal life form, no longer confined to a physical prison. It feels as if I've touched the edge of Orochimaru-sama's dream. This is an important vessel for that dream. But you were a little too late, he glared. Naruto looked at him with sad eyes. Why are you doing this for someone like Orochimaru? It's none of your business, he replied coldly. Naruto sighed, hearing the same answer as Tayuya. Suddenly, Kimimaro was behind Tayuya. The reason I haven't killed you yet is that you still have a mission to accomplish by staying alive. Please take care of those two over there. With that, Kimimaro vanished. Tayuya, sweating and serious, pulled a flute from her pocket. Naruto sighed. Let you go. Tayuya declared, her voice firm. In an instant, Naruto appeared in front of her, whispering softly, remember what I said before. I can help you. Tayuya's eyes widened as Naruto slowly walked past her. She clenched her fist but then relaxed it. Only you can pass me. The others must fight. Naruto smiled and called out to Shikamaru before disappearing. Sorry, Shikamaru, please take care of her. Shikamaru stood there, dumbfounded. What just happened? Sorry, I skipped Tayuya and Sakan's fight. Naruto faced Kimimaro. That Tayuya. I'll deal with her when I get back. Kimimaro thought, halting in his tracks. Naruto stood behind him. How should I defeat you? Kimimaro asked, a bone protruding from his palm. I have a question. Why does Orochimaru want Sasuke? It doesn't matter if you know now, you'll die anyway. Orochimaru-sama has already completed the immortality jutsu. To acquire all jutsu and dominate the world, he needs time. And what does that have to do with Sasuke? Immortality doesn't mean his body will last forever. He must replace it with a newer, stronger one before his current one succumbs. What a twisted guy. Think what you want, you will die regardless. We'll see, Naruto replied, taking a defensive stance with a kunai in his right hand. A long silence hung between them until a strong wind swept through. Both vanished, only to reappear in the middle, blocking each other's attacks with their weapons, staring intently at one another. You're better than I thought. Kimimaro said, emotionless. This was my line. Naruto retorted, matching his tone. Suddenly, Naruto relaxed his grip on his kunai, causing Kimimaro to stumble forward. Naruto swiftly kicked him in the stomach, sending him flying 20 meters away. Seems like you're not that strong. Naruto remarked. This was a surprise move. Kimimaro replied coldly as he stood up again. Looks like I must take you seriously now. Naruto smirked. Do that. I'm curious if you can make me fight seriously. Kimimaro twitched at that. You will regret not fighting me seriously. We'll see. Suddenly, smoke billowed from the coffin where Sasuke lay. It's almost time. The first step of Orochimaru-sama's ambition. Kimimaro said, devoid of emotion. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about Sasuke. Naruto frowned. Then, the coffin exploded, and as the smoke cleared, Sasuke Uchiha stood there. Naruto sensed a change in the air around Sasuke. Sasuke, you finally woke up? Come on, let's head back, he shouted. But there was no reply, only an unsettling laugh from Sasuke. What happened to him? Naruto muttered, a bead of sweat forming. Sasuke, you idiot. Again, no response. Suddenly, Sasuke jumped away. Demenit. Naruto exclaimed, preparing to follow him. Useless. Kimimaro sneered from behind. Kimimaro was about to attack when someone appeared out of nowhere between them. What? Here? Naruto said, recognizing the person who had come to help. And you are? Kimimaro asked. The Leaf's proud azure beast has returned. I am Rock Lee. Lee shouted, striking a confident pose. Naruto-kun. Leave this guy to me. Follow Sasuke-san. Lee urged. It seems I have no other choice. But be careful, this guy has a bloodline ability and uses his own bones as weapons. Naruto warned. Don't worry, Naruto. You should focus on Sasuke-san. I will definitely win against this guy. I promise. Lee declared, striking his signature pose. Naruto smiled. Alright, I'm going. But you better win this fight. He turned and dashed off to follow Sasuke. Naruto jumped from branch to branch in pursuit of Sasuke, who was escaping. Sasuke, what the hell did they do to you? After jumping for a while, he spotted two massive statues and a waterfall between them. I saw this in a textbook back in the academy. The Valley of the End. Flashback. Naruto, 10 years old. And this is so boring. Naruto thought to himself as he sorted through some books in the library. It's your fault. If you hadn't pulled those stupid pranks, you wouldn't be here, Iruka scolded him. It's their fault the village is so dull, Naruto replied. I just wanted to liven things up. But you shouldn't knock them out with your silly jutsu, Iruka sighed. TSS, it's not my fault they're so uptight, Naruto said, suddenly finding an interesting book titled, The Valley of the End. He read the first page. The Valley of the End is located on the border of the Land of Fire and the Land of Sound. It was created following the founding of Konoha when Hashirama Senju and Madara Uchiha fought for control of the village. The nine-tailed fox was present for part of the battle under Madara's control. Hashirama emerged victorious, and Madara was believed to have perished. In memory of their battle, two giant statues were erected on opposite sides of the waterfall, Madara on the left, the Land of Sound side, and Hashirama on the right, the Land of Fire's side. Naruto! What are you doing? Get back to work! Iruka yelled. Naruto quickly closed the book. Yes, Iruka-sensei. Flashback ends. So this is also the Valley of the End. Naruto thought. He noticed Sasuke standing on the statue of Madara Uchiha. Naruto quickly jumped onto the statue of the first Hokage. Have you finally stopped, Sasuke? Sasuke slowly turned around to face Naruto. As they stood face to face, Naruto's eyes widened at the sight of Sasuke's left eye. The same eyes as that guy. Naruto thought. Hey, dumbass, Sasuke said. So it's you this time? Naruto recalled Sakura's attempts to stop him. I already told Sakura this. Don't bother me anymore, Sasuke glared. Naruto remained silent, staring at him. Sasuke laughed, mimicking Orochimaru. Why so quiet? Why, of all people, did you go to Orochimaru? Naruto finally managed to ask. It's none of your business, Sasuke replied. Naruto twitched. This was the third time someone had said that line to him. What does any of this have to do with you? I have my own path. I won't let anyone lead me astray. No matter who it is. Let me make this clear. My childish games with you leaf ninjas are over. Go home. Sorry I can't. I promised I'd bring you back no matter what, Naruto said. TSS, let me guess, you made a promise with Sakura, right? Naruto nodded. Sasuke laughed. I knew it. You'd do anything for that girl. Not really. I'm not doing this for her. I'm doing it for all the people who are with me on this mission. They risk their lives for you. TSS, good for them, Sasuke said arrogantly. You really are hopeless, Naruto shook his head. There's also another reason why I will take you back. I won't let Orochimaru use an Uchiha as a vessel. Naruto glared. Sasuke laughed. What's with that glare? You act like you're strong but you're not. Naruto continued to glare at him. Well, if I recall, our battle was interrupted, Sasuke said. Yeah. It seems I'll have to take you by force, Naruto replied. Sasuke laughed again. Don't worry, this fight will be quick. I won't even need a second. In an instant, he appeared behind Naruto. He's gotten faster. Naruto widened his eyes, unable to block the attack, and fell into the water. Sasuke was surprised by his own power. What is this strength? It's coming from within me. But suddenly his left eye returned to normal. So this is the power Orochimaru was talking about. It's synchronizing with my body. Sasuke smirked. It was just this much. What if I release this seal? How much power would I gain then? So you've become stronger. Suddenly, Naruto stood back to back with him. Wow. Sasuke widened his eyes. Do you really think I'd let you hit me so easily? Naruto asked. I'm a ninja. It was a simple substitution technique. You. Sasuke glared but smirked. You really are stronger than you look. Sasuke spun to kick him, but Naruto was one step ahead, already jumping above him to perform a familiar technique against Sasuke. Fire style, fireball jutsu. A large fireball flew toward Sasuke, but he reacted quickly, jumping from the first Hokage statue into the water. Naruto quickly followed, and they now stood on the water, facing each other about 5 meters apart. What do you know about me? You, who have never had a family, will never understand me, who lost my family to the very brother you admire. Are you actually serious about wanting to kill me? Naruto asked. Yeah. I'm serious. I intend to kill you, Sasuke replied. Why? Was all the time we fought together meaningless? No. You became my closest friend. I don't understand you. If I'm your closest friend, why do you want to kill me? That's why. It's worth killing you. As Sasuke said this, he activated his Sharingan. I don't understand it, but I'm not going down that easily. Both of them charged at each other, raising their right fists. They blocked each other's fists with their left hands, pushing each other back 10 meters. Sasuke glared at him while performing the jutsu Kakashi taught him. Chidori. Naruto glared back and performed the jutsu the legendary Sannin taught him. Rasengan. They rushed toward each other with their strongest attacks. As they clashed, they were both sent flying back, but the Rasengan seemed to be stronger, sending Sasuke further away than Naruto. Naruto couldn't believe what he was seeing. What the heck? What's happening to him? Sasuke laughed. Wow. I feel power inside me. Great power. With this, nobody can ever beat me. Dimen. I can feel his power. But with those wings, he shouldn't be able to move that fast. Naruto narrowed his eyes. Naruto. Now you can't beat me. Sasuke said. We'll see. You won't know until you try. Naruto shouted, quickly forming hand seals. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. A massive fireball flew toward Sasuke. This is. Give up, Naruto. You can't beat me. Sasuke said as he used his wings to shield himself, the fireball bouncing off effortlessly. Naruto narrowed his eyes. This isn't good. Well, if that's not enough, how about a stronger attack? Naruto said, forming more hand seals. Fire style. Fire dragon jutsu. Now a fire dragon flew toward Sasuke. Why don't you understand? You can't beat me. Sasuke shouted, using his wings to block the attack once again. Then how about I take it up a notch? Naruto shouted as he jumped to the first Hokage statue, forming hand seals. This technique I learned from the Forbidden Scroll. I hope it works, otherwise, it could be a problem. Fire style. Phoenix of disaster. As he said this, he spun, flames enveloping him and forming the shape of a phoenix. Naruto dove towards Sasuke at full speed. Wah! Sasuke widened his eyes but quickly used his wings to shield himself from the attack like the previous two. But this time, it exploded upon contact, sending both of them flying away. However, it seems Sasuke took some damage. Sheet! What was that jutsu? Sasuke glared. But it damaged him. But this jutsu requires a lot of control and chakra. And it hurt my body as well, Naruto thought. Do you need help? Suddenly a voice interrupted Naruto's thoughts. Whoa, don't scare me. Can't you learn to be quieter, Kyukun? Naruto yelled. Then how should I talk to you? There isn't a door to knock. Q yelled back. You're right. I should build a door for you to knock. Naruto grinned. This isn't the time for jokes. Q yelled. Yeah, you're right. Just relax. It was just a joke. Oh well, you're right, you could help me. To be honest, I forgot that I have you, Naruto smirked. Q sighed. How can you forget something so important inside you? Well, sorry. I was busy trying to stay alive. Q laughed. Oh well, you should get back to your fight. Naruto nodded and closed his eyes. You know, Sasuke, we're quite similar. Now you have a power that isn't your own. I also have a power inside me that isn't my own. Slowly, a red cloud enveloped his body, forming a fox with one tail. Naruto opened his left eye, which changed from blue to red with a slit. But there's a difference between us. I've befriended this power. This power is like a big brother to me. Naruto slowly opened his right eye, still blue but with a slit like his left. Sasuke widened his eyes but realized something. I see. Because of that, my brother is interested in you. You may be special, but I'm more special than you. As Sasuke said this, he formed the hand seals for Chidori. As he finished, his left arm was completely covered in Chidori chakra, but somehow much stronger than a normal Chidori. Naruto looked at him. I see you want to finish this with one attack? Well, there's just one attack that can beat Chidori. Rasengan. Naruto's right hand created a hurricane of chakra, forming a sphere much stronger than a normal Rasengan. This will be the end of this battle. Now let's see who the winner is. Naruto shouted as he jumped at Sasuke. And that will be me. Sasuke shouted back as he launched himself toward Naruto. A massive explosion erupted, engulfing the area in thick smoke. As the smoke began to clear, Sasuke lay on the ground, looking normal again, though his clothes were completely torn. Naruto stood in front of Sasuke, his red cloud pattern gone, his left eye returned to blue, and half of his clothes ripped, as if he had dragged Sasuke down with him. I won. Sasuke. I can't. Put back. Sasuke coughed, blood trickling from his mouth. Naruto sighed. You really are a stubborn. He couldn't finish his sentence as he sensed something behind him. He stepped to the side, but due to his injuries from the battle with Sasuke, he couldn't move quickly enough. A sword pierced his side, narrowly missing his heart. What? Who are you? Naruto gasped, blood spilling from his mouth as he wondered who had attacked him. A mocking voice laughed. Not bad, you noticed me and managed to move a little before I could pierce your heart. The figure pulled the sword from Naruto's body. Naruto collapsed. Demon. Who are you? He demanded, still spitting blood. Well, the Sound 4 and Kimimaro took too long, so Orochimaru sent me to observe the situation. I never thought I would witness such an awesome fight. Oh, by the way, my name is Wai, he chuckled. Naruto struggled to keep his eyes open. I've lost too much blood. Q-kun, can you help me? I've already started the healing, but I need about 5 minutes. Q replied, sounding strained. This is bad. Naruto cursed. Yuta laughed again. Well, playtime's over. I'll make this quick so you can rest in peace. As he said this, Yuta raised his sword. No. This can't be the end. Naruto thought desperately. Just as Yuta was about to strike, a kunai flew through the air, stopping him, and Naruto vanished. Who? Yuta shouted, confused. 20 meters away, Naruto lay on the ground, and beside him stood someone with a kunai aimed at Yuta. Naruto wondered who had rescued him, and as he recognized the figure, his eyes widened. You? Yuta also recognized her and laughed. You? Tayuya? But did you rescue me? Naruto mumbled. Tayuya smiled. I remembered your words. I can help you. You can't help me if you're dead, and I would be killed anyway if I went back to Orochimaru. Naruto smiled back. 5 minutes. Can you hold him off for 5 minutes? Tayuya looked at him, determination in her eyes. 5 minutes? It will be tough. Yuta is really strong. If Kabuto is Orochimaru's right-hand man, Yuta would be his left. But I'll try. Yuta laughed. Tayuya, why are you helping him? I don't want to fight you, but if there's no other way, you know you will die. I won't be on Orochimaru's side anymore. He would kill me for failing this mission. Now I will protect this boy. Tayuya shouted as she charged at him. Foolish girl. Yuta said, blocking Tayuya's attack and delivering a kick to her midsection, sending her flying. DMN. This isn't good. Why can't I move? I feel so hopeless. It. Naruto cursed, then he heard his heart beating. What? Why can I hear my heart beating? Feels so good. Sorry, Tayuya, but you will die. Yuta raised his sword. I'm sorry, I couldn't even hold him off for a minute. Tayuya thought, preparing for her end. Goodbye, Tayuya. Yuta swung, but suddenly a kunai stopped him, held by Naruto. What? How? You shouldn't be able to move. Yuta's eyes widened in shock. Boy. Tayuya stuttered, surprised. Naruto remained silent, his resolve unyielding. What? Is this aura? Yuta thought, furious. Suddenly, Naruto struck with such speed that no one could see, landing a blow in Yuta's stomach. What the hell? Yuta's eyes widened in disbelief. In an instant, Chidori appeared in Naruto's left hand, and without any hand seals, he charged at Yuta with full speed. Yuta barely managed to dodge to the left. Taking a deep breath, Naruto unleashed a giant fireball from his mouth. Katan Gokaku no Jutsu? But he didn't even make any hand seals. Yuta screamed in pain, unable to evade the attack. He tried to jump into the water, but Naruto was there, his left hand crackling with Chidori. This boy is really strong, Tayuya thought, feeling a surge of happiness as Naruto gained the upper hand. This power is strange, but you can't control it smoothly. But what am I talking about? Right now, you can't even hear me. Yuta said, staring into Naruto's eyes as if someone else had taken over his body. Naruto then struck and defeated Yuta instantly, but collapsed right afterward. Tayuya rushed to his side. Hey, are you all right, Naruto? She shouted, worried. Naruto panted, what happened? And don't call me boy. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. Well, Naruto, don't you remember? You killed Yuta. I don't remember anything. It seems you were in a calm berserk mode. Well, I had a strange feeling, but it felt good, Naruto smiled. Suddenly, a voice interrupted, Naruto-kun. I never thought you could defeat Sasuke-kun and even Yuta-kun. Tayuya glared at the newcomer. Kabuto. Naruto also glared at him. You. Oh well, I could kill you now, but I have another mission to finish, Kabuto said as he picked up Sasuke. Until we meet again. Naruto-kun. Tayuya-chan. With that he vanished. Sheet. Naruto cursed. Calm down, Naruto. You can't catch up with him in your current state. Tayuya said, trying to keep him grounded. Naruto sighed. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Tayuya. Tayuya blushed. What the hell are you thanking me for? For saving my life. Naruto smiled. Tayuya couldn't help but blush. It was nothing. Naruto smiled back. Kyukun, do you know what happened to me? Naruto asked. No. It surprises me as well. It may be a bloodline. Q replied. Oh well, it doesn't matter anymore, Naruto sighed as he fell asleep. Why is he falling asleep? Tayuya exclaimed as he rested on her lap. Oh well, he should rest for now. Tayuya noticed the wound on his side slowly healing. What the hell? It's healing itself, she thought, her eyes widening, but she shrugged it off. Oh well, if you were a normal boy, I wouldn't be interested in you, she smiled, then realized what she had thought. I mean, not in that way. The hell am I thinking? 10 minutes later, Naruto. Naruto woke from his sleep at the sound of a familiar voice. Turning to the side, he recognized who it was. Oh, Kakashi-sensei. Are you all right? Kakashi asked, concern etched on his face. Yeah, I'm all right, but I lost track of Sasuke. Naruto sighed. Don't worry about that right now. You should go back to Konoha so the hospital can take a look at you. I'm fine. Naruto insisted as he tried to stand up, but faltered. Or not. Kyukun, I thought you healed me already, Naruto said to him. Sorry, Naruto, but I can only heal your major wounds. This one needs time to rest, Q replied. Naruto sighed. Kakashi, I can't move. Can you carry me? Of course. Kakashi replied. And who is this young girl beside you? Oh, this? This girl rescued me. Naruto grinned. Tayuya blushed and looked away. Kakashi grinned. So that's how it is. Well, she should come with us. All right, back to Konoha. Naruto shouted, wincing. Ouch, that hurts. It was a sunny day in the village of Leaf, and it seemed like nothing significant would happen. This was also what the young boy, Uzumaki Naruto, thought. Crash, the sound of a dish breaking echoed through the house. What the heck? Can't you do this right? A girl scolded another girl. Shut up. It's not like I do this every day, the other girl yelled, and another dish shattered. Naruto sighed as he watched them from the living room to the kitchen. Again? These two girls argue all the time. He shook his head. Yes, the two girls were Kin and Tayuya. Arg. Don't use too much force when you're washing a dish. Kin screamed at Tayuya. Just be quiet. I can't help it. It's my first time doing this. Tayuya glared back. It's not that hard, Kin retorted. Who do you think you are? I'm 1,000 times stronger than you. Tayuya shot back. It doesn't matter how strong you are. If you can't even wash a dish, then maybe you should leave Naruto and me alone. Kin smirked at the last part. Tayuya twitched, glancing over at Naruto with a faint blush. As if I would leave you both alone. We'd be better off without you. Kin yelled. So what? I can protect Naruto much better than you can. Tayuya yelled back. You can't even call him Naruto-sama properly. Kin narrowed her eyes. Tayuya blushed. I can. She stepped out of the kitchen and stood in front of Naruto. Na Naruto-sama, she accidentally shouted, her face turning bright red. Naruto looked surprised by the outburst. Yes. Tayuya felt like she could sink into the floor from embarrassment. Doansa Mediana-sama? She asked too quickly. Could you please repeat that? I didn't understand you, Naruto asked politely. Realizing she had spoken too fast, Tayuya glanced at Kin, who was laughing at the scene. Feeling determined, Tayuya took a deep breath and asked the same question in a shy voice. Do you want some tea, Naruto-sama? Naruto smiled. Yes, that would be very nice, thank you. Tayuya couldn't help but grin as she turned quickly to the kitchen. As she passed Kin, she smirked at her. Kin glared at her with jealousy and followed her into the kitchen, and their argument resumed. Naruto sighed. Well, it's lively here with them. Flashback 1 week ago. Kakashi carried Naruto from the Valley of Death to the village of Leaf, with Tayuya following closely behind. Kakashi-sensei, what happened to my teammates on this mission? Naruto asked. Chuji is fine. He just needs to rest. Shikamaru isn't seriously injured either. Kiba, Akamaru, and Niji were immediately brought back to the Konoha hospital. What happened to them? Kakashi hesitated before answering. Sensei? Niji has a serious injury, but don't worry, our medic ninja is already taking care of him. Kiba and Akamaru lost a lot of chakra. It seems they had a tough fight. I see. Naruto noticed that Tayuya looked guilty about what she and her teammates had done. Don't worry, Tayuya. Forget the past and look to the future. You can't always feel bad for what you've done, he smiled. Tayuya's eyes widened, and she smiled through her tears. Thank you, Naruto. Kakashi watched them with an amused grin. Naruto noticed and lightly hit him on the head with his remaining strength. What are you thinking? He yelled, but fainted immediately afterward. Kakashi sighed. You're really an idiot. Tayuya couldn't help but laugh. Later, in the hospital of the village of Leaf, Naruto slowly awakened from his sleep. Where am I? He thought as he looked around. He quickly realized where he was. I see. The hospital. Wow. He's finally awake. A girl's voice shouted as she hugged him tightly. Naruto's eyes widened in surprise and discomfort. Wow, Naruto-sama. I was so worried about you, the girl cried. Naruto recognized her. Kin let him go and nodded. I'm glad Sniff you're all right, Naruto-sama. She wiped her tears away. Naruto smiled and patted her head. It's all right. I'm glad you're okay. Another voice spoke quietly from the room. Naruto turned toward the voice and smiled. I see, I'm glad you're also all right, he said. Tayuya. So the brat finally woke up? Tsunade walked in with a smirk. Oh my, isn't that the old hag? Naruto grinned back. Tsunade glared at him. It seems like the brat wants to stay in the hospital longer after all, she smirked. Naruto's sweat dropped. Whoa. I'm so sorry, Tsunade-sama. Please don't hit me. Tsunade chuckled. Well, how are you? Naruto sighed. I'm fine. But the mission failed. Another voice finished his sentence. Shikamaru-kun. Naruto grinned as the lazy boy walked in. Yo, Naruto. Naruto smiled but sighed again. Yeah, the mission failed. Naruto. You're back. A voice interrupted. Naruto recognized the voice. I'm sorry, Sakura. I failed to bring him back, he said without looking at her. Why are you apologizing? Sakura smiled, but it was clear she was hurt. She walked to the window and opened it. You shouldn't look so sad. The day is too beautiful. Sakura smiled bitterly. Sakura, I'll definitely keep my promise. Naruto said. It's all right, Naruto, Sakura said sadly, looking out the window. What a boring week. Naruto sighed as he walked through the streets of Konoha in the morning. Flashback. Since you just came out of the hospital, you won't be doing any missions for a week. Tsunade ordered him. But. Naruto tried to change her mind. No buts. Tsunade glared. No mission for the whole week. And flashback. It wasn't that boring, but Naruto wasn't someone who liked to rest. He even missed the D-rank missions. Naruto sighed again. Good morning, Naruto-kun, a voice said. Naruto smiled. Good morning, hun. Lee had finally recovered completely from his injury, so he had started training again. Naruto smirked. I see, you really are a morning person after all, Lee-kun. Yeah, I always train really early in the morning with Guy-sensei. Speaking of the devil, Naruto smiled. Well, isn't that our youthful friend, Naruto-kun? Guy grinned as he approached. Good morning, Guy-sen, Naruto smiled. What are you doing up so early, Naruto-kun? Lee asked. I don't know, I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk, Naruto replied. Oh, I see, Guy said. How about you run with us for 500 laps around Konoha? He offered. Naruto's sweat dropped. Well, thanks for the offer, Guy-sen, but I think I just want to walk. Too bad, Guy said. Well, Lee, we're going to do this. Bye, Naruto-kun. Yes, Guy-sensei. Goodbye, Naruto-kun. Naruto smiled and waved. Goodbye. Those two are monsters. XXXXX. Outside Konoha. Ah, that breeze feels amazing. Naruto enjoyed the fresh air. Well, isn't that the loudmouth brat? A woman's voice grinned. Naruto turned toward the voice. Oh, Anko-san. What are you doing here? Anko asked. I'm enjoying the breeze, Naruto grinned. What about you, Anko-san? Well, I just returned from a mission. It was really easy, Anko replied with a grin. You don't need to call me San, you can call me Chan. Ah, I see. If you say so, Anko-chan, Naruto smirked. Anko smirked and leaned a bit closer to Naruto. Well, Anko-chan, have a nice day. Naruto grinned and disappeared in an instant. Anko pouted. That was mean, Naruto-kun. You'll regret that. XXXXX. Back in Konoha. Naruto sighed. She always tries to kiss me. Oh, the shop is open. I think I'll visit Tenten-chan and her father. He grinned. XXXXX. Weapon shop. Ryo-san? Tenten-chan. Naruto called. Oh my, Naruto-kun. Ryo smiled. How are you? I'm fine, but I'm bored, Naruto sighed. Ho, well, you should first be healthy if you want to do some missions, Ryo grinned. I know. But look at me. I am healthy, Naruto sighed again. Naruto-kun. Good morning. Tenten quickly said. Naruto smiled. Good morning, Tenten-chan. What brings you here, Naruto-kun? Ryo. Well, tomorrow I can finally do some missions, so I want to buy some weapons to prepare. I see. Well, Take your time choosing the weapon you like, Ryo said. Alright, Naruto replied. I'll help you, Nerd-kun, Tenten offered. Thanks, Naruto smiled at her. After 30 minutes. Well, thanks again. I'm off now, Naruto said, waving to them. Bye-bye, Naruto-kun, they both waved back. XXXXX, flower shop. Hello, Naruto greeted. Oh, Naruto, Ino said. The same flowers as always? She asked. Yeah, thank you, Naruto smiled. How are you, Naruto? Ino asked. I'm fine, what about you? Naruto asked back. Me too, she smiled. So here are the flowers. Thank you very much, Naruto said and paid for the flowers. Goodbye, Ino-san. Goodbye. XXXXX. Konoha Hospital. Time to visit Niji, Kiba, and Akamaru, Naruto thought as he walked in. As Naruto walked down the corridor, he saw someone familiar. Oh, Sakura. Naruto waved. Naruto. Sakura smiled. Visiting Niji-san and Kiba-san? Yeah, don't forget Akamaru, Sakura. You shouldn't forget some of your patients, Naruto smirked. Sakura pouted. Naruto baka. Naruto laughed. Well, see you later, Sakura. Give it your best. Sakura laughed along. Yeah, bye-bye. XXXXX. Room 209. Knock knock. Come in, Niji said. Yo, Naruto smiled. Ah, Naruto-san, Niji smiled back. You'll be finally released in 2 days, right? Naruto asked while placing the flowers he bought in a vase. Niji nodded. Thank you for visiting me every day. We're friends, right? Friends do things like that, Naruto grinned. Niji smiled. Yes. We are friends. Well, I'm off to see Kiba-kun. See you later. Alright, have a good day, Niji said. XXXXX. 4-2. As Naruto closed the door behind him, he bumped into Hinata, along with her father and little sister. Nana Naruto-kun. I'm sorry, she apologized. Naruto smiled. Don't worry, Hinata-chan. It's not like I got hurt from that, and I should be the one apologizing. Hinata shook her head. It's alright, Naruto-kun. So, you guys are visiting Niji-kun? Naruto asked. Hayashi nodded. Thank you for looking after him, Naruto-san, Hayashi bowed. Naruto shook his head. No, it's fine. I'm his friend after all. Hayashi smiled, thinking, this boy is truly someone you can trust. Well, I'm visiting another friend, Naruto said. Goodbye, Hinata-chan, Hayashi-san, Hanabi-chan. The three Hyugas also said goodbye to him as Naruto walked off. XXXXX. Room 405. You can come in, Naruto, Kiba said from inside. The door opened, and Naruto stood there. You have a good nose, Kiba-kun, Naruto smiled. Hello, Hana-san, Shino-kun. Naruto bowed to Kiba's elder sister and waved to Shino. Hello, Naruto, she replied. Shino nodded. Kiba sighed. You always bring the same flowers. Naruto smirked, putting the flowers in the vase. Well, I know, but you like them. Kiba chuckled. Yeah, I like this aroma. But today you and Akamaru are finally being released. Naruto smiled as he patted Akamaru, who enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Kiba grinned. Thanks for visiting me all the time. Naruto smiled. We're friends, it's no big deal. XXXXX. Konoha. Naruto stretched his arms, sitting on a bench near a park in Konoha. Are you relaxing, Naruto? A familiar voice asked. Yeah, and you're still reading those books. Kakashi-sensei? Naruto replied. Kakashi ignored that and closed the book. I guess Team 7 will not be the same anymore. Yes, it seems like that. Kakashi glanced at Naruto. But I'll still give my best for all missions. We will become a great team, sensei. Kakashi smiled. I look forward to it, and as he said that, he disappeared. Naruto smirked. You don't want to talk, but you read your book? I guess you will never change, sensei. XXXXX. Restaurant. Chuji, don't eat too much, Asuma's sweat dropped. Shikamaru sighed. You never change, huh? Chuji smirked. After I finish eating, you're going to train me immediately, Asuma-sensei. Chuji. Looks like you're back to your original size. Naruto chuckled. Ah, Naruto-kun. Chuji greeted, along with Asuma and Shikamaru. I knew you guys would be here. Naruto laughed, now sitting beside them. XXXXX. Later. Naruto looked at the sky. Is it already that late? He smiled. Naruto. Oh, Kurenai-san. Naruto smiled. What are you doing here? Kurenai asked. I'm looking at the dark sky, Naruto replied. I see, Kurenai smiled. It looks beautiful, Naruto whispered. Yes, it is, Kurenai agreed. Naruto glanced at her. You look really beautiful in the shine of the moon, he smiled. Kurenai blushed at this compliment. Well, I think I'll go home. Good night, Kurenai-san. Naruto waved at her. Good night. Naruto-kun, she waved back. Ramen stand. Well, last stop for today. Ramen. Naruto grinned. Hello, Tuchi-san, I am Nichin. Ah, good evening, Naruto-kun, they both replied. The usual, please, Naruto said. All right, Tuchi smiled. Hey, Naruto-kun, are you doing okay? I'm asked. Don't worry, I am Nichin, I'm a tough guy after all, Naruto grinned. I am smiled at him, a faint blush creeping onto her cheeks. Yo, Naruto. Naruto turned to see Iruka-sensei. Iruka-sensei, he grinned. And what were you up to today? Iruka asked. Naruto thought for a moment before he began to speak. Well, first, Naruto's home. I'm back. Naruto shouted. Ah, welcome back, Naruto-sama. Kin and Tayuya shouted in unison. Naruto smiled, reflecting on his day. I guess having a free day isn't so bad after all. Chapter end. Finally, a new mission. Naruto grinned. But where is Kakashi-sensei? Is he always this late? Kiba yelled. Shut up. You're so loud. Sakura shouted back. Kikiba-kun, Sasakura-san, please don't fight. Hinata tried to calm them down. Kurenai sighed. Kakashi. You never change, do you? Naruto chuckled. What do you think about Kakashi-sensei's lateness, Shino-kun? It doesn't matter to me. But I hope he arrives soon, Shino replied. I wonder what kind of mission we're going on. The old hag sent 2 teams, so it must be really important, Naruto grinned. Maybe. Maybe not, Shino replied. Suddenly, Naruto sensed something. Someone's coming. No, there are more. A beautiful woman riding a white horse passed them. Sakura and Hinata widened their eyes. Isn't that? Sakura couldn't finish her sentence as more horse riders followed her. Are they attacking her? Naruto wondered, disappearing from sight. They're attacking her. We should help her. Kiba shouted, following after them. Shino sighed and ran after Kiba. Let's go, Hinata. Sakura said, and they both took off. Hey, wait. Kurenai called after them. Somewhere near a river. It seems like my teammates have dealt with those pursuers, Naruto said, walking slowly toward the girl on the white horse, who was sitting while her horse drank from the river. She completely ignored him, getting back on her horse and rushing away. What's wrong with her? Naruto sighed and disappeared again. Why were they following you? Naruto asked, suddenly appearing behind her. The woman widened her eyes and glared at him before pushing him away. Naruto performed a backflip and landed gracefully on the ground. Did I do something wrong? The woman smirked. Like I asked before. Did I do something wrong to you? Naruto asked, sitting behind her again. She widened her eyes but quickly narrowed them, speeding up as they entered one of the city streets. Hey, you're really good at riding a horse. But don't you think you're going a bit too fast? Naruto asked. Suddenly, some children appeared on the street. The woman widened her eyes and managed to stop her horse just in time, but she fell backward. Naruto reacted quickly and caught her, landing on his feet. Like I said, you rode too fast. Naruto sighed. The woman glared at him and pushed him away. Isn't that Princess Fu? One of the kids said. Yes. It is, another exclaimed as the children approached her. Princess? Naruto raised an eyebrow. I am not Princess Fu, the woman replied, but the children ignored her. I'm a big fan of yours, one child said. Please sign this. Another chimed in. Yeah, me too. And mine. Cut it out, the woman said. What's the point of giving you an autograph? Sooner or later, you'll just put it away somewhere, and it'll collect dust. It'll be useless, she scolded. The children looked down, their eyes sad. This is just silly, the woman said, walking away. Nani, don't be sad. Here's some money so you can buy ice cream. Naruto smiled at the children and followed her. The children's moods brightened. Thank you very much, Mason. Naruto continued to follow the woman. Why are you following me? She glared. Naruto smirked. Because it's my mission to protect you, Fukike's Yuki. Flashback. What? Kiba screamed. We have to protect Fukike's Yuki, the princess from that movie? He pointed to a poster. Ah, it really is her. Sakura said excitedly. The film is amazing, right, Sakura-san? Hinata smiled. Sakura nodded enthusiastically. The director of the movie smirked. Never thought the bodyguard we hired would be so easily outmatched by you. Well, thank you for the compliment, Kakashi bowed. Don't say a word, you weren't even here and arrived 3 hours late. Kurenai glared at him, causing Kakashi to sweat slightly. So we escort and protect her to the land of snow, where the last scene of the next movie will be? Naruto asked. Yes, the director confirmed. But Yuki-chan always runs away, a staff member sighed. Naruto grinned. I see. This is also our next mission, and he puffed away. All the staff members, Sakura, Hinata, Kiba, and Akamaru widened their eyes. Shino, on the other hand, didn't seem surprised. I knew something was off, Kurenai said. Cage Bunshin, Kakashi sighed. Flashback and... As the flashback ended, Naruto widened his eyes. Yuki had disappeared. That woman. In a bar. Found you, princess, Naruto said. I'm not a princess, she replied, obviously tipsy. Naruto frowned. You've had too much to drink. Yuki-sama. Suddenly, the door burst open, and the manager of the film, Land of Snow, appeared. The ship to the snow country is departing soon. We'd better hurry or... It's okay, Yuki interrupted. I'm not going. What? It's all right, this happens all the time. Sometimes things go wrong, and the actress or the director will be replaced, she said. But no one else can play Princess Fu. I'm not going. Yuki glared. It can't be helped, Kakashi said, using his Sharingan to gently put her to sleep and carrying her onto the ship. Naruto sighed. What a troublesome mission. On board, Yuki suddenly awoke, sweat on her brow. It was just a bad dream. So you're finally awake, Naruto said, sitting on a chair and looking out the window. You. She glared at him. Naruto grinned. Don't give me that look, I didn't do anything wrong. Where am I? She demanded. You're on a boat sailing to the snow country, Naruto replied with a grin. Yuki's eyes widened. What did you say? Later, as they watched the filming begin, Naruto grinned. Wow, they've already started. Yeah. It's amazing to see how they act live, Sakura said, impressed. She is really different when she's acting. Shino observed. Yeah. Naruto agreed. Well, this is just Yuki-san's talent. She's incredible when the cameras are on, one of the crew members said. Enrukuin, here's some tea, Hinata offered. Thank you, Hinata-chan, Naruto replied. Shino-kun, here's some tea for you too, Hinata offered, handing a cup to Shino. Shino nodded and accepted it from her. I wonder why she seems so familiar. Kakashi mumbled, observing the actress. Did you say something? Kurenai asked. No, nothing, Kakashi replied, returning to his book. As the sun set in Yuki's cabin, Naruto entered. Hey, I brought you some hot coffee. Yuki merely glared at him. Naruto sighed. Why don't you want to go to the snow country? It's none of your business, she replied coldly. You're really a stubborn girl, Naruto said, sighing again. Yuki didn't respond. She just looked out the window, ignoring him. I guess I'll leave now, Naruto said, exiting her room. The next morning, the captain announced, Director, our route is blocked. The ship halted due to a massive icy island in their path. The director's eyes widened. This is a perfect location. On the island, Sakura yawned. So they're going to film a scene here? Yes, Sakura-san, Hinata said, Also a bit tired. Why can't they film later? I'm still tired, Kiba complained, with Akamaru barking in agreement. It can't be helped, Kurenai said. Where are Naruto and Shino? She asked, looking around. Those guys, I bet they're still asleep, Kiba grumbled. Suddenly, Kakashi attacked something. What are you doing? The director yelled. Everyone, go back. Kakashi ordered. What? They all looked confused, except for Kurenai. Suddenly, someone emerged from the spot where Kakashi had attacked. Welcome to the Snow Country, the mysterious enemy smirked. Kakashi immediately recognized him. You. But his eyes widened as Naruto and Shino attacked the mysterious figure from both sides, kunai in hand. So, you noticed him too, Shino-kun? Naruto smirked. As did you, Naruto-san, Shino replied. As they struck, the mysterious enemy shattered into 1,000 pieces of ice. Ice clone, Naruto narrowed his eyes. Not bad, boys. The same mysterious figure stood atop an ice mountain, smirking. This could be interesting. The unknown man with long purple hair laughed. Interesting. To be able to destroy my clone. These boys aren't so bad, a woman in a similar battle suit chimed in. Well, welcome back, Kiheim. She smirked. I hope you brought the hexagonal crystal. Kakashi widened his eyes. Kukiheim. Suddenly, another man appeared, dressed like the others and the largest of the three. It's been a while, Hatake Kakashi, he laughed. Kakashi glared. Dimin. Kurenai. Kiba. Hinata. Sakura. Protect Yuki-san, he ordered. Everyone. Return to the ship immediately. Wadash. The camera crew looked confused but complied, heading back to the ship. Fabiki, Mizore, go get the princess, the unknown man commanded his teammates. Roger, Mizore, the heavier one, replied simply. Fabiki, the only woman on the team, sighed. You just want to have Kakashi to yourself. Shino, Naruto glanced at him. Shino nodded. I know, and both of them vanished instantly. What are those two doing? The leader of the mysterious group wondered but quickly shrugged it off, focusing on defeating Hatake Kakashi. It's really been a while. Nada Ruga. Kakashi narrowed his eyes, revealing his Sharingan. Sharingan. It's been a long time since I've seen that eye. Hatake Kakashi. And this will be the last time you see it, Kakashi declared, charging at him with a kunai. Ruga laughed, blocking Kakashi's attacks. You're really full of yourself, Kakashi. If I remember correctly, you were the one who ran away from me last time. Kakashi glared back at him. Yuki-sen, please follow us, Kurenai urged. Kurenai-sensei, what's happening here? Kiba asked. We can discuss this later. First, we need to get everyone to safety, Kurenai replied. Yes, Kurenai-sensei, Kiba, Hinata, and Sakura responded in unison. Ice release, swallow snow storm. Fabiki shouted, sending needles shaped like miniature swallows toward Naruto. He dodged easily, but to his surprise, the needles changed direction midair to follow him, making it difficult to evade. Fabiki laughed. Not bad, Brett. Your reflexes are impressive. Naruto narrowed his eyes. That was close. But it seems the needles can only change direction once. Meanwhile, Shino struggled to dodge Mizore, who was riding on a snowboard. You should just go home to your mommy, Mizore taunted. Shino ignored him completely. Be sturdy. Mizore glared. Everyone. This way. Sakura ordered. Don't worry, we'll protect you. Kiba smirked. But suddenly, the director shouted something unexpected. I want this on camera. Don't stop shooting. This will be amazing. Does he even care what position we're in? Sakura yelled, while the camera crew and Hinata sweat dropped. Oh, cool. I will be a superstar. Kiba exclaimed, his eyes shining with excitement. A moment later, he winced, clutching his side as he felt the sting of Sakura's reprimand. Shino threw some shuriken at his opponent, but they bounced harmlessly off his armor. His armor. Shino thought, narrowing his eyes behind his glasses. Mizore smirked. It's no use with simple weapons. We'll see about that, Shino replied calmly. Hayaro no jutsu. Fubuki shouted, channeling her chakra into the ice beneath them, causing it to rise up. Naruto quickly realized the technique was aimed at him. He jumped backward, forming hand seals. Katan, Karya Enden, he shouted, launching a massive fireball at the ice. Yuki's eyes widened in shock at the sight of the flames. Yuki-san? Kurenai asked, her voice filled with concern. Suddenly, as Naruto unleashed another fireball, Yuki was overwhelmed by a long-buried memory and fainted. Yuki-san! Kurenai exclaimed, startled. Wadash! Naruto gasped, his eyes widening as he saw her collapse. Don't look away, brat, Fubuki taunted, preparing to unleash her ice technique again. Naruto narrowed his eyes but countered with a familiar jutsu of his own, surprising Fubuki as his ice swallow technique blocked hers. What? How? Fubuki stammered. Did you do that? Naruto finished her sentence with a grin. Magic! Fubuki glared at him. Suetun, Suryuden no Jutsu. Kakashi shouted, summoning a massive water dragon from the ocean. However, Roga countered with his own technique, creating a giant ice tiger that froze Kakashi's water dragon. Kakashi had no choice but to dodge, landing beside Shino and Naruto. They formed a triangle, standing back-to-back against their opponents. This armor. Shino began. Chakra armor, Kakashi replied immediately. Chakra armor? Naruto asked, confused. It enhances their chakra and strengthens their techniques. But it seems different from the last time I saw it, Kakashi observed, narrowing his eyes. So, you remember? Roga laughed darkly. Yes, it's different now. There's an invisible wall of chakra protecting their bodies. It not only nullifies your chakra but also reflects it, making ninjutsu and genjutsu useless. The trio from Konoha exchanged concerned glances. Kakashi-sensei, we brought everyone back to the ship. Sakura shouted. Good. Naruto, Shino, we need to escape. Kakashi ordered. Naruto and Shino nodded in agreement. Trying to run again, Hatake Kakashi? Roga sneered. I would love to fight you, but there are too many innocent lives on the ship. We can't risk their safety, Kakashi replied firmly. As if I would let the princess escape. Roga retorted, forming hand seals. Hayatan, Ikaku Hakugiai. I see. A very strong technique, Kakashi said, mirroring Roga's move. So still the copycat, I see. But if you think you can beat me, why? Roga started, but was cut off. Beat you? You're mistaken. This is a chance to escape. Kakashi smirked as the two giant ice whales clashed, causing a massive explosion that destroyed the small island. The ship seized the opportunity to escape amidst the chaos. The next day. She still hasn't woken up? Hinata asked, worry etched on her face. Naruto shook his head. It seems our fight was quite a shock for her, Shino stated simply. Just then, Kakashi, Kurenai, and Sandu, Yuki's manager, entered the room. We've reached the harbor, Kakashi announced. The group sighed in relief, finally reaching their destination after a long week. But we have something to discuss, Kakashi continued, his tone serious. What? This woman is really a princess? Of this island? Kiba exclaimed in disbelief, pointing at the island. This is truly a surprise, Shino murmured. Well, I somehow expected it, Naruto sighed. Why? Sakura asked, puzzled. Well, the people who attacked us called her princess. At first, I thought it was just a title, but why would they attack us? They were clearly strong, not just crazy fans, Naruto explained. So her real name is Kazuhana Koyuki? The manager nodded. The last time I saw her, she was very young. It's no surprise she doesn't remember me. Sandu-san, you're also from the snow country? Hinata asked. Yes, I served the previous king, Kazuhana Susetsu-sama, Sandai replied, sharing how the king loved his daughter and how they lived peacefully until an incident 10 years ago when Dotu revolted, hiring ninjas to take over the land. They believed the princess had perished in the castle fire. I couldn't defeat them at that time, so I had no choice but to escape, Kakashi added. I found the princess on stage. I was overjoyed to see she had survived, Sandeyu continued, tears welling in his eyes. It would have been better if I had died that day, Kuki said, standing by the door. Suddenly, Naruto slammed his hand on the table and glared at her. Don't say that again. His outburst surprised everyone in the room. I hate people who don't value their lives. You should think about those around you. They care for you. Can't you see? Sandei-san is even crying for you, Naruto said, moving closer to her. What? You don't understand anything. Kiki shot back. Oh, it's not like I don't understand. There was a time when I felt the same way, Naruto said, looking down as his hair fell over his eyes. Everyone in the room was taken aback, even Shino. Kakashi and Kurenai exchanged sad glances at Naruto's words. Vihime, you must overthrow Dotu and be our queen. I, Sandeyu, will protect you with my life. You are our only hope for this country, so please fight with us. Sandeyu pleaded, bowing deeply. No, Koyuki replied simply. Why? Sandeyu asked, his heart visibly breaking. Don't joke with me, Koyuki glared. But the people of this country. That's not my concern. I refuse. Kookieheim. Give it up already. Are you foolish? No matter how hard you try, there's no way you can defeat Dotu. Wrong again, Naruto interjected, one eye fixed on her. You'll never know if you don't try. But one thing is clear, if you give up, it's a 100% loss. With that, he walked away. They all watched him in silence as he disappeared step by step. Geez, trying to be cool, Kiba muttered, crossing his arms, only to be hit by Sakura. Why? He asked, rubbing his eyes. Don't ruin this serious moment. Sakura scolded, even shy Hinata glared at him slightly. Kakashi sighed. After all, there's only one option left. Now everyone turned to Kakashi, waiting for his next words. Now that Dotu has discovered you, there's nowhere left to hide. Fighting is the only way for you to survive, Kurenai added, echoing Kakashi's sentiment. Kurenai-sensei. Sakura smiled. So this mission will continue, Kiba smirked, thinking, now this is my chance to be the cool one. Don't fool around. Koyuki snapped. Reality is different from the movies. There is no such thing as a happy ending in this world. With that, she ran away. They don't understand a thing. Koyuki shouted in frustration, but suddenly stopped as she saw Naruto sitting at the end of the ship. This boy annoys me the most, she glared, but her expression softened as she noticed Naruto crying, his hair covering his eyes. 5 minutes earlier. Are you alright? A voice asked. I'm alright. Don't worry, Kyukuen, Naruto smiled. Naruto. Kyubi said, sounding worried. It's okay really, Naruto insisted, but suddenly tears began to flow down his cheeks. Tears? Why? Naruto wondered aloud. It's okay, let the tears flow. You've held them in for so long, it's not like you can keep it bottled up forever. Think about what happened in your childhood, Kyubi encouraged gently. Naruto cried. Naruto. Koyuki mumbled, deciding to leave him alone for now. Later, they all decided to move toward the village of snow. After a while, they took a break. On the other side of this large cage, there is a village where our comrades have gathered. Everyone is waiting for Kokiheim's arrival, more than you can possibly know, Sandeyu explained. Once they crossed the cave, the director shouted to his team, all right, we will start filming. Director, we have a big problem. One of the crew members ran to him, panting. What is it this time? The director asked, annoyed. Yuki ran away again, the crew member exclaimed. What? The director's eyes widened. We will split up. If you find her, make contact with the radio. Kakashi ordered. They all nodded. Naruto sighed, thinking, what a troublemaker, this princess. Koyuki continued to run. Don't fool around with me, she muttered to herself, but suddenly tripped and fell. Father, she mumbled, recalling a memory from her childhood when her father told her that spring would come to their land someday. Father, you liar. There is no spring in this kind of land. It would be really strange for this country, a voice interrupted. Naruto, she exclaimed in surprise. Naruto sighed as he helped her up. Everyone is waiting for you. I don't care anymore. Koyuki replied. Why is it always you who finds me? I don't know, he shrugged. Cookie sighed, then suddenly remembered something. But why did you cry earlier? Naruto's eyes widened, and he looked away in embarrassment. You saw? Koyuki giggled. Oh, you can show this side of yourself too. Naruto blushed. It's not like it's forbidden to cry. I'm just a 12-year-old kid. Cookie laughed, finding this side of him really cute. But still, why did you cry? In my past, I was always beaten, yelled at, and threatened by my village, Naruto said, looking down. Cookie's eyes widened. Why? Tell you. It's a big secret, Naruto replied. Even though our situations were different, I also thought I should just die. But one day, someone rescued me. He is really my idol. After he saved me, I heard stories about him. He was someone who never gave up, believed in himself, and succeeded in every mission, even those thought to be impossible. Naruto smiled. Koyuki looked at him with wide eyes. From that day on, I never gave up and continued to live on. I tried my hardest to become like him, and after years, I finally found people who accepted me and became friends, like Sakura, Hinata, Shino, Kiba, Akamaru, and many more. I see. Enough. We should hurry back to the others, Naruto said, offering his hand to her with a smile. Koyuki blushed. Geez, are you sure you are only 12? Huh. Forget it, she said, taking his hand. I will never understand women. Naruto sighed as they walked back.